When I first met this guy, the pirate from movie Captain Phillips, you know, the one that says, "Look at me, I'm the captain now." I thought he was kind of hot, you know, all malnourished and shit. But I cannot sleep with man if he's not my brother. So I go to Ancestry.com to see if he related to me, and bam, I find out he is my brother. So now I'm about to make him my captain, if you know what I mean.
So what's one bit of advice you'd give to anyone out there?
Just fucking gamble the feature every time. Stop being a loser. Scared money don't make money, cunt.
I spent 4 days, 4 days, a dozen times, 4 days, 37 fucking times, 4 days, multiple fucking times, 15 more times, 4 days, 4 days. I don't understand why. 4 fucking days. Why can you not stop lying? Please stop lying!
That was intense.
Okay.
Are you guys not familiar with Dark Viper AU?
No.
Yeah,
I am. I am not.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome.
Yes, welcome. He is crashing out.
He sounds
again. He is.
Again.
He's a very interesting... No, he's not a very interesting guy.
No.
Yeah.
His crash outs are funny, though.
What subject does he usually cover?
GTA. Not online. He plays the single player game over and over and over again, like just obsessively. It's very autistic.
Yeah.
His audience is very autistic, so...
Yeah, I watched Kostef take 4 days off work when GTA 5 first came out.
Okay.
And he basically just played through 4 days with like 6 hours sleep. And yeah, that's basically the only GTA 5 content I've seen. That was how long ago? 2014? 2015 when it came out? So
yeah.
It's been a while.
Hey Daisy, how you doing? Hey Costy, how you doing, man? And Fallen as always, yes. Yeehaw. The last thing he was relevant about was this.
On page 14 is 14 pages long, which is why I spent 14 pages establishing. It's a 14-page meticulously written. It's 14 pages!
Oh, I do remember that, but I don't remember what that was about.
It was to do with Hassan and people stealing content by stream, like just doing the Hassan thing of reacting. And he wrote a 14-page fucking thesis on why that's bad, why it's bad. Mm-hmm. And the internet just memed on him. So instead of taking him seriously at all. Anyway, I'm building a website. It's not very good at the moment. I don't know what to actually put on there. I do have a countdown to replace the whole when's the next episode going to be on. It will be in your local time zone.
Lovely.
Including daylight savings.
Including daylight savings. It's entirely based on my time zone, and then it calculates everybody else's based on that. It should actually be saying live now instead of when the next episode is, but anyway. Vibe coding isn't perfect. So yes, if anybody has any ideas of what else I can put on here, please hit me up on the Discord.
Oh, easy enough. You need
this would be the perfect place to have the...
I need a forum.
links.
I'm sure I'd get a jail. I already have a forum. It's the Discord. Anyway.
Well, how difficult would it be to put a link to a channel that shows like a live feed of the channels, like a channel in the website?
So show the Discord on the website,
Show a Discord channel.
like one of the channels. It wouldn't be too hard at all. I could use the same. I use the same tech I use for Stagehand. I'd scrape the messages and just post them.
Just literally a bunch of scraping messages and just dumping it in an alternative location.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know that I would trust you guys to fucking not abuse the shit out of that.
Abuse the shit out of it.
Yeah. Link to DMs sent via your streaming service. Link to DMs sent via your streaming service. Oh, like a link to message me. Yeah, I guess. I'm sure that won't be abused. You guys can message me already. Fuck. Anyway, let's. I think we'll talk about the election first because it's sort of the big news from this week.
Oh boy.
Of course, in the lead up, there was a lot of attempts to undermine Mamdani by pointing out that his father's a piece of shit. But it's to be expected because he's an academic.
Communist.
He's a communist academic. Quote: suicide bombing needs to be understood as a feature of modern political violence rather than stigmatized as a mark of barbarism. So that's certainly a take.
Not a very good one.
I don't know the
something a barber would take.
I dislike more than the politician that just sits there and lies to you, and we all just sit there rolling our eyes, going, "Give me a break."
Yes, Gavin Newsom never lies. He would never lie to you.
Never.
Here's Zoran, being endorsed by rabbis, of course.
Oh, self-loathing rabbis.
That's yeah.
Yep.
So that's it. He's not anti-Semitic now, so that's that fixed. Elizabeth Warren says she was proud to campaign with Zoran.
City that works for working people. I think that's terrific, and I was proud to go and campaign with him. Chuck Schumer. Well, that's Chuck Schumer. I'm there, and I think the people of New York City are also with. I think Zoran Mamdani talks about making the city affordable for the people who want to live there.
Yeah, he talks a lot about it.
He's talking about putting government on the side of the people.
I think I said on Twitter, like the funniest thing, like the thing I look forward to most is him coming to the realization that all these promises he made, like he won't have the power to do that.
Nope.
Like he will meet roadblock after roadblock after roadblock, and
all the red tape.
His popularity will not help him at all. Like people aren't going to just step out of his way just because he was elected.
Yeah, give it a couple of years.
I guess I just buried the lead. He won, but I mean, anybody who watched this show would have known that he was going to win.
Yeah.
Like it was basically fait accompli. Of course, Elon Musk had a bit of a cry because the ballot is quote unquote a scam. No ID is required. Well, that's a problem.
That is a problem.
Other mayoral candidates appear twice, and Cuomo's name is last in the bottom right. Yeah, because it's a two-party system, and
independents go down the bottom.
Independents go down the bottom. I mean, here's oh no, look, there's Curtis Sewell, like the Democrat, the Republican, followed by the conservative, the working. Look, Zoran's there twice as well. Oh my God.
Why is he there on twice?
Because he's the candidate for the Democratic Party, and he's the candidate for the Working Families Party. Same as Eric Adams is the candidate for the Safe and Affordable Party. And Mayor Cuomo is the independent for Fight and Deliver, his own party. Like that's how this works.
Mayor Cuomo.
Governor Cuomo.
Former Governor Cuomo.
Former Governor Cuomo.
I do like Gonzalo Duran is like names are next to each other.
So, yeah, exactly. He's the Republican nominee and the Conservative nominee.
So, do they get counted together, or are they?
Well, that's counted as one vote.
No. Say
if you
say 1,000 people voted for Gonzalo Duran as a Republican, and another 1,000 voted for Gonzalo Duran as a Conservative.
Yes, they're counted together. Yeah, it's counted as 2,000 votes for the candidate.
Oh, okay.
So
I wish they didn't count
it's
them together.
not really relevant. It's not really relevant.
Yeah.
It's just it's a quirk of how the system works.
They could have collapsed them into one box, but they decided to spread it out.
Well, it's how the parties work, like the endorsement, like the ballot works.
That's really confusing.
Yeah, I think that's more a feature than a bug.
Yeah.
God damn it.
The idea is it is confusing because people will like color. Oh, I want to vote for Zoran, and I'll color in this one, and I'll vote for him here as well. Congratulations, your ballot's invalid.
Oops.
You'd be surprised. Tons of people do it. It's why this ballot's a terrible design. So, but it's fast to count. And see, it's the same with Alvin Bragg. Alvin Bragg was the district attorney nominee for the Democratic Party and for the Working Families Party. Like, this is not a new thing. And if you voted in New York, you understand this. If you can read a ballot, you understand this, especially with the vote for one.
But there's a lot of immigrants that vote in New York. How can they?
Wow, then their vote won't be counted. No, oh no.
Wow, no.
Of course, their votes were counted. I think the polls closed at 9, and 3 minutes later he was elected. He was decided as elected.
Yeah.
New York forgot.
New York indeed forgot.
Seems like New York. So interesting data here. Seems like New York City born New Yorkers are not convinced of Mamdani yet. So how long have you lived in New York City? 10 years or less. 79% voted for Mamdani. If you lived in New York, if you were born in New York, only 34% of you voted for Mamdani. 45% of you voted for Cuomo. Dude, that means you lived in New York while Cuomo was governor. And you went, yeah, I want him being my mayor.
Well, I think that's more of a, I don't want Mondami.
Yeah, I don't want the filthy immigrant.
There was a lot of kvetching over whether because Curtis Sliwa didn't drop out, that meant that's how Mamdani was elected. Yeah, the percentage Mamdani won by was more than enough. Like the difference between him and Cuomo was not the 7% who voted for Curtis Sliwa.
I thought it was 17.
No, it was 7.
Oh, okay.
Also, did he get like 50%? So he pretty much won it outright?
I think he got close to 50%. It might have been like 51% or just over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meaning he won it outright.
Yeah, so here's the breakdown. So Zoran got 50.4%.
Yeah.
Or 1 million votes in a city of how many of 5 million registered voters.
Yeah.
So he got 20% of the vote of registered voters in the city of New York. Good job.
40%.
40% of people voted. Little under 40. He got more than half.
Yep.
Not by much, but he got more than half.
So he's elected by 20% of the people in the state, in the city. So, and not the people, the registered voters.
Yes.
So this is what happens when this is what happens when you don't make people vote. So, but what did Mencken say? That democracy is the idea that the people know what they want and they deserve to get it good and hard. Fuck, half these tabs are like gone to sleep or not fully loaded. So I have to reload them when I get to them. Also in New Jersey, Mikey Sherrill won. None of these were surprising to me.
No.
But what was the margin?
So she won by 10 points, I think. Sorry, let me pull it up.
Because how much was the margin last time?
Oh, god damn it, I don't want to strain election results. God, I really hate localizing fucking searches sometimes.
Wait, we have a New Jersey in Australia?
That's right. Except it's pronounced New Guernsey.
Ugh. The worst
there we
Guernsey.
go. So she got 56.5% of the vote versus Jack Citarelli's 42.9%. Abigail Spanberger, who is she was the candidate in Virginia. She won her race as well against Winsome Earl Sears, who I don't think Trump even endorsed.
No, I don't think so. Didn't hear anything about it.
Or if he did, I think it was in a batch endorsement. So that one's a flip because Virginia's governor was what's his name? I forgot.
Oh, crap! What was it?
I tweeted about it because he's a very big disappointment.
Yes, he was.
What was it? God damn it!
Well, the
Glenn Youngkin.
2021 New
Youngkin,
Jersey
yes.
gubernatorial election. The Democrat won at 51.22% and 55, so 4 extra points on last time against the same person. Jack Citarelli ran in 2021.
His campaign was all over the place too. I saw some of his ads. One of the ads was like, was attacking Mikey Sherrill for saying that we need to build more housing.
What?
And it was like, you'll get this, like, you get overdevelopment. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Housing affordability is like affordability and housing affordability is a fucking huge issue, and you're attacking her saying she's going to build houses. What the fuck is wrong with you? Of course, this has been read into as a Trump bad, which I guess, yeah, you can make that argument, absolutely. But most of the exit polls had it as the number one. The number one issue was the economy. So
Yep.
Oh yeah, let's get the Democrats in charge of that.
So, which is again, that was the number one issue in 2024 as well.
Can you
was the
spell
economy?
that yes, no
And the
vote?
issue is Trump
Prop
hasn't
50?
really dealt
Yeah.
with the economy yet.
Yeah.
He's
Also,
dealt with more foreign issues.
well,
than
yeah.
domestic issues.
So yeah, Prop 50 in California passed as well
Yes,
by a crazy margin.
of course.
So
25 percentage points, I think. Oh, look at
yeah,
that. Pretty big
lots.
swing. And
Big
most
league.
people who CNN reported that most people at the exit polls for that one said that it wasn't to do with, it was mostly to do with fairness, not to do with going against.
Oh yeah, they've been sold. They've been sold a bill of goods, like 100%.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
And
yeah.
what they did was it was about impartiality, and what they did was they essentially abolished the impartial.
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've-
Yes, we want impartiality. Kill the impartial panel. Like, wait, what? What? That doesn't even make sense. Anyway, yeah, they were sold bullshit, and
Oh yeah.
Oh, they ate it up. Yeah.
but it's California. Of course, they're gonna eat whatever fucking.
California retards. Do. Let's see. We'll go through the mayoral races while we're here. Independent, nonpartisan independent, Democrats. That was Buffalo. Fucking. Is that
Yeah.
Buffalo, New York, or Buffalo somewhere else?
It looks like New York.
Cincinnati, Atlanta, Detroit, Jersey City. Fucking ridiculous. Look at these fucking ridiculous fucking multi-way races, man. Oh, but the most important thing that we're not talking about is fucking ranked choice voting and how it made Mamdani the mayor of New York. Fucking idiot woman. I don't know if anybody watched.
Wait, what?
So that idiot fucking Olivia Feingold was on. She's from the Free Press, and before Mamdani was elected proper, she was crying and bitching and moaning and about the fact that the Democratic primary in New York used single alternative vote, like used a voting system like Australia uses, instead of first past the post. And I pointed out that even if they used first past the post, Mamdani would have won. So he wasn't elected because of this fancy pants new system that makes it quote unquote easier for people to get elected. It doesn't actually make it easier to get elected. It makes it easier for moderates to get elected, because you get to choose who you get to go, oh, I like this candidate, but if that candidate doesn't win, I like this candidate. I don't want to vote for this communist or this far right, like this Nazi party representative over here. So I'll vote for this guy in the middle.
Well, it means you can give your first vote to the candidate that's only going to get like 100 votes.
Yeah.
And your second candidate to the one.
Yeah, it means it's like it means the libertarians can vote for the libertarian and then vote for the conservative.
And it's not wasted.
Yeah.
Like, you haven't just thrown your vote away, and then so you've got to hate the system and then decide you're not going to vote because you can't vote for the person you want to vote for.
Yeah. So in this case, only 30% of the people who fucking voted get the person they wanted. Everybody else is like, no, I only wanted this person. So, but maybe half the people who liked Jim McGreevy would have been okay with Bill O'Day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
half the people who like Bill O'Day could have been fans of Jim McGreevy, and the other half Musab Ali. Well, it would all lift them up until finally you get someone who actually is acceptable to half the electorate plus one, which is a lot fairer. But no, it's a terrible thing. But anyway, she was on trigonometry this week, talking about Zoran Mandami, and the question everybody gets asked at the end of trigonometry is, what's the most important thing that we're not talking about? And her choice was fucking fuck, words hard, Jesus Christ, alternative vote, like that kind of fucking system where it's like instant runoffs. Yeah. And that's such a danger. Okay, so it's Buffalo, New York. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's the other one. The Minneapolis mayor is still Jacob Frey.
Oh, a Democrat running against a Democrat.
That's well.
Yeah, well.
Why is it? Oh, so in Minneapolis they use ranked choice.
Mm-hmm.
So they go 41% chose Jacob Frey, and then enough people. So that's how it shook out in the end, with all the preferences distributed.
Yeah.
So yes. Oh no. Oh, God forbid the will of the people actually be delivered.
Wait, were the first four people Democrats?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
It's Minneapolis.
Yeah. There are no Republicans.
I don't think
Did they actually run a Republican?
Was there a Republican on the fucking ballot? No, there's not even a Republican on the ballot.
Yeah, they don't even bother.
Democrat, Independent, Democrat, Independent, Socialist Workers Party, Independent, other, a fucking write-in, Independent. How embarrassing!
How bad do you have to be if you've got
to be beaten by the write-in?
From the write-in, like, Jesus Christ, that's.
I just want people to remember when was it Nixon that had the 49 states landslide? I believe so. Yeah, remember which state that didn't?
No, it was Reagan who had a 49 state landslide, and the only state. And I know what you're gonna say. He did win Minneapolis. He did win Minnesota. He didn't win Wisconsin.
Wisconsin, yes.
That's the state that's basically locked in. Mm-hmm. Scorpio says, "I want to move in with Thermo." Understandable. I have a nice house.
There is actually a tier on fridge.
Yeah. Actually, I need to review that tier. I'm pretty sure it's not enough. It's like $999 a month, and I'm like, wait, that's the highest I can go. I think it is. Buy me a coffee. God damn, I'm gonna log in. Yeah.
I was going to suggest share your screen, but not if you've got to log in.
I know. I'll just hit the support the show button. Oh, I did remove it. Good. Yeah, I did remove it. I removed it because because it would be a little too high. Like it'd be actually a bargain to for rental in the area.
Yeah, $250 a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty damn good rent. Get some fucking hipster bogan that's all. Yeah, that'd be rough. I wonder how long you'd have to actually.
Yeah, I had it set at the maximum, which was $999 a month. So it'd be $250 a week to live in my house, which is not, which is fucking actually a better deal than you would get in this area. I think I did it like on the. I think I looked on the house, house.com. And it was like, oh, rental is... I can't remember what it was.
Rentals are fucked.
So, I obviously won't share the screen. Because if I could dox myself express pass. Where is it? Rental... Estimate rent. Between 800... smack bang in the middle of $850 and $950 a week.
Oh, damn.
Is the rent for my house.
So you need to change it from a month to $1,000 a week.
Yeah. No, even then it's too much of a bargain. I have to have someone to live with me. I'm pretty sure the wife, the missus was like, yeah, we're not doing that. Anyway, the funniest thing about Zoran being elected was Hassan was rejected from his election party.
I do not have you for the upstairs list.
Okay.
Can I see your ticket tape?
Oh, I'm staff.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Okay.
You're
so we can't
escorted?
go upstairs. So they're not on the list for upstairs?
I do not. But do you have this wristband? I can also just check in the chat.
Well, so I thought none of the builders could go upstairs, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
But I can double check and just make sure
upstairs
on my
just
end.
More seating area. Yeah, I just wanted a drink. I'm good.
Bullshit.
Just so I can.
Or here.
What was your name? Sorry. Michael. Okay, great. Let me just make sure on my back channel.
Dude, when she said, what was your name, real quick, I so wanted him to say Hassan Piker. But she must have been talking to the other guy.
We got no motion, chat. We got no motion.
We're washed. We're washed.
Fell off. It's okay.
Stop whispering in the microphone, Marsh. They can hear you.
I'm just coughing. I'm just sick.
I'll figure it out if I can.
Yeah.
Sure, no problem.
Don't take my number. Text me if you need anything. Wait, here. Put it. Don't say it out loud. Are you guys streaming live? Oh yeah, we are. Okay. But we're not showing anything yet. But there's 72,000 people watching. Oh great.
You get rejected. 72,000
Currently.
people watching you get rejected, which is hilarious.
It's out of focus. There we go.
They're just watching the ground.
Great.
If you
All right.
want, I also have a team member at the box office that's in the interior. That might be able to assist you.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I think we're good. Right?
We'll get you figured
Okay.
out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care.
Bullshit.
Are there drinks here or no? Oh, we can get drinks here. All right, perfect. What do you want, March?
I don't drink while I'm working.
You're such a fucking liar.
Oh, that's okay. You don't need to come upstairs to get a drink. You can come up here. Zoran didn't vote for himself as a Democrat. He voted for himself as what was the other one? The Family Party or something?
I think so, yeah.
Working Families Party.
Yeah, yes, that's one. Working Families Party. Scott Pressler is on the ground in Chester County, where many voters were forced to leave.
You may know, Chester County.
I just want to point out to everybody, Scott Pressler is gay. I know not many people, many Republicans don't understand this because he's not, out and proud, but he totally is.
Up the ball today, and only Republicans and Democrat voters were printed in the poll books. 75,000 independent voters were not included in the poll books. And when independent voters showed up today across Chester County, this wasn't at one polling location, this was county-wide across all of Chester, 75,000 independent voices. And so they had to vote provisionally, which of course irritated a lot of voters, caused a lot of confusion, and in fact, some people in polling locations ran out of envelopes, ran out of stickers where the ballots go into. And so we've heard from voters that were disenfranchised, that showed up, but either were turned away or said...
250 years you've been at this. How the fuck have you not got this nailed down?
Like you said, I think it's on purpose.
Yeah. What is it? The purpose of a system is what it does?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently there were bomb threats that have been received in seven different New Jersey counties on Republican favoring Election Day. What? Oh, because Republicans vote in person because Trump tells them that ballots get stolen. Yeah, okay. Maybe vote by mail then. Oh wait, that should be in another section. Misflagged that one.
But yeah, no movement on the shutdown.
Mamdani, probably going to be the next mayor in New York, says NYPD will not be cooperating with ICE. What's your reaction to that? What does that mean for us here in New York?
It doesn't mean that we'd love to work with NYPD, but we're still going to take care of those criminal illegal aliens, and he will see us in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going to stop the federal police going.
You don't have to cooperate. You just can't hinder.
Fawn says, same way they drug out abortion rights for 50 years, don't they? It belongs to the states, or let the court decide. Here's the new Attorney General of Virginia kicking a dog.
What?
JJ just tried to kick a dog outside a polling place in Virginia. In fairness, he may have confused it for a small child with Republican parents.
What?
This is the guy who was threatening to kill kids of a Republican, and it went and it got smothered in the media because nobody wanted to cover it. They were too busy covering. They were too busy covering shitlords in the young Republicans' message board,
sending memes to each other.
Yeah. So congratulations to the new governor of Virginia.
Is she trying out for a
This is January 6th. When they were like, "Oh, we're being poisoned! Oh my god!" There was some trolling at the Mamdani thing. Trump is your president. Boo! I don't know what the community note says. This image was on Spectrum News feed all night. There's a terrible edit with that image imposed over the blurred original screen. Maybe.
And why were they booing?
Yeah.
Exactly. Bill Ackman, of course, backflipped immediately once Zorian won. He was demanding that everybody drop out of the race and give their support to Andrew Cuomo so that New York would be saved from communism and socialism and then immediately once Zoran won, it was like, oh please, Mr. Memandami, please don't take my money.
Yeah, it didn't matter if they dropped out or not.
If I can help, yeah, he still would have fucking won. Zoran blames Trump for bomb threats at polling places in New Jersey.
Of course.
Incredibly concerning. And I think that it is an illustration of the attacks we're seeing on our democracy. Sometimes they're blatant and explicit in the manner of these bomb threats. And we have to understand this as part of the general approach the Trump administration has taken to trying to intimidate voters with baseless allegations of voter fraud as a means of trying to repress the voice of Americans across this country.
I don't know if he's going to get that question again today.
No, see, I want to see them without the card. I don't trust that card.
Yeah. Mum Danny says, when Cuomo refused to tax the rich, he's refusing to let workers enjoy the wealth they created. When he says low taxes foster a business-friendly environment, he means an environment where it's easy for bosses to steal from workers. Taxation isn't theft. Capitalism is.
What?
When they tell you who they are, believe them.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Mr. President, your beloved New York City may well be led by a communist soon, Zorhan Mandami, who in his nomination speech said he will defy ICE and will not allow ICE to arrest criminal aliens in New York City. Your message to communist Zorhan Mandami.
Well, then we'll have to arrest him. Look.
Wouldn't be the first mayor of New York arrested.
Yep.
Fawn says, vote by mail results could be seen if you voted for a Republican through the envelope from a story last week, right? No, that was Prop 50.
Oh no, that was multiple different things that could see.
No, it was Prop 50. You could see if you voted no in Prop 50 on the ballot in California. That was the story.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought there was.
No.
Oh, okay.
We need a communist in this country, but if we have one, I'm going to be watching over him very carefully on behalf of the nation. We send him money. We send him all the things that he needs to run a government. And by the way, they get about 3 times what you get, Ron. If you look at the per capita, Florida gets 1/3 of what New York gets in terms of the numbers. Why don't you give us those numbers?
Yeah, well,
because that's what we should send him.
Yeah, well, like sometimes people say Florida gets more because they count Social Security recipients, but that's not money to the state. Those are seniors that live here. If they moved to North Carolina, you could count it there. So it has no interaction with the state government. They get more in the city and state governments than we get.
Right, substantially.
You know what I like about Ron DeSantis? He explains things.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tumble, how you doing, man?
Hey, maybe in his next election cycle, he actually do better with the presentation, because that was really his issue.
Yeah.
Well, not maybe, but I think one of his biggest issues was he was going against Trump and started attacking him, 8 months into the campaign?
He never actually attacked Trump.
His campaign started. His staffers did.
Not that I saw. There was a large attempt to make it seem that way. So the narrative from the DeSantis thing was that Trump couldn't win. That Trump was
24.
That the Democrats had done everything possible to taint the man, including literally throwing him, arresting him, charging him with multiple fucking crimes.
So he was the next best thing.
So,
but
yeah.
all that
and look, they did. Hey, look, if they didn't literally try to kill Trump, he probably wouldn't have won.
Yeah.
So, because Trump getting shot, that was a huge boost to him. It's why all the leftists are like, oh, he set it up himself. He had a blood pack on his ear. Fucking blue and on retards. I'm still yet to be impressed by JD Vance. So, yeah, he can meme great. So
he's a good speaker.
Yeah, but that's a politician. Obama was a great speaker
when he had a prompter.
No, Obama Obama could speak off the cuff.
Have you seen him speaking off the cuff recently? He is very slow and
he's getting old as well.
Oh yeah, it's not like Donald Trump's, his Obama's age or anything.
Yeah, but I'm not expecting Trump to speak off the cuff coherently.
He does do that.
Trump's entertaining.
He does that all the time. He veers off his script and just goes off his tangents.
Trump isn't always coherent. That's my point. So, you have to speak Trumpese to sort of understand. Like you get the if you're not used to how Trump talks, you're like, what did he mean by that? But if you're across everything, you're like, oh, that's what he's fucking talking about. He actually means this. So
okay, yeah, that is a kind of
Oftentimes,
downside.
we've even found as legislators when we go into these
Oh, yeah.
courts.
So prisons, violence is an artificial construct. So he's gonna empty out.
So when I beat his ass in the ground,
I think he straight up said he's going to close Rikers Island.
Good luck with that.
So I think he has Rikers Island. Not Rickers. It's not Don Rickles Island. Empty Rikers Island. I assume it would be like closing Rikers Island and sending people to other prisons.
Why? What's wrong with Rikers?
It's disgusting and violent and horrible, and it's an island that you put prisoners. That's mean.
All right, let's put them on boats.
So, William Wolf says, it's incredibly important to understand that Mamdani was not actually elected mayor of the historic American city that we know as New York City, because that city does not exist anymore. Due to international mass replacement immigration, New York City is now a third world metropolis wearing the Big Apple as a skin suit. Americans didn't elect Mamdani, foreigners did. And his election is not the beginning of the end for New York, it's a death certificate. Jeez, that's a bit overwrought. Finally, it's a reminder that everything right now is inescapably comes back to immigration. If we don't stop mass migration and accelerate deportations, denaturalization, and remigration, this will happen over and over and over again. The United States is nothing more than disparate conglomeration of Mumbai's, Mogadishu's, and Mexico cities.
It's London all over again from 10, 15 years ago.
Yep. London, New Yorkers looked at London and thought, why can't we have that here?
Yeah. Let's have London, but with
I made a joke last week about I bet I get a copyright claim on the Arab music.
Yeah. Did you?
Sure as fucking shit. And a hard claim too, like blocked in all territories claim. So I had to remove that shit immediately. So this is what you were talking about, Baldo. Despite passing Prop 50, which just stripped power from California's nonpartisan committee, 90% of voters say district lines should be drawn by a nonpartisan committee.
Holy shit.
The yes vote in particular with Prop 50. The reason voters said they voted yes on Prop 50, 82% of the case, 8 out of 10 voters say it was to counter the GOP changes, not because they saw it was the best way to draw those district lines. Now, if you go back and look at those who said no to the vote, they said their reasoning to do so is that they saw this as not the best way to draw those district lines, while only 34% said it was to stop the Democrats from adding seats in Congress. A couple other things we're taking away from what voters said there in California. We asked the voters and how they would actually like to see these lines drawn. The irony of this, Trace, is that 9 out of 10 voters, even more so, said they'd like to see this done by a nonpartisan commission, not the party in power. Well, that was preempted with the outcome of this vote.
Like, absolutely fucking retarded. Like, how retarded can you be?
I honestly think there should be
IQ tests.
Well, I'm not going to go that far, but I think people who
bring back the poll tax.
At the very least, people who have an interest in the country, and I don't mean like, oh yeah, I like the country, but like people who have a vested interest, like they own property or they're a net tax contributor.
So a
to be the
Starship
only people
Troopers
who
kind
can-
of system.
Maybe, but maybe there should be.
This is a good
I've been
point.
thinking about it. Maybe
Can't-
people need to have a competency test. Like, can you speak and read English? Can you do basic mathematics? Can you balance
Only property owners. Simple as that.
Yeah, but what about taxpayers? What about people who rent, who don't own a property?
Don't fucking care.
What if they pay enough
Landowners don't care.
So you just have to own a square foot of land and you're
Yep.
right?
Yep, and there will be companies that sell you a plot of land in a state that is 1 foot by 1 foot, so that you have voting rights. But
Okay.
it means
You can plant a tree in it.
It means you have to be bought in. So
What do you mean by bought in?
you have to have buy-in in the place you live.
You have to have bought in. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I think there should be some ownership, but I do think, like Starship Troopers, that maybe there should be a way to earn your way in, not just own land.
Yeah, more akin to
That's what
Starship Troopers.
That's what I'm saying though. With
Citizenship.
there could be multiple ways to do it. Like, you own land, right? Okay, you've got interest in what happens in that area. Okay, you've got to vote, or you're a net positive to the tax system. And I don't mean like, oh, you paid $50 extra in tax every year. I mean like thousands. Like, if you put in way more than you take out, then I think you should have a say in the country. Maybe not the local area, but definitely the country. And maybe, you need to do an IQ test, or if you can't pass grade 12 math and English, why are you voting? Or
if you're going to have optional vote, like, this is the thing. I'm for everyone being made to vote. I'm for, if you have the right to vote, you have to exercise it, or you have to go to the polling place and specifically reject your ballot, not fill out your ballot. Yeah. If you want to make a statement, you make your statement that way.
Yeah.
Or I'm on the opposite side. If that's not the case, then it needs to be exclusive. You need to have buy-in. It needs to be okay. Only people who are locked in get the fucking. And what's more locked in than having a fucking 30-year mortgage? So
yeah, that's true.
Or owning land and having kids in an area, like, you are locked in.
Yeah.
If you are just transient, you can pick up and go somewhere else.
Because you can't just
That's my point. My point is,
worth $500,000.
If you are born in a place and you own land in a place, you're there. You're not. The likelihood of you relocating to another country is very, very, very fucking low.
Yeah.
And the likelihood of you relocating to another state is lower than someone who has no ties to the community.
Yeah.
Think of the things that make your flight risk. Those are the things. Like, you've got no fixed abode, okay. No ties to the community, okay. Like, all right, no vote for you. So, but like I said, the easiest way to do that is landowners can vote.
I also think
that
people who move to other states should live in that state for at least a decade.
I think there should at least be like a 1 to 2 year residency requirement. So if you buy land in a state, and you can only vote in one of the states, so the state you spend the most time in.
Well, yeah, whichever state you nominate. Like, if you've got land in 3 different states, you pick a state to vote in, and that's the only one.
Yeah, you pick your primary.
You can't transfer,
and you can't change it for X number of years. Yeah.
Oh, like this year is Queensland voting. So this year I'm nominating Queensland, and then in 8 months' time is New South Wales. So I'm going to change it to New South Wales and vote there. It's like, no, it's locked in for 3 years. Or, until you actually sell that property, or your primary residence is one of the other 2 properties or whatever.
Yeah.
But I think you shouldn't be able to move to another state. I'm more thinking of the United States, where everyone's fleeing California and New York and moving to Florida and making all those red states purple. You should be in the state for a long time before you're able to change, be like, right now I'm voting in the state, and I'm just going to vote in all the bullshit that I just left, because for some reason morons who are terrified of what's happening to the state they live in move to another state and then vote for the exact same things that they're running from.
Yeah.
It's like how do you not see that you're voting for what you're running from is coming to where you're voting for the same thing in the new place? Like,
There's no intersection.
have you ever played checkers? Have you ever played chess? Do you not think more than one move ahead?
No,
or
most
are you
people.
just too retarded?
Most people can't. Most people cannot think more than one or two moves ahead.
It's because it's like you see all those people that are like, oh yeah, you're not paying for my Snap anymore, so I'm just going to loot. And it's like, yes, and then you're going to have a food desert. Can you not think two moves ahead? No, clearly not, because we'll just steal it, and then that company leaves, and then no one has food. You idiots.
I've just realised something about this ballot. So he's right. It is basically an advertisement for Prop 50, but authorizes temporary changes to congressional district maps in response to Texas partisan redistricting. So if Texas goes, okay, we're not doing it, we're not even going to bother.
Prop 50 is at null and void.
Then someone in California can challenge this and basically void it.
Yeah.
So
didn't Texas already do their maps?
They've drawn them up. They haven't actually implemented them.
Implemented it.
Oh, okay.
So Texas could just be like, we're gonna win 3 here, but we're gonna lose 4.
And also, if every other red state does it, this doesn't apply.
That is true.
Because it says it's in response to Texas's partisan redistricting. You didn't ask about everybody's partisan redistricting.
Wait. So what if Texas has a non-partisan redistricting? And they just focus on the partisan word. It's like, no, we had more Democrats than Republicans, and this is the districting.
Well, you know what I love about this is California is the only state that has an independent citizens redistricting commission, and it was introduced by Arnold, by the governor. It was to remove the partisanship from drawing the district lines to make it more fair. You understand? Make it more fair. And he was proud of it. It went to the fucking people. The people voted for it. Obviously, 93% are for it.
Wow.
And at the first fucking time where there's a little bit of static, and it's not even locally. The static is from another fucking state. He's willing to burn it down. Like, just to fucking stick a thumb in Trump's eye. That's what this is. Like, I don't think this actually bodes well for him. Like in the primary, I think the other states, especially Texas, I think a lot of the other states are gonna look poorly at Newsom over this especially if someone can elucidate the argument well. That he's
DeSantis. You're right.
No, he's not running in that primary. He's not running in the Democratic primary.
Oh, okay. You mean another?
I'm talking about like a Governor Westmoreland or something.
Oh, okay.
So
good luck with
you went partisan because of another state. What the fuck have they got to do with us, you moron?
You burned something that we think is great, and would love as part of the Democratic platform for ages. They wanted, in states where they don't control it, they wanted it to be independently controlled. So now they can't argue for that because it's like, oh, well, you guys were fine with burning it down when it was going to hurt you. So,
so you've lost that argument against other states.
Yeah. Honestly, the most important election for the Republicans is 2028 because they need to be in charge of the census. Because this next time around, they need to be able to. They need to have the citizenship question.
Yep.
So, because Trump tried to do it, and he got it like it was rejected because the idiot who was in charge of so there's a lot of legal static, and he didn't prep it long enough in advance, and it basically got challenged, and because it's done by the Commerce Department, the guy he had in charge of the Commerce Department was a fucking moron. He's like a Fox. He's like Fox Business guy, and it was just like, okay, well, good job, Trump. You've blown this fucking chance. So, and it got rejected by the courts until finally it was just, oh well, we have to do the census now, so it's done. But that would have really fucked things up for the Democrats, because it would have shown how many illegals there actually are, and it would have or non-citizens wouldn't have fucking filled out the census, and their numbers would have just vanished, because a lot of the population in California is illegal, but they still count towards the number of seats that California gets.
Yeah.
So. Anyway.
So the whole 2020 census was just ditched, wasn't it?
No, they did it. They did the 2020 census. They just didn't have that question on it. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Democrat State Rep Kylie Van Her, who admitted to being an illegal alien, was just elected mayor of St. Paul, Minneapolis. Sorry, Minnesota.
Because his mother had died. My father, as the one processing the paperwork, put my grandmother down as his mother. And so I am illegal in this country. My parents are illegal here in this country.
All right, that's you.
Thanks for letting us know.
Oh, shit, what's his name? The borders. Tom Holman, you're up.
Yeah, Tom Holman. Somebody called Tom. Get the Tom signal.
Or Nancy,
Jen.
what's his name? No.
Welcome, Timothy. Are you on a phone or something?
Barely hear you at all.
Fucking hell.
Oh, there we go.
Yes.
Sorry. Hang on. Sorry, I haven't used the microphone since I switched to Linux, so everything's probably fucked up.
Oh, God, have mercy on you.
Yeah. Take off the echo, take off noise suppression.
If it was all white people here right now, it would be boring as shit. I've grown up in those circles. Everybody needs some spice and some color in their lives. Life's a lot better. That's the coolest thing about America. Americans have no culture except for multicultural.
Well said.
Or a white woman surrounded by brown men explaining how Americans have no culture except for multiculturalism. Crusty white people need to learn to embrace it.
Yeah.
Awfuls will sell you out every fucking time.
I mean, it was when I was in school, we had a refugee girl living with us. She was actually a couple of years older. She was like 20 and then finishing grade 12. And she was going off at our teachers saying Australia has no culture. This was 2001. Like it's just women in general. To me, I've seen it from all different races.
It is fundamentally awfuls. Affluent white female liberals.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They are the vanguard of the Democratic Party. They push all the dumbest ideas. And it was like, oh, the Jews are the reason for all the brown people. No, it's the fucking awfuls, because they keep voting for people who are like, coexist, bring it. Look, no, I love to be ruled by brown men. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, the Jewish awfuls. Yeah.
The awfuls are the ones who are letting the barbarians in.
Yeah. Because they want the dick.
That dick.
They want that dick.
My dick.
Okay, Drex.
Mamdani just abandoned his entire platform. It took less than a week for Mamdani to go from you deserve free stuff till you need to give us money.
That's not quite true.
Yeah, it is.
Good morning, New York City.
Yeah,
Thank you.
It's true.
Last night we made history, and today we begin the work of making a new administration. Welcome to the transition. This is the period over the next few months where we build a city hall that delivers on the promises of our campaign, to make New York City affordable and to make government accountable to the people it serves. As we prepare to govern, we'll start announcing the leaders who will help implement our agenda. People like deputy mayors who oversee entire areas of government, and the commissioners who carry out the critical work of city agencies. These appointments will be driven by excellence, integrity, and a hunger to solve old problems with new solutions. Talking to organizers on the front lines of the fight to improve our city, government veterans with proven track records, policy experts from around the country and the world, and working people who know better than anyone what our neighborhoods deserve. And this will be a period, like the campaign we ran and the city hall to come, defined by transparency. Because New Yorkers deserve a government they can trust. On January 1st, I will be your mayor. New Year's Day, and a new era for this city. Oh, and one more thing. Remember how I told you a few months ago to stop sending us money? you can start again. This transition requires staff, research, and an infrastructure that can meet this moment. And it will be made possible by the people who built and believe in this movement. So I hope you'll make a donation at transition2025.com. Now let's get to work.
No, nigga, you have fucking taxes,
Please
and
don't.
federal and state
Please
spending.
donate. Please give us money. This is an advertisement directed at Bill Ackman.
Yeah, it's well.
But there's a reason why they had to stop.
I wouldn't worry about Bill
Donations.
Ackman because at the celebration party. He was arms in arms with Alex Soros. Yeah, he's
Oh, yeah.
fine. He's fine.
Yeah.
And
He's like, oh, Zoran, tell me what I can do to help.
Yeah. Oh, and I remember Mehdi going off about all the billionaires who fought to oppose Mamdani. Bill Ackman supported Mamdani. Mehdi's a fucking idiot.
What? Bill Ackman didn't support Mamdani.
Didn't he?
No, he was trying to get Curtis Sliwa to drop out.
I know. I saw someone
And fucking endorse bloody.
I saw it last week. Someone was saying that someone was replying to the video of Mehdi saying Ackman supported Mamdani.
Don't believe everything you read online. Like Bill Ackman has been trying to get Curtis
I haven't
Sliwa to
read it,
drop
yeah.
out.
Oh, yeah, get
this
Sliwa to drop out,
entire
yeah.
time.
Yeah.
In order for him to throw his support behind fucking Andrew Cuomo. So.
And it turned out.
And then the second Mamdani was elected, he was like, "Oh well, you know, Zoran, give me a call. I'll help you."
Zoran, that's probably what they mean. But
I swear I didn't pick the wrong horse.
Either way,
Zoran, that boot of yours, where is it, and how fast can I kiss it?
It's coming. Don't worry about that.
Yes,
it's coming.
Such a tasty boot. So good. Zoran Mamdani built an anti-loneliness campaign. He met voters who were attached to screens, isolated from the pandemic, spiritually unmoored, and got them out of the house because the political to them was personal. The point I made this point, I wonder what happens to those people when all the hope and promise cultivated meets the harsh reality of politics.
The answer is nothing.
It always
the answer,
doesn't go.
the answer is nothing happens.
No.
No.
You know what does happen? They become disenfranchised.
Black-pilled.
Yeah, and then they vote Democrat again, so what's the point?
Then they don't vote.
Which is a vote for Democrats.
Why would I vote? Why would I vote? We voted for the guy. It's the same thing that happened with Obama. Obama promised hope and change and delivered none of it.
Yeah,
and what happened to Obama's voters?
He still got elected for 2 terms. So
yeah, exactly. Oh no, I'll deliver hope and change. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Oh, the Democrats.
So his supporters stayed home, and he still won a second time. So they get disenfranchised, but
Yeah,
then
but how much was
they still come back when it's we have to beat the Republicans.
What was the percentage though difference between first election?
It was a
and
different,
second?
certainly a smaller margin. I'm pretty sure in the second time round,
Yes,
but he
there
still won.
was.
He still won twice. To be fair, his opponent sucked, and that's what happened here. Like Mamdani basically ran unopposed because it's New York. No one's going to vote for Sliwa.
2008, he got 365 electoral votes with 52.9% of the vote.
Yeah, it's important to note Mamdani didn't even vote for himself as a Democrat.
2012, he got 332 electoral votes with 51.1% of the vote. So he reduced his margin, his winning margin, minor amount.
Yeah, because they'd already had 4 years of him, and it's just like, oh yeah, but he's running against Romney. We don't want Romney.
Yeah, because he's going to put you all back in chains. Speaking of being put in chains, Nancy Pelosi has announced she's retiring. She won't be running in 2026.
Yes, I believe so.
She will end her congressional term at the end of January 2027.
She sees the writing on the wall in terms of her party.
Well, she's cashed out enough, so
yeah,
her mind is completely cashed out.
She's got that bag well and truly. If Tim were here, he'd say she's got a couple of bags. Muslims ripping down American flags in New York City. Well, let's see what the note says. This clip isn't from 2025. Okay, it shows a pro-Palestine protest.
I mean,
naughty.
I mean, yeah, it's an old clip, but you know, same cause at this point.
I drew a map for all the New Yorkers looking to migrate to Florida or Texas.
That's accurate.
Thank you for this help.
I think they just doxed themselves in South Carolina.
Leftist women yells, Sharia law starts now. Okay. See, the women crave the whip.
Sharia law starts now. Absolutely. Zohran Mamdani, Islamic Caliphate, our brother in Islam, Islamic Caliphate of New York starts today, baby.
Please do.
Where's your hijab, you disgusting whore?
It'd be fucking
Hide your
hilarious
hair.
if the police advice from Virtue Busting and just hand out burkas.
Yep.
Cover yourself, whore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You fucking whore. Cover yourself.
And I wonder
Shaver.
how quick she's going to protest when the first woman gets stoned to death.
Wait, why can't I open my OnlyFans?
That would be hilarious. OnlyFans is blocked in New York
Yeah.
City because of Sharia.
Because of Sharia, yeah. Meet
That would be
Angela. Meet
hilarious.
Angela Walker. She was just elected to Bangor, Maine City Council. She's previously convicted of manslaughter and sentenced to 10 years for killing a tourist, allegedly because he called her a racist name. He was found severely beaten and suffocated with sand down his throat.
She's not a walker. She's a stroller.
She's a waddler.
Banobre says, just so we're clear, the two individuals vying for the Pelosi seat are a pedophile who enjoys getting urinated on by strangers in kiddie pools in public, known for lowering the age of consent for boys in California, and an Indian socialist, Saikat Chakrabarti. Yes, I know how to pronounce that name correctly. AOC's former campaign manager and chief of staff. Yes. The man almost singularly responsible for AOC being a thing.
Oh, so there's a fake image?
It's this one. I think it's that one.
The book is fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the
But it's accurate.
gender pioneers.
So basically the same thing.
Yeah. One of these things is not like the other. That's a real photo. But no, if you cast your mind back, Saikat Chakrabarti and some other guy whose name I forget. I think it might actually be the guy who's AOC's fiance now. They put out a casting call for basically AOC's role.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
And AOC responded and they interviewed her and they basically molded her into a candidate for office.
It was some weird name, Democratic something they worked for. And it was like, wait, they look for a performer? That's weird.
Political advisor, left-wing activist, and software engineer. Who would have thought? He's born in 86, of Indian descent.
Yeah, it was the Justice Democrats that were looking for him.
Yeah, he was campaign manager to her unexpected primary victory over 10-term incumbent Joe Crowley. But yeah, there was like a whole thing about him. I think it might actually have been yeeted from this, but there's like a whole article out there explaining how it all came about. How AOC became, how this guy basically went and found, like, and he's very heavily Silicon Valley connected. Bridgewater Associates, fucking work for Stripe. So he was the second engineer at Stripe. So Silicon Valley bro. It was like him and another guy, and I think it might actually be AOC's fiancé. And yeah, they put out a call basically for people to run. So they found AOC and
Zach Exley, and those two worked with Chunk and Carl Kalinske to found the Justice Democrats.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Zach Exley. Is that the guy? Is that?
No, that's not her fiance.
That's not her fiance. Yeah. But yeah, that's they basically invented her from whole cloth. So very interesting. And it doesn't matter who else runs against it. The primary is the because number one, California is a jungle primary state. There's going to be 400 Democrats running for that seat because if you win the primary, you'll win the general. So, and it's going to come down to, it's probably going to come down to those two. It's going to come down to Weiner and Saikat Chakrabarti. And I'm hoping that there's enough awfuls still in San Francisco to go, I'm going to pick the brown man because I'd love for this guy to fucking disappear.
Yeah. In this instance, I picked the brown man.
President Trump has declined to wish Nancy Pelosi a happy goodbye, instead calling her an evil woman.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press.
About Nancy Pelosi?
Nancy Pelosi's retirement.
I think she's an evil woman. I'm glad she's retiring. I think she did the country a great service by retiring. I think she was a tremendous liability for the country.
And on Dick Cheney.
I thought she was an evil woman who did a poor job, who cost the country a lot in damages and in reputation. I thought she was terrible. Thank you very much.
Thank you, everybody.
That's funny. Reason AOC was chosen to be casting off, she still has nice tits.
That is true.
I'd eat her a-hole. God damn it. PSA to the projected million New Yorkers looking to migrate out of state. Don't treat your new home state like liberal women treat a boyfriend. That's a pet project that needs changing.
I have a public service announcement for the 1 million plus New Yorkers and East Coasters that are planning on migrating from their home state to a new state. Do not treat your new state like a liberal woman treats a boyfriend, as a project, as something to change, as something that they can mold and squeeze the very life and essence out of it, which is why New York City has now devolved into socialism. If something like this meme offends you, then don't even move, because you clearly don't understand why the rest of the country views New Yorkers and Californians like the liberal locusts that they are. They don't just move in onesies and twosies, they move in droves, in masses, and they take over states, and they turn it into holes. Colorado, Arizona, Nevada.
Fallon says AOC was the Rosa Parks of the civil rights movement after the first choice got pregnant and was dropped. That's right. So the first woman who was asked to move to the back of the bus was an unwed mother. So, and they decided that it would be a bad look, so that they had Rosa Parks ride the bus
and do the same
all day and do the same until finally she was told to move to the back of the bus, and then they had their case. Interestingly enough, the same kind of thing happened with Plessy versus Ferguson.
Mm-hmm.
They had a black activist ride a train in the white carriage, and I can't remember what they were trying to do something. They were trying to overturn something. Plessy versus Ferguson, and it backfired spectacularly. Like, it was an absolute it was like a racial segregation case, and it actually upheld separate but equal. Legal incident. Yeah, so Louisiana passed a law called the Separate Car Act, which required separate accommodations for blacks and whites on Louisiana rail cars. A group of prominent black, Creole of color, and white Creole New Orleans residents formed a civil rights group called the Comité des Citoyens, the Committee of Citizens. The group was dedicated to repealing the Separate Car Act and fighting its implementation. The committee eventually persuaded Homer Plessy, a man of mixed race who was an octoroon, a person of 7/8 white and 1/8 black ancestry, to participate in an orchestrated test case to challenge the act. Plessy had been born a free man and was fair-skinned. However, under Louisiana law, he was classified as black and thus required to sit in the coloured car. On June 7th, 1892, Plessy bought a first-class ticket at the Press Street Depot and boarded a whites-only car of the East Louisiana Railroad in New Orleans, Louisiana, bound for Covington, Louisiana. The railroad company, which had opposed the law on the grounds it would require the purchase of more rail cars, had been previously informed of Plessy's racial lineage and the intent to challenge the law. Additionally, the committee hired a private detective with arrest powers to detain Plessy to ensure that he would be charged for violating the Separate Car Act, as opposed to vagrancy or some other offence. After Plessy took his seat in the whites-only rail car, he was asked to vacate and sit in a blacks-only car. Plessy refused and was arrested immediately by the detectives. As planned, the train was stopped and Plessy was taken off of the station at Press and Royal Street. Plessy was remanded for trial in Orleans Parish. So this essentially ended up. So Plessy petitioned the state district criminal court to throw out the case on the grounds that the state law required East Louisiana Railroad to segregate trains, had denied him his rights under the 13th and 14th Amendments, which provided for equal treatment under the law. However, the judge presiding over the case ruled that Louisiana had the right to regulate railroad companies while they operated within state boundaries. Louisiana Supreme Court issued a temporary writ of prohibition while it reviewed this Plessy case. In December 1892, the court upheld Judge Ferguson's ruling and denied Plessy's attorneys' subsequent request for a rehearing. In a Pennsylvania law mandating separate rail cars for different races, the Pennsylvania Supreme Court stated to assert separateness is not to declare inferiority. It is simply to say that following the order of divine providence, human authority ought not to compel these widely separated races to intermix. So after two state Supreme Courts have fucked them, they decided to keep going. They went to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court basically upheld separate versus equal in Plessy versus Ferguson. And from that point until 1968.
So when was this?
This was 1892. So for 50 years, this was. When was this overruled? This is overruled in Brown v. Board. So this lasted from 1896 to 1954. All because they wanted to be smartasses. So they basically got the Supreme Court to basically say, yep, separate versus Jim Crow, no problem.
That's almost 60 years.
So 60 years of Jim Crow, you can lay at the feet of black activists.
But wait. Abortion rights, they shouldn't have been overturned. Neither should Plessy v. Ferguson.
Well, abortion rights absolutely should have been overturned because it was based on a lie.
So
Roe was never raped.
Yeah,
she admitted it.
Yeah, absolutely. Drew Pavlo says right-wing meme discourse has so thoroughly colonized the minds of left-wingers that they made their own hammer and sickle version of the spinning sod and rad thing. They fucking did too. It's a hammer in the middle with the circle and then sickles all around.
If you squint your eyes, it looks like the white sun.
Well, fucking.
If you squint your eyes, mission accomplished is what I'm saying. Compare it to.
And to everybody who's going to say, well, the Sonorad is actually an ancient, Nordic thing they co-opted. No, it's not. That's not. Fucking bullshit.
It was created.
Goebbels made this. So, I'm pretty sure it's Goebbels. Sonorad.
That's not even a good job on his eyes.
Even the ADL says it's ancient, but it was appropriated.
No, Himmler came up with this. The symbol's design it's ancient in that it contains Sig runes.
Right, gotcha.
So it has the runes for Sig. These.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what
these are Amen runes. These are they're not really runes.
Yeah.
So they're not Norse runes, but they're like pseudo Norse runes. So people who are LARPing is areas we're Norse. These are like Norse runes. Norse runes are different. Norse runes only slightly, but here we are. Norse runes. Where's the fucking Wikipedia runes? Nordic Norse.
There are many different kinds of Son and Rad. Apparently, the swastika is considered a kind of Son and Rad. It's the whole sun thing, but this specific, the one we're talking about, yes, that was made by the Nazis. Yes,
these are Futharks, which are close to. These are basically Norse runes.
Yeah,
I'm not showing them.
I'm sorry, not bad. These ones.
Yes. Okay. Asgard.
Yeah. They're from Proto-Germanic languages. So, but this was entirely.
This version of the white sun is from the Nazis.
The black sun is entirely an invention of Himmler. Himmler was doodling. So
yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, let's talk about the shutdown. fucking pages. I don't know. I need to like. It's Twitter. It's the way Twitter loads.
Yeah.
It's very fucking annoying. So I don't have to do it for other pages. I have an idea of how they can work for their SNAP benefits.
Oh, we just took family
I think I moved all of the SNAP stuff into this section instead of into racism news.
photos in the cotton field. Look how beautiful this sunset is. So pretty. But in case you were wondering, this is what a cotton plant looks like up close.
Those of us who have wives are very familiar with cotton plants.
And when you pick it, this particular one has.
Are you
5
saying that
little
your wife
sections.
is of African descent?
No, I'm saying that the cotton plants are used for decoration.
I know. There was a black woman who complained. What? They're putting cotton as decorations now? It's like...
Yeah, it was Serena
Williams.
There was quote unquote a woman, and it was Serena Williams.
No, I'm talking about a woman in like Hobby Lobby bitching that it was one cotton thing in
how dare you
bag with, hanging on the shelf. It's like, bitch, it's decorations. What is your problem?
You're not supposed to pick it.
Fallen says dumbest decorating accoutrement. You get props for using accoutrement correctly.
Look how much cotton that is. And
You goddamn cotton
when you
picking woman!
separate it just grows. And then inside here, there's little seeds, which they're hard to get to. But the gin will take out these seeds, and then
That's
this
racist.
cotton
The
becomes
gin?
your clothes.
Yeah, stop ginning around, motherfucker.
The gin will take it out?
That's right.
Yeah,
she's
cotton gin.
she's a Muslim. She believes in gin.
DJINN, yeah.
No, the cotton gin.
Yes.
Such a cool process.
A lot of work available.
No, it's really not. See this machine in the back?
I know, it's the harvester.
The harvester will clear that field in a couple of hours in the time it takes to roll from one end to the other. Like where she's standing is one of the tire tracks. Like one of the grooves. Like they make those fields the width of the fucking device now for more efficiency. So insane. Mr. Guns and Gear says, well, that didn't take 24 hours. EBT family loot the local store together. Well, they say families should do more things together.
Yeah, that's true.
When you got the whole team helping, no EBT.
Open the door! Open the door!
So you got.
They didn't even fill the cart. What kind of fucking?
Yeah. Why isn't every one of them having their own trolley? Like, they didn't loot it very well. I
Yeah.
think this is staged. This is bullshit.
This is
They all
definitely
picked up like a week worth of shit, and it's like, oh, quickly, we bought all this stuff. Everyone grabs something, and we'll run to the car like we're looting. Like,
Let's be real. Let's be real. That's not a week's worth of stuff for that family.
Yeah. Donald Trump just exposed fake news 60 Minutes who tried to blame him for the nuclear option he's talking about is abolishing the filibuster.
Yeah.
Which is just insane.
That will backfire.
It backfired on the Democrats when they did it, and it will backfire on the Republicans if they do it now. This is astounding to me.
The first thing I did was grab my phone and call, and when I heard $0, my chest went into my throat.
Maggie Aragon has been a SNAP recipient for more than 3 decades. Even with these benefits, she says she also relies on food banks to get enough.
She's been on SNAP for 3 decades.
That's not how that's supposed to be working. It's supposed to be temporary.
Supplemental.
Yeah.
It's the S. Supplemental nutrition.
Assistance. That's the other one.
Yeah.
I have depended on those benefits since the 1990s, and it's detrimental to my life if I don't get them.
There are more than 460,000 New Mexicans using SNAP benefits. Tonight, some of them telling us they don't have those right now. Friday, Governor Michelle Lujan Grisham announced $30 million in state funds would be used to supply SNAP users starting November 1st.
We're going to choose feeding families over politics in New Mexico. We're going to do that right now.
What's your
Can
job?
you tell your federal Democrats to, vote for the government to reopen?
If I don't
No.
Get them.
Okay.
There are more than 460,000 New Mexicans using SNAP benefits.
Yeah, why am I paying for a woman to be on 30 stamp? It's food stamps for 30 fucking years. Like, it's it's the size of Brisbane. Imagine putting 2/3 of Brisbane on, well, a quarter of Brisbane.
Albuquerque has 560,000 people.
Yeah, the entirety of Albuquerque
So-
and a little bit more.
Almost the entirety of the largest city in New Mexico. A fucking quarter of the population is on SNAP.
Yep.
What the fuck?
To be fair, what the fuck is in New Mexico?
Albuquerque.
SNAP recipients.
Yeah, it's not exactly
Like,
a rich state.
21% of New Mexico, almost 22% of New Mexico is on SNAP.
Yes.
Almost 22% of the entire
State.
state is on SNAP. Now that doesn't mean that everyone gets everything, right? You could get $50 a month on SNAP, or you could get $400 a month on SNAP.
Or $4,000 a month on SNAP. I got my 15 kids.
I don't really think it's that much.
Well, the other answer, it's a minority-majority state.
So
it's a minority. So whites are the minority, which means a lot more people.
Explain
of color.
Oregon.
Commies.
Explain DC.
Expensive as fuck. Expensive as fuck and diverse.
Like Louisiana, I understand, it's one of the poorest states in the union.
Yeah, question is why?
Oklahoma-
Why is Louisiana one of the poorest states in the union?
Because it doesn't make anything.
Yeah, because it has terrible fucking geography, and it has tons of blacks.
Yep.
So
how do we fix that? Let's move.
Oh,
some of the
that
blacks
applies to
into-
DC as well. So
tons of blacks in DC. Well, that's fun.
And I don't think they ever recovered.
Well, it's
from
one of the most violent cities in the
hurricane.
country, man. Like it has been historically.
DC.
Sometimes has been actually the deadliest city in
Yeah,
the country at times.
absolutely.
Yeah, like it is a crime fucking shithole. And
Nina Turner says
it's 41% black.
Nina Turner quotes 42 million people on SNAP. The federal minimum wage is $7.25. Please have my reply. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, fallen. It's
To which I replied, minimum wage in Oregon is $14.70 an hour. New Mexico, $12 an hour. DC, $17.95 an hour. Yet more than 16% of the population in those states are on SNAP. Oklahoma and Louisiana are the only ones that have a $7.25 minimum wage. So this argument is retarded. Yes,
just the
federal
states have
minimum
a
wage is
upper-
$7.25. You know what the federal minimum wage should be? $0.
Yes, 0. Have the state decide what
The
their
states
minimum
should
wage-
decide what federal minimum what
There
their
should just-
minimum
no.
wage should be.
There should just be no minimum
Correct.
wage. That's the way Sweden does it. There should be no minimum wage.
No, I think the way we do it is actually makes sense. It's industry wide.
Yeah.
I think it does make sense. Like, because someone who's welding shouldn't make anywhere near as much per hour minimum as someone who's working in a Ma and Pa cafe.
Other way around. But yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah.
Well, it shouldn't be the same.
Yeah, you're right,
guy
you're right,
welding should
you're right.
should be on like $20 an hour, and the cafe
Yeah, welding's way
attendee
more
or whatever
important
should
and
be
risky
what?
and dangerous and more. It
Yeah.
requires more training. Yeah, I get you. Yeah,
I think a minimum wage works, but a minimum wage across the board doesn't.
yeah, a
It has to be
uniform minimum makes no
industry-wide.
sense. Yeah, I agree.
Well,
yeah.
I'd like to point out that Australia has a minimum wage.
Yeah, we do. Yeah. And then we have
a national minimum wage that's like what $21.50 or something.
Yeah, almost nobody
Something like
is
that.
on actual minimum. They're on awards, which are always a little bit higher.
As someone who is not on an award because no award exists, not everybody is on an award.
No, I'm on an award for my second job, and I definitely make more than the national minimum on that. I started above the national minimum on that award for sports coaching. So
Fawn says $20 an hour. Someone forgot about the word inflation. $20 an hour is total shit.
yeah, 20 US
Okay,
is
my brain was
20 Australian, but yeah,
from 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Someone welding was on 20 an hour, which was actually pretty damn good. As a
You're more
first year
like thinking $30 to $35 now nowadays.
Yeah, but as a first year apprentice 20 years ago, $20 an hour was pretty good money.
Oh, first year, you fucking down the dump.
First year welding apprentice?
Probably is $20.
First year apprenticeships are slaves.
Yeah.
So that's what I was thinking.
Literally.
First year, as
They
opposed
literally
to
are
someone-
slaves.
They are. I know. I saw what they got paid. Yeah, they're slaves.
Fill them our paws.
Yes.
Oh, God damn it.
What are you looking up?
I
Oh,
want to
Snap
see
that.
how view source Snap eligibility calculator. Let's say I live in California.
Six people.
No,
No, the average black family.
Monthly household income. So, what if we make nothing? And we have nothing. You can help me increase that from money from other sources from 0 to something by sending in a super chat or signing up for a membership.
Right, buy me a coffee.
Court ordered child support payments.
Thermo, are you on a VPN? I assume. I can't get to Snap.
Oh, this is snapscreener.com.
Oh, so it's not USDA.gov. Okay.
Yeah, I ran into that first. Yeah.
Right.
And you're like, fuck that.
Oh.
Monthly rent or mortgage amount.
DNS can't be found. Oh.
3,000.
Monthly rent is $200.
Really?
Yeah, because he's got no. This person in this couple has no income. Does your household lack a permanent residence, sleep in a homeless shelter, live on the streets, or couch surf? Yes.
Monthly.
Utility bills, heating, cooling, electricity, gas, water, sewage, trash, phone. An infant. Okay, show me what I get. You may be eligible for up to $546 a month of SNAP benefits.
That's fuck
So
all.
that is a couple who make no money at all and pay $200 a rent. If I pay $2,000 a month in rent, that doesn't change. So 546. Let's add some fucking kidlets, shall we? Let's add 2 kids. Student attending college, university, graduate school, or trade tech. Nope.
Why'd you say add 2 kids and see what it changes?
I'll just add 2 people, and I'll say an infant or child up to their 5th birthday.
Yeah, go with that.
Submit.
5, 4, 6. It's $1,000.
$900,000. Yeah.
So 2 kids, you get an extra $500. You essentially double
So
your
if
money.
if I remove that, it stays the same.
Okay.
All right. So now I had 6 people. $1,400 a month. All right.
So it's basically $250 a person. 12 people.
$2,000 a month.
Yeah, with 12 people. That's
why.
We can't see the drop down, so we don't know what the options are.
I just picked 15 people.
No, we can see
$3,000 a month.
Select.
Jesus. So I ran one just for me. For me, no income, $2,000 rent a month because it's California. Paying for all the bills.
Yeah, it's $300.
Yeah, $298. Yeah.
Got to remember, this is a calculator, not an actual.
I know. Yeah, it's an estimator. Yeah.
What if you change it from California to another state?
Wow.
Like, does that change?
Look at New Mexico.
Cali. What would I get in Texas?
How does it take 6 hours to do your show? I don't understand.
Yeah, even when I'm not here,
We
you
go on
guys kept going for
tangents.
long. It's not my fault.
My best tangent was the White House tour.
Oh yeah, that was great. I got into an argument about my wife. Sorry, I got into an argument about that with my wife that night.
Really?
Well, because she was saying like, oh, like you're always defending Trump, and I'm like, Dale, I did a fucking tour on the goddamn show. It's just a hallway. Like it's not important. No, it's the same.
An old-timey theater.
Same in New Mexico.
Yeah, same in
'cause-
Texas.
Wait, were you defending him about him not destroying the White House? He was
Yeah,
destroying the hall.
Yeah,
that was the eastern.
That's
building,
right,
east
yeah.
wing.
And that old theater that. Why
Yeah.
would you use it?
Yeah, so it looks like it's
What's
about
funny
$300
is
a month.
they're probably gonna put a new theater in. They'd probably put a new theater in anyway.
Yeah, there'll be a whole bunch of stuff.
And it'll be way bigger.
home theater.
Well, it'll probably be something that they can actually do proper theater shows in. Like that might even be part of the ballroom.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like actual theatre shows with multiple, like instead of what was it, 15, 20 seats, a couple hundred seats for a proper presidential theatre.
So the ballroom is the ballroom has space for 999 people. And views of the Washington Monument. Expected to be completed before the end of the president's term. Dude, they need to just punch that thing out. Get that thing built before next year. That'd be hilarious. Look, well, look, we threw a lot of money at it, private money. I want to know what else is in there. It's obviously not just going to be
giant ballroom.
Giant ballroom,
and there's plans already. So, come on, let's see it.
Super secret plans. The plans for the ballroom are still not submitted. Initially expected to seat 650. In September, said this has been revised upward to 900. In October, he said it will hold 999 people. Why not 1,000? You can't squeeze 1,000 people in there?
Well, no, because you can sell it. It's easy to sell things with 9s in it instead of
999 is bigger than cheaper than 1,000.
999.
You don't need 1,000 people at the White House. That's ridiculous. But 999.
Oh, this is interesting. During President Barack Obama's first term in office, at least as early as 2010, then private citizen Trump spoke to senior advisor David Axelrod and expressed a desire to build a ballroom on the White House grounds.
So this has been in motion for 15 years.
He's been wanting to do this since 2010.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to do this for fucking Obama.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised he didn't do this in his first term.
I was one of the there was a Democratic congressman on Bill Maher this week, and they were talking about the ballroom because Maher's like, who gives a shit? Like the fact that we have he's like, I looked into it. We have tents. That's ridiculous. There's things to not like Trump about. This isn't one of them.
Yeah. And also the kvetching over the paving of the Rose Garden.
Yeah, that's right. Nobody touches on that. Everybody's past that because it's like, oh, you got rid of the garden. No, idiot. The garden's still there. The grass in the middle where everybody sets up their tables and chairs for fucking presentations, that is tiled now. Fuck. But but yeah, the Democrat made a snide comment about how Republicans are going to love it in 2029 when Republicans are going to love that ballroom during Pride Month 2029 when the new president gets to host all the Pride events there.
I don't give a shit. Good on you.
Okay.
You got to win the election first.
Yeah, you're using the ballroom.
That's what it's for.
Yeah, exactly.
At least you won't waste $1 million an event on hiring
tents. Why don't you think of the tent providers?
Honestly, why doesn't
November 6th?
They happen so often. Why didn't the White House own the fucking tents?
34 days. The government. Sorry, almost 40 days. The government has been shut down for. So
it's sign of it being open.
It is the longest shutdown in history. The second longest shutdown was in Trump's first term.
Oh, he's got first and second.
Orange man bad. But yes, Trump's like, terminate the filibuster, which is a terrible idea.
To be fair, yeah, it's a terrible idea, but it's the only way he can kind of get momentum forward on the issue.
Yeah.
He's not going to capitulate.
What is it they're waiting for? They're waiting for the Republicans to give in.
Yeah.
That's it. They just want their billions of dollars for gender, blah, blah, blah. And
no, they want their billions of dollars for healthcare so that then they can say, Trump wanted to end healthcare. Like, this is the thing. They are absolutely retarded. They have shut down the government to try and save Trump. Because these things were going away. If they didn't vote on them and turn it into a whole thing, they'd be going away. Okay, they go away. And then what happens? Okay, health insurance premiums go through the roof. Democrats can then run on, look, they didn't, we wanted to extend these things. They said no. Now your premiums have gone through the fucking roof. Vote
And
for
they'll
us.
they'll just go back and say they've shut down the government, so we couldn't fix it.
So, and yeah, well, that's right. Now they can play lots of things, but yeah. Whereas the Republicans are like, well, you guys voted these in. You made them temporary. We were fine. We're fine with that. Michael White says, my friend just told me his co-worker was on the job site, pissed about Snap going away, saying, man, now what am I going to do? My friend asked, don't you make too much money for that anyway? The reply, I buy $2,000 worth of Snap a month for $500 from so-and-so, and it's now I have to pay full price for groceries.
Oh, no.
But apparently he got it wrong.
No.
Apparently he got it wrong in the first reply.
Snap would require a 9-person household. Max for 4 is $975. Trafficking exists, but it's rare. It's about 1 to 2% of benefits.
That doesn't mean he doesn't buy
One-
from 4 different people.
1 to 2% of $9 billion a month.
Doesn't matter.
That's a
Michael
lot of
got it
money.
wrong. Michael got his numbers wrong, as he said in his first reply. Doesn't matter. So I confirmed. He said 500 for 2,000.
Now that's
Now, is that braggadocio? Maybe. Sorry for neither of us being versed in the current market of dynamics of food stamps on the black market. But that's, according to my friend, what it was.
It's funny to me that the main contention of the post veracity isn't it the act itself,
it is
the
the
amounts. Yeah.
Fraud is fraud. It
Wait.
could be 999. Like, so you overpaid for Snap food. Oh, whatever. Fucking idiot.
No, he paid $500 for $2,000 worth of Snap.
Yep.
Yeah.
Said I buy $2,000 worth of Snap a month for $500 from. Yeah, so same thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People are just confused the
Now,
way he wrote
was
it out.
he no?
yeah.
Well, then they're morons. I'm sorry.
They
but,
are.
Yeah. I misread it.
I've heard lots of people complaining on Twitter and
Tim, did you have breakfast this morning?
No, I didn't.
Just checking.
No, we
Anyway,
don't- yeah, no,
That's
I
not
didn't.
how you asked that question.
No, you didn't ask the right question. You said, no, you did not. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, exactly, Tim.
You
Tim,
didn't ask-
you're fine.
No,
you
Yes,
didn't
I
ask
am.
correctly.
You didn't. You asked.
If you'd had because
if I had breakfast, I
if
would
you
be fine.
had
If I did not have breakfast, I would also feel fine. So
Yes.
yeah, we've been through this. Yes.
well,
Tim's
wouldn't
learning.
you have the? How would you feel if you did have breakfast?
I'd be okay.
Wouldn't that be the next question?
Department of Transportation may close
I'm fine
certain
either
parts
way.
of the airspace due to air traffic controller shortages. So the air traffic controllers are not getting paid. So
That's what happens.
Close
when you don't pay
DC.
people. Just
Close DC.
so they voted for a 14th time to not reopen the government. Ugh.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen.
List of airports that will
a lot
have
more shit. It's just going to collapse as a lot more things that are reliant on
It's
federal
like,
government funds
it's
have to
like-
kind of start going down.
government is like a flywheel. It'll when you turn off the power, the flywheel will keep going.
until eventually.
But eventually,
slow down.
it'll slow down, and then when you need to get it started again,
Gonna take a
it
while.
takes even more energy to get it started again. Because that's the thing.
Did
Every
RC
single
spend $25
person, every person who works for the federal government is still going to get back paid. They get paid every fucking dollar they're owed. All the military, all the fucking all the military, all the flight, all the TSA people, all the congressmen are getting paid anyway. But
all the law enforcement agencies,
everybody,
all the cabinet,
everybody,
every
who's-
department.
yeah, every department will get paid. They'll get back pay, and they're going to get 30 days, 40 days worth of back pay all at once.
Yep.
List of airports that will have flight capacity reduced by 10% as early tomorrow. That's a few.
That's a lot.
LAX. Oh, that's not a busy airport. LaGuardia, not a busy airport.
Which one's the one that the DC airport?
Ronald Reagan.
Oh.
DCA, yeah. Denver International, Dallas Fort Worth. Oof. So basically every state.
JFK, New York, international.
Yeah.
So it sounds like flying into the States or out of the States right now would be a bad idea.
Yeah, it's
or anywhere. Like
Yeah.
in the States,
in the States, yeah.
Yeah.
San Francisco International, Salt Lake City International.
Now it's going to be a coin toss to see if your flight is actually being cancelled or not due to lack of ATC.
Fort Leavenworth's only dining hall has been shut down it's been closed due to the shutdown.
Yeah, that's what happens.
EBT recipient complains about food she was given because her food stamps haven't come in.
I didn't get my food stamps this month, and instead, this is what I'm supposed to survive off, feed my family. A bag of apples, a bag of oranges.
Yes, I don't get scurvy, you dumb bitch.
Tomato soup, oats, elbow macaroni.
Bitch, that's the best of mac and cheese. Don't
Milk.
cry about that shit.
Peas, black beans,
beans for protein,
diced tomatoes,
fiber,
tomato sauce,
Yep.
peaches,
sugar, sweet,
more pinto beans,
beans and rice, bitch.
peanut butter.
Ooh, that looks like luxury. That gives you, they give
Green beans.
Green beans.
Okay. It's calorie
Tuna.
dense, so it's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Look, peanut butter is actually a really good survival food.
Yeah.
They actually don't they give them in
because-
MREs?
Yeah.
Yep.
Peanut butter and jam with your preserved bread.
Cracker.
Hell yeah.
So Australian Army MREs come with sweetened condensed milk as well.
Yes, they do.
Ooh, nice.
Bacon mix with biscuits. Hell yeah, biscuits.
So I'm supposed to feed my
baby.
family for the entire month. with
No,
what
that's
you
not a
see in
month.
this box.
That's maybe a week.
That's a week.
Go back in a week.
It's an absolute
Yeah.
disgrace and a joke.
You've clearly got the internet. You can do a whole bunch of shit with that.
Yeah.
Like, make soup. Make soup that
And
lasts
her
3
social
days.
media feed is filled entirely with concerts, nightlife, and extravagance.
Party.
So she's getting EBT, Snap, whatever, and she's going to concerts.
Well,
maybe if she didn't go to concerts and spent that money on food for her kids.
She's a mum of 3 from New Hampshire.
Sounds to me like the best thing she can do is just join OnlyFans. I
New
mean,
England.
Why don't you get a job?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, yeah.
Here's just 2 others where she was getting her hair done at a concert recently. Her entire page was going out and enjoying concerts. She lives life off food stamps and cries about free food. You can't make it up.
Don't get out on the corner, baby.
We live in a society where people use a $1,400 phone to check their food stamp balance. Yeah, bitch better be using an Obama phone.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking doubt it.
The real reason food is so expensive is because 42 million people get it for free.
Yeah.
Look, if free, like, I can understand. Look, SNAP exists out of the Department of Agriculture because the idea was that, America needs to have its farmers. They need to be supported. They need to have a market to sell to. So we will give this food away. The government will buy this food from you and distribute it to people who cannot afford to buy that would not be able to afford to buy the food directly. So we will support poor people by buying food from farmers to support farmers, and in that way we will encourage local production. So for the benefit of all.
New idea.
Now they just print dollars to fucking print dollars to put in your bank balance so that you can give it to fucking Five Guys or fucking Taco Bell or Coca-Cola or Walmart. Like,
Snap only.
ridiculous.
New idea. Snap is only eligible for 100% American-made food. It's only eligible
with MREs and watch everyone get a job.
It's only eligible for food that is 100% American. So if it's grown in America, if it's made and produced in America, if it's made and packed in America, it's EBT eligible. Everything else doesn't.
Government contracts.
Available.
Meal voucher cards service for the U.S. Embassy in Brazil. Require. Oh, dude, poor it. I feel sorry for this embassy because it's based in Brasilia. Brasilia is the capital, but it's an engineered city.
Yeah, it's like Canberra.
Hard, it's a shithole.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Like
You
Canberra.
want to be
Yeah.
in Rio. You want to be in Rio.
Yes.
Well, you want to be in a good part of Rio, I guess.
Yeah, just stay away from the favelas.
If you've got to be in Brazil,
You want to be in Rio.
you want to be in Rio,
stay
and
away
also
from
you want to have armed guards and drive an armored car.
Yeah, stay away from the favelas.
I've mentioned before, but I used to work with a Brazilian lady, and she used to drive to work in Rio, and her kids would practice unbuckling their belts and getting out of the car and hiding on the side of the road, and the car she drove was armored.
Yeah. Again, I train.
Oh my God.
I train with Brazilians.
So-
They tell me about the cars
the
that get
administration
flamed for us.
meal voucher program as part of the local compensation plan for approximately 900 locally employed staff. Okay, so they have to. There's a meal voucher plan for the local staff. So they're paying. So right now, 900 Brazilians locally employed by the U.S. Embassy in Brazil are getting food stamps, while Americans aren't.
Wow.
Stop Trump before we all end up with jobs. But yeah. America's flight may begins as more than 700 departures already cancelled. Trump's trying to keep you in the country. Where?
Indeed.
More than 780 flights scheduled for today had already been called off nationwide. Well, that's what happens because it's not just the air traffic controllers. It's also TSA staff and airport
all the
security
ground
staff.
all the flight attendants, everybody. Yep.
Well, not
Is
necessarily
there also all
flight
those
attendants.
not flight attendants. What am I saying? It's just ground staff.
Ground crew.
Yeah, ground staff.
Ground crew. Yeah.
He's cancelled all those flights so that none of the illegal immigrants can self-deport, so they're all ousted.
That's the Democrats' real plan. You figured it out.
Yeah. Stop them from leaving by shutting it all down.
John Kennedy says, thanks, POTUS. If we can't fund the government, we don't deserve our paychecks. Look, I appreciate these kinds of things are purely symbolic. This is a stunt. He knows this won't pass. And even if it did, it wouldn't apply to him until he's re-elected.
2026, I think.
No, yeah, that's right. 2026
is when it comes into play.
Yeah, when it would come into play if it passed, which it won't, because the last amendment to the Constitution that was passed made it so that when Congress changes how much they get paid, it doesn't apply till the next time they're seated. So the next term of Congress.
They have to get re-elected in order to get their pay rise.
So it has nothing to do with this.
No.
The shutdown. Absolutely nothing.
It won't stop this shut. What?
No one's going to vote for it, so it has nothing to do with the shutdown anyway. So.
No, but even if it did pass, it wouldn't have any.
It wouldn't apply. It wouldn't apply until after the next election.
Yeah.
Supreme Court has temporarily paused its ruling on November's SNAP payments. The Trump administration on Friday night asked the Supreme Court to pause a ruling by a federal judge in Rhode Island that requires the government to pay $4 billion to fully fund the federal food program in November. So this is from the
emergency fund.
Emergency fund, yeah.
Yeah, the courts tried to tell Trump you have to pay
how
for
much
SNAP.
The
how much is in the
unprecedented
emergency fund?
Something like $4 or $5 billion.
Well, so the whole thing.
The whole thing, yeah.
But the whole thing wouldn't cover SNAP.
The whole thing would cover half a month of SNAP.
Yeah.
The judge said find it elsewhere.
But the judge, exactly.
The unprecedented order by the U.S. District Judge John J. McConnell Jr. makes a mockery of the separation of powers. U.S. Solicitor General D. John Sauer wrote, Sauer acknowledges that the funding lapse due to the 38-day government shutdown is a crisis, but he called it a crisis occasioned by congressional failure and one that can only be solved through congressional action. Sauer asked the court to issue an administrative stay, that is to put the ruling on hold, to give it time to consider by 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Friday. Was this approved?
It was.
It was. In an order released to reporters at 9:17 on Friday, Justice Ketanji Brown of Jackson issued the administrative stay that government had requested, giving the Court of Appeals time to weigh in on Trump administration's motion for a stay pending appeal. Womp womp, no snap for you, and it's all because of Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Yeah, it was unanimous.
This administrative stay will terminate 48 hours after the First Circuit's resolution of the pending motion, which the First Circuit is expected to issue with dispatch.
Yeah, Tim, it wasn't unanimous. Ketanji Brown Jackson actually looks after the First Circuit.
Yeah, so that's so the court doesn't sit on these. If you're a Supreme Court justice, you have one of the circuits.
Yeah, I know, but I thought this was a higher rule. I thought
This is just them sitting as the head of the circuit.
I thought it was the whole. I thought it was the whole. I didn't realize it was a district ruling. Yeah, no, I thought it was the whole court. No, okay.
Yeah, no, it's a district
ruling.
ruling.
She's the district.
So the district ruling is going to the First Circuit Court of Appeals.
Which is even worse. It's the fact. What the irony and the hilarious part is that Ketanji Brown Jackson has sided with Trump.
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah,
that's the optics that the Democrats do not want to see.
That's right. Yes, that's the more important part.
It's a black woman taking snap from black babies.
Yep.
So, do that again, RC.
What?
Nice.
So I think it's Selena gets some Sheen posted this.
Time to do your cervical screening. You don't have a cervix. You don't have a uterus.
And
they're gonna scrape the dick cheese off the end of its cock.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And have to pretend it's a cervix.
On page 14. It's 14 pages long.
Not that one. I meant to delete that.
No, they do sounding on them.
That's insane.
Cock's going from the inside of his cock. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, the government says I'm a woman. No, idiot. This is because you come up as you identify as female, and they just went, show me all the females. Send a letter to all of them.
Yeah, because they're not going to spend $1 billion changing their fucking back end system to add mentally disabled female
lol.
as an option. You fucking moron.
That would be funny though. Ms. Madeline's from Melbourne. Mads Melbourne says, I've been talking to heaps of parents about the under 16s social media ban that is due to commence in about 5 weeks. It seems most parents haven't told their kids yet about the upcoming ban, and a couple of parents weren't even aware it was happening. Interesting point. Right. It starts on December 10th. Government will have risen for the year, and they won't be back in session until end of February, March. So
here's a question. So are we going to be able to stream to YouTube but not go to YouTube?
I have no idea. It isn't clear. It isn't clear at all.
Never change government.
Yeah. So as of December 10th, anyone under the age of 16 is going to lose access to their Facebook, Insta, YouTube, and Snapchat accounts. YouTube seems to be the one that's used most, and many parents are simply planning to log their children into their own accounts so that their kids continue to use the platform.
Oh, so it's not comparing
That's going to fucking ruin ruin the fucking analytics too. The user habits of both parents and kids on the same account, in no doubt, is going to confuse age assurance predictions that most of these tech companies will have implemented for the under 16 ban. This will result in parents having to provide identification to prove their age and continue use of their accounts. The government wanting to play parent to both adults and children in Australia. And look, make no mistake, the second they said we want to ban under 16s from social media, we all knew what that would involve. It would involve identifying yourself. It always does.
Yeah.
It is always a backdoor way to DNI. The thing they hate about the internet most is anonymity. They fucking hate it. They fucking despise it. How dare you be able to fucking insult me or criticize me without me knowing who you are?
So I can.
But you know who I am. First name RC, last name Bandit.
First name RC, second name Cola. So my name is Alan Smithy. There you go. Doxed.
Oh no.
Anyway, the user habit of both parents and kids, and where was it? The government wanting to play parent to both adults and children in Australia means that kids are going to be potentially exposed to more harmful content online, and it will create privacy issues as a result of adults having to supply their ID and other personal information to these data harvesting social platforms. The ban is also going to be rolled out as most kids are starting the summer break, which means many kids will lose contact and online social interactions with many of their friends and family over the Christmas period. The only positive thing that will result from this is that there will be approximately 2.5 million kids who will grow up hating the government and its controlled overreach.
Number of young people who are going to be impacted in just 43 days on the 10th of December, but the estimates are somewhere around about 2.5 million young people are going to lose access to their social media accounts in 43 days. Could I ask you each to tell us what the experience of someone who's just turned 15, who's on one of your platforms, will be over the next 43 days? And while we've got you on the big screen, we might start with you, Ms. Woods-Joyce.
Of course, thank you, Senator. And I do just want to start with saying we do share the concerns of many of the experts that you've heard from that talk about the fact that an age ban may not work and might actually not address the genuine safety concerns that I think we all share about online safety for our young people. There are many genuine benefits for the entire community from being online and finding connection and an outlet for creativity. But of course, the law's passed, the Parliament requires that we comply with it. And what we'll be doing to ensure that we comply is deactivating those accounts for people under 16. But if you're 15 on December the 10th, you'll have a number of options. That includes the ability to deactivate your account. You may also choose to delete the account. But very importantly, we will make sure that users have the ability to archive the content that is already there. And we also want to make sure that we're communicating really clearly with our community about what they can expect and when they can expect it.
We've got some further questions that come from that, but we might then go to Meta and Snapchat. What's a 15-year-old, someone who's just turned 15, what's their next 43 days going to look like?
Certainly, Senator. I'm happy to jump in and I can throw to Jennifer.
Thank you.
So
Yes.
we will certainly...
My mum used to say, well brought up, pity you weren't.
We're still working through the precise sort of wording and flows, but we'll certainly be providing people with notice and deactivation of accounts as well, which obviously, there's deletion, which would remove the account, but deactivation will just, temporarily pause it. So we're looking through a range of different options, but making sure that there is very clear notice to young people and their parents so that they can take the actions that work best for them.
Baldo thinks I haven't doxed myself. Well, you spelt the name wrong.
Wow, whatever. So, yeah. How many films have you disowned?
It's 2 E's. No, there is that.
How many films have you disowned, Thermo?
You can email me at alan@smithy.co.
Number of young people.
Wait, you're saying you're not a musician?
No, I'm not a musician.
No, it's for directors who disown their films.
That's just an unfortunate coincidence.
If you want to disown your film, you just you credit yourself as Alan Smithy instead of your real name. Michael Mann did that for the TV version of Heat.
Okay.
Anyway, Melbournians are at breaking point as crime on our streets leaves victims traumatised and police frustrated, and the court system under fire.
So what we've got here is a depiction of the 33 youth gangs that we've got operating in Victoria, particularly across Melbourne. So we know exactly who those gangs are, we know where they operate from, and we know every member of those gangs. So what you'll see here...
So go and shoot them.
Pictured here...
You guys used to love that.
Small green boxes indicate a youth gang. There are 33. And we know the 610 members of those gangs.
So what we're seeing here are the 610 who are driving Victoria's crime surge right now.
Driving, committing, Absolutely. We know their names, we know their addresses, and we know their associations.
So Victoria just needs to pass the Enablement Act, and then Victorian police can live up to their clothing's sake and just go and arrest all these people.
They're black shirts.
When you get that CCTV footage, for example, do your members immediately go, "Oh, that's Joe Bloggs"?
How dare Joe Bloggs commit these crimes?
Oh my God,
very
Joe!
active,
What the fuck?
In these communities, not only do we know who they are, we have plans in place for each one of them, and
so fucking execute them. I mean, not literally. I mean, execute the plans.
They can identify them.
I mean, if they
even
pull a
when they're
machete,
masked up
then,
by
you
their
know.
behaviours, their movements, their gait, so they know who they are.
And of these, how many are out on bail?
All
How many
of
are
them.
free and how many are behind bail?
So if you talk about the 610, I would say around 500, or a little less than, maybe between 400 and 500, are still in the community,
Yeah,
and we have a
close enough.
focus on them.
Close enough.
He didn't answer the question. Does that mean?
How many are out on bail, Zoe?
Does that mean 400 or 500 are still in the community and on bail?
4 to 500. You could just say most of
So
them.
out of the 630, 400 to 500 are out on bail. What?
Yeah, it's not the
Should they
police
be?
that has
Should they be in
issues,
the
the
community?
judicial
It's the
system.
It's exactly the same
judicial.
problem as the United States. The criminals keep getting set free.
Yeah.
Okay. So I've got. All right. I have the new solution for Victoria.
Is
I
it a
had-
final solution?
I had one a couple of weeks ago. With look,
He would be part of that final solution. Remember?
I had one that I had one a couple of weeks ago that was basically, Enablement Act and then lock down everything. I mean, Victorians accepted that last time. So, but no, I have a new solution. Declare martial law, set up military tribunals, bring these people in front of them, solve the problem, and then get rid of the martial law. All problem solved.
The ADF won't do that.
Yeah. The problem with that, Thermo, is that once they've enacted martial law, they will love it so much they won't put it away.
Yeah, Victoria will be clamoring
Victoria
for it to
votes.
stay.
Victoria votes to permanently enact martial law.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, it's
And then it's just going to be a race to the bottom of
possibility.
who can be the wokest of the woke. And
Yeah,
then
man,
you'll have
yeah.
thought crimes that will be
We
drumhead
need-
trials.
We need to get rid of all the Nazis as well.
I mean,
Well, a lot of them have been arrested more than once, so
Oh, you don't
a lot of these people are prolific, multiple offenders.
how young are we talking here?
The majority are aged between 14 and 18.
so like the
some
United
as
States.
young as 12.
Like the United States.
So
So
I
there's
don't
the-
really
it's-
care
it's-
about arrests as much as I do about actual proof.
That is
Like,
fucking outrageous.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
Applies to
you're right.
Channel 7.
Cops aren't the problem. It's the, as Arcee was saying, it's the judicial system that's the problem.
It sounds like you're just going to say jiu-jitsu system and blaming Tim.
Yeah, the jiu-jitsu system and Tim.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
It's all Tim's fault with the
Yeah, I didn't,
jiu-jitsu
get,
system.
I didn't get to choke them all out. I know, I've been a bit fucking slack, haven't I?
Now that's a final solution.
I'm sorry, but I can't have a machete unlike they do. You know, I'm going in a bit.
No, you're a Queenslander. You can have a machete.
Not down there, I can't.
Consumer Watchdog.
what?
If I was to go, I can't. If I was to go to Victoria, I can't have a machete down there.
No, here you can. Then we're saying here we can.
Yeah, here I can. I can have one at home, but I can't have one in Melbourne.
I can walk around with a fucking machete as long as it's got a second purpose.
Yeah.
As long as it's got a dual purpose, I can call it a multi-tool and I'm good.
Consumer Watchdog alleges Microsoft Australia misled 2.7 million Australians to buy more expensive subscription plan.
No shit.
Yeah,
Microsoft will be
I
hauled
wonder
before
why
the
I
federal
switched.
court after the consumer watchdog accused it of misleading millions of Australians over subscription prices. The tech giant facing a monster fine if found guilty.
It's not monster
For
them.
Microsoft, it's AI all the way.
Microsoft 365 Copilot opens a new world of possibilities.
But the sales tactic was misleading, plain and simple. That's the accusation coming from the ACCC.
we allege that approximately 2.7 million Australian consumers have been misled.
In October last year, Microsoft added AI Assistant Copilot to its Microsoft 365 plans and upped the subscription price by 45% for individuals and 29% for families. The ACCC alleges Microsoft told customers they could either cop the price hike or cancel their subscription, deliberately leaving out a third option: continue as they were.
We see this as very serious conduct.
The tech company today said it's reviewing the claim and remains committed to working constructively with the regulator and ensuring our practices meet all legal and ethical standards. The case will head to the federal court, and if Microsoft is guilty, a fine will have to be calculated. The usual formula is to work out the greater of $50 million per breach, 3 times the benefit obtained by the business, or 30% of the corporation's adjusted turnover during the period in question. For Microsoft, a $6 trillion business, the penalty could be enormous. And then there's the matter of paying back customers.
Very importantly, redress for consumers so that consumers are compensated for any loss they have suffered.
That means millions of people could now have $50 or so at stake, and we'll be watching closely.
$50.
I can guarantee you that they will settle out of court.
Yeah.
Most likely, yes.
There is no way this actually ends up being decided by a judge.
For a pittance.
The answer, as always, is just don't buy the shit.
The answer will be everybody who. The answer will be maybe everybody who owns like the 365 subscription that was affected will get a free year.
If you want to use 365 Office, just use the web version. It's free.
So
or you just don't buy 365 Office and you just buy the standard Office, which is 2 years worth of.
I don't.
360.
I don't even buy the. I didn't even buy it.
Garbage.
You just use the web version. It's free.
It's all
connected to OneDrive.
Honestly, I'd rather buy.
Then I just use LibreOffice for anything.
Because I'd rather sail the 7 seas first.
I just use LibreOffice for offline stuff, and anything I want to put in my cloud, I just use the free version.
I don't
have a problem buying a copy of Microsoft Office every 20 years.
Yeah, I used to buy Office, but
personally, I use Business Basic, so I don't get any of the Office software. But I also have, through work, I manage a couple of other tenants.
Yeah.
So I have 4 Microsoft accounts, proper, fully licensed Microsoft accounts. So I just use one of them.
Yeah, one of
for Office. So yeah. Anyway, that's how that's gonna.
We had a Microsoft subscription pack many years ago. I think it was 2003. And yeah, they're great. It's just,
Oh, I get my work to pay for my Business Basic because I just call it. It's cloud testing. So I can't remember how much it even is. I think it's like a couple $100 for a year.
Yeah.
But that's what I do. That's what I do my mail through. It's $108 a year.
Oh, so $1 cheaper than what 365 Personal was.
Yeah. So and I have all my mail through there. So I think that's all I really use it for. Yeah, just mail. Anyway, more than a dozen. No, hang on, I forgot to switch. More than a dozen arrested, 2 officers injured in Sydney protest.
This
was at the Defence Expo, because of course.
While the rest of Sydney was waking up, police and protesters were clashing in the city. The ugly scenes outside a weapons expo at the ICC, leaving 2 officers...
The International Criminal Court.
...injured and seeing more than a dozen people arrested.
It would always be a ticking time bomb. Anti-war protesters against weapons makers, and in between, police and a flimsy fence. They came with one goal, disrupting military manufacturers at Indo-Pacific 2025.
A weapons expo for the Israeli companies that have killed over 70,000 people in Gaza.
Hannah Thomas injured.
Oh, that's all you care about.
So that guy was the guy who organised the march across the Harbour Bridge.
At a previous anti-weapons protest back again.
If anything, that assault taught me how precious our right to protest is.
But they were boxed in by police.
She was the one who was allegedly beaten by a New South Wales police officer and lost her eye, lost the use of her eye. I don't know that I believe that, but
Wielding pepper spray.
They don't give us any warning. Even I'm looking forward, and I hear the noise coming from this side. I look in, then suddenly I see the spray coming to my face.
The cops that are supposed to protect us are pepper spraying us.
Police did not go out with an intent to use force this morning. We were set upon by a pack of very angry protesters.
Both sides left bloodied and starting early arrests from 6:30 in the morning.
Have you been told why you're being arrested?
I've been told it's a breach of the peace.
13 protesters removed.
yeah. So existing.
Yep.
So, like, I don't like the laws either, but they are what they are.
I don't like your face. You're getting arrested.
Why?
Breach of the peace.
Breach of the peace is basically a catch-all.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's find the actual criminal code. Police Powers and Responsibilities Act. Law Enforcement Powers and Responsibilities Act of 2002. Let's see. Breach. Peace. It's all based around the breach of the peace. A police officer may powers to enter in emergencies. A police officer may enter a premise if the police officer believes on reasonable grounds that a breach of the peace is being or is likely to be committed, and it's necessary to enter the premises immediately to end or prevent the breach of the peace. So they can basically go and wherever the fuck they like.
Yeah, that's going to get a knife to the face. You don't have a warrant, you're not coming in. I'm sorry, but fuck you.
Yeah, don't talk to the police. Certain common law offences not abolished. Moving down, declared that the offences at common law are not abolished by this division. Offence of escaping from lawful custody. The offence of assisting a person to escape from lawful custody. The offence of refusing to assist a peace officer in the execution of his or her duties in preventing a breach of the peace. So you cannot refuse. It is a crime under common law. You know, that thing all the what's it called? The sovereign citizens love so much. To refuse to assist a peace officer in the execution of his or her duty in preventing a breach of the peace.
Crimes Act of 1900.
Oh, that's where all the crimes start. Like, that's where everything's defined.
And it's just all updated. And
yeah, they just amend it. Yep. So they amend it every couple of years. The Supreme Court has struck down Queensland Health's ban on children being prescribed puberty blockers, but relief for families has been short-lived with an announcement from the government just moments ago.
Fighting back against what they view as government meddling.
For fuck's sakes.
That's a dude with massive tits.
I think they're fake.
In children's health care.
That could actually be a woman. Like that is.
Look at those arms though.
Possible to be if that's a fat chick's arms.
Yeah, that could be a woman with a really. It's trying to be a man.
Meddling in children's health care. Trans rights activists and children who believe they were born in the wrong body delivered a big win.
Man, COVID is the best thing to ever happen to trannies. No, you know why?
Yeah.
It's amazing because it normalized masks. Normalized masking, and they can hide the features that would give them away immediately.
And also put a lot more people on the internet, allowed them to convert more people.
Yeah, that's the downside.
Especially young children.
Yeah, that was the downside. Yeah.
Beyond the scope of its powers.
The action launched
by as loud as it goes, Summer.
Stop posting fucking quiet videos, you pricks.
After a health directive stopped public doctors from prescribing puberty blockers to children with gender dysphoria. Almost 500 young people.
Not a thing.
Had been on a waiting list in Queensland. A judge today finding that.
I'm sorry, but this just screams, "We demand to be taken seriously."
I mean, the dysphoria is a real thing insofar as the mental illness, yes, but no, they're not what they think they are.
In Queensland, a judge today finding that procedures required by law were not observed. The only consultation was a 22-minute Teams meeting, which Justice Peter Callaghan says was convened to announce that the directive was what is going to be done.
We cannot go down that path again.
The Health Minister defiant, declaring the court ruled on process, not principle.
I will consider what further action is available.
You don't have an upper house. You're the government. In Queensland, there's basically no legislature. There's an executive.
Yeah, there's no Senate, no nothing.
So, because this is what I don't like about this Australian system. In the Australian system, the legislature is basically the upper house. There's only one house, really, because the lower house is controlled by the government.
Yeah, so it's the executive house.
If the executive wants to do something, it's a rubber stamp to get it through the lower house.
Yeah,
so the executive basically the executive and the legislature are basically the same branch.
Yes, they're combined. Yeah. Yes,
which I don't like.
No.
In Queensland, there's no upper house, so it is the only state where the executive control is absolute.
Yes.
So the health minister can go talk to the premier, and they can sit down in Parliament and pass a law, making this the law of the land, like the law of Queensland, and that's it.
Yeah.
They don't have to fucking go any further, and the only appeal is to the fucking High Court. Because the question then becomes, well, does the Queensland government have the legal authority under the Queensland Constitution and the Australian Constitution to do what they just did?
Yeah, but Chris Foley will never do that.
Most likely be yes.
Yeah, but it makes it
yes.
But it makes it so easy for Queensland to get shit done, and they still don't get shit done.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's politics.
It's ensure the safety of children.
Later telling Parliament he could issue a...
the only reason they do... Yeah.
Later telling Parliament where he could have fixed it immediately.
Or the safety of children.
Later telling Parliament he could issue a ministerial directive to continue the freeze. This case also highlights just how much courts...
The reason they don't get anything done is just incompetence. It's not... There's not because of any safeguards.
Makers can shape young lives and the quiet weight that falls on those living through it.
And we will always stand for the right to healthcare for all young Queenslanders.
Look at that Neanderthal brow.
It's not
Michael
healthcare, it's
joins
mutilation.
us in the studio now. Michael, you've got some breaking news.
Sarah, the Health Minister just moments ago confirmed in Parliament that he will issue a ministerial direction. Tim Nichols will do so under Section 44 of the Hospital and Health Boards Act. That legislation permits him to make a written order if he deems it necessary to do so in the public interest. The directive means stage 1 and 2 hormone therapies for children are immediately paused until an independent review due at the end of November is considered. The trans community is planning to protest in King George Square tomorrow night. Sarah?
More to come on this. Thanks, Michael.
And absolutely nothing will come from that.
Here it is. The minister may give a service a written directive about matters relevant to the performance of its functions under this act if the minister is satisfied it's necessary to do so in the public interest. So the next case will be whether it's in the public interest.
Yeah, they'll just second guess his decisions.
The only people who make money from this are the lawyers.
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, 100%.
In the Senate, Labor have just guillotine debate and passed the Fair Work Amendment. No. They can't just fucking guillotine debate because they don't have control of the Senate.
Well, I've just come back from the Senate chamber here in Canberra where the government have guillotined through, which means fast-tracked effectively, the passage of the paid parental leave amendment bill. It's called Priya's Bill. And the purpose of the bill was to extend paid parental leave to parents suffering from the tragedy of stillbirth. One of the things it didn't cover off on, though, was the issue of intentional terminations and whether they are captured by this legislation. They appear to be. I asked the Senate today to amend the bill to carve out intentional termination procedures for want of a more detailed explanation, and That amendment failed. Unfortunately, there were a handful of senators who supported it, and I'll put their names in the description there. I thank them for their support for this. And
Senator Blythe.
To the people who supported him are below.
Yeah.
Roberts.
Yeah. Sarah Henderson.
Babbitt. Jess Collins. Jacinta. The usuals.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's way more Liberal senators than that. So this shit, but this, I hate these stunts, man. Like, fucking Christ. Australians don't actually care about that, like, at all. It's not an issue. Stop trying to make it a fucking issue. It won't work.
Well, Australians don't give a shit about it because the paid parental leave comes from the company, doesn't it?
Australians don't care about the abortion debate either. Like, in a grand scheme.
Yeah, that's my point.
Yeah.
This trying to make abortion like it is in the States a political issue. Yeah. It's not going to work in Australia. It works in America because in America you need to motivate your base to vote, and getting the right motivated over abortion is easy as fucking pie. Same as getting the left motivated for abortion. Both sides benefited for getting people motivated. Yeah. Now that it's gone, what have you seen? You've seen a collapse in the right being motivated to get out and vote.
For abortion?
For anything. Because abortion was always on the ballot. So, whereas now it's not on the ballot at all, unless it's literally on the ballot. So, and when it's literally on the ballot, all the Democrats all the pro-abortion people vote for it, and the pro-abortion people outnumber the anti-abortion people. So it's as simple as that. And Australia is far more moderate. Like Australia is far more centrist. Our method of electing governments is directly responsible for that. It's why Australia is such a stable democracy. So
I thought you were going to say it's far more moderate when it comes to abortion. I was going to say no, they're not.
No, they're very, very liberal when it comes to abortion.
Very liberal. Look at Canberra.
So,
I think it's
the irony is our laws hadn't been. It's never been really an issue that anybody talked about. So the laws allowed it for the good of the mother, and the law was written so broadly that
we had 13
could
week
be
abortions.
would be the psychological good of the mother.
Yeah, but we had 13-week abortions up until recently, consistent with Europe, and then we went all the way to the fucking second trimester.
Yeah, but
Canberra has no limit.
Tim,
yeah, that's what I'm
functionally, it was not the case. It was like abortion without an excuse, like without a reason, was 13 weeks.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
After that, it was with a doctor, under advice of a medical professional.
Yeah, and now it's 22, at least in Queensland, and with no question, 22 weeks in Queensland.
Yeah. Last I checked, it was 20 weeks in Victoria.
Yeah. So it's
24. By the looks of it in Victoria.
Yeah. So but my point is, nothing actually changed. Only
Tasmania.
Only the law, only the law, it was you could always get one. You would go to your GP and they would just, yep, sure, here you go.
Yeah.
Anyway, Ben Ford Life says we've lost the war on black market cigarettes.
News you can trust. Opinions that matter. Now, Ben Fordham comments.
Fuck me, where is the volume control on this thing?
The radio, it's in your car.
Fuck me.
You know the game is over when people stop counting the score. And that's what's now happened with Australia's lost war on black market tobacco. We've given up counting. There's so much illegal tobacco flowing into the country, we've stopped counting it. It's so out of control, the Australian Tax Office is no longer bothering to estimate the size of the industry. They used to, but not anymore. And it's not because they don't care, it's because they cannot keep up. They say estimates on the size of the black market are now considered unreliable. They've conceded the problem is larger than they initially thought. According to data from the tax office, the tobacco black market was worth almost $3.2 billion in 2023-2024, but they've added that the real value could be far higher than that because it just keeps on growing and growing and growing. The tax office says it will now launch a review of the methodology that it uses to estimate the size of the black market. They suggest the total illicit market is significantly higher than what we've previously estimated. And the economist Chris Richardson says the ATO's concession is an admission that it has underestimated the issue. He's told the Daily Telegraph today, my estimate would be that there's the equivalent of 1 billion cigarettes every year being lost through the black market. 1 billion a year.
Doesn't really sound like much, but yeah. Jesus fucking Christ, that was that. Yeah, like it's true.
They count something that that's illegal.
They can't. They're
can't.
They're
So it's an
estimating.
estimate.
Yeah.
And like they could be close or they could be a million miles away from it. They have
that is
no
true.
idea.
Like I said,
and the fact that like the biggest issue is that they've taxed it to high hell, and that's why
they've squeezed too hard.
The black market.
They squeezed too hard, and they've allowed the black market to just take over.
The risk is worth the reward.
Yeah,
and that's it. When you make the risk not worth the reward, like if cigarettes weren't as taxed as much, then it'd just be easier to buy them from shops.
They're gonna have to. If they want to get the black market under control, the only way they're going to be able to do that is if they go back to what the excise was back in 2010, when it was what 12 cents or 5 cents a fucking cigarette.
How much is it now?
75 cents.
Jesus.
Per cigarette.
So you're paying 75 cents tax on top of the price of the cigarette.
Yes.
Per cigarette.
Yeah.
God, that's like schoolyard prices. God damn it.
Yeah.
So.
No, that's even more. I remember you used to be able to, get $1 for a, fucking hell.
Dear annoying international student, Australia respectfully disagree with you and kindly encourages you to return to your country of origin. Kind regards, literally everyone.
Not really.
I'm an international student, and ever since I've lived in Australia, I've learned two things. The first is that racism is everywhere in Australian society. The second thing that I've learned, there's a way to push back against these racists.
I mean, you're Asian. You're by definition racist.
To counter them.
Said the white
Because racism and far-right bigotry, they're products of a sick capitalist system. We just need to smash this entire
She sounds Californian. Let's just send her
This
back.
is what was thrown at police today, and I think Melbourne has had a gutful. The people that came to pick the fight with police were the issue-motivated groups on the left.
That's going to be used.
That's going to be used.
If we are so sick and racist, why did she not choose to study in a much less racist, less sexist, more welcoming country like India, Pakistan, North Korea, or China? I have no doubt the student life would have been much more favourable to her views. Because it's all performative bollocks, she's an agent. United Front Work Department is a key organ of the United Communist Party, tasked with United Front efforts to whatever. Jesus Christ. Not every fucking Chinese student is a fucking member of the Communist Party of China.
Yes, they are.
It's a one-party state. Yes, they are.
Why can you not stop lying? Please stop lying!
But I didn't lie. It is a one-party state.
The Australian Centre for Disease Control Bill 2025 has passed the Senate, establishing a new national CDC.
Oh, we can be lied to just like the American people were lied to by theirs.
The Albanese government is investing $251.7 million, with $91.1 million already spent on the interim agency. It will launch January 1st, bringing Australia's disease control powers under a single Director General with sweeping data authority. No, not data authority. The CDC can withhold FOI material if disclosure risks physical harm. Bitch, the government has spent the last fucking 20 years destroying FOI. So, both sides. Don't come crying to me about FOIA. Health Minister Mark Butler describes it as Australia's single trusted source of health advice and data.
Wait, read that again. The CDC can withhold FOIA material
if disclosure risks physical harm, social stigma, bullying, or vilification.
Bullying.
Yeah.
If it's regarding fat and overweight people, they can be like, nope, bullying. Like,
it's gonna be
oh
fun.
my god.
The lack of a single trusted source of advice and data was one of the very significant restrictions we had in our pandemic preparedness and our pandemic response. That was the view of...
It makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
The government repeatedly said, no, we are the ones who are to be trusted. If you trust anybody else,
yeah, and nobody trusts them.
That's right. But they are the one place that you're supposed to trust. So they did establish a place of trusted information.
Yeah, but that's why they went, okay, we're just going to give it to we're going to establish an organization that provides advice.
Yeah, and if you ignore them, we're going to charge you with misinformation anyway. Like it's
many
it's
public
still
health
the government.
organisations. It was the first conclusion of the independent COVID inquiry, and that is why we're currently debating legislation to introduce an independent CDC. It's supported by all state and territory governments. It's supported by every public health organisation I'm aware of. It's supported by many members in this House. I'm not sure whether it's supported by the opposition. They indicated at the last election.
Doesn't matter what you call it. It doesn't matter who they report to. Doesn't matter if they're independent. You can't be trusted, and I don't trust anything that you produce. Fuck off.
The Center for Data Control.
What they'll do is they'll appoint the e-safety commissar as the director general.
Another American?
Yep.
No, it'll be Christina Keneally. Oh wait, shit.
God,
that
worked out well.
Great Vision by News Sydney. Oh, that girl who died, who was from Scotland Island. I just remembered. Christina Keneally lives on Scotland Island as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The absolute joy in the voice of Annika Wells as she keeps adding to the list of platforms that have to enforce the rules and ban under 16s. She has 3 children. Let's hope they have to abide. Oh, dude. What this does, like, politicians beware. If people get an inkling that your kids are on social media, like if your kids have a social media account and they're under 16, they're fair game, bro.
Yeah.
Like Daily Mail, Telegraph, they can plaster photos that your kids post online as under 16s on their front fucking page to show your hypocrisy. Beware what you have done.
Yeah.
We are announcing the platforms that on 10 December will be subject to the social media minimum age laws. eSafety has assessed Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok, YouTube, X, Threads, Reddit, and Kik as age-restricted.
Oh, they know about Kik.
These services must take reasonable steps to
so
prevent
all the kids are going to be on Blue
from holding
Sky.
accounts, and
Yeah, I didn't hear you say Blue Sky.
fines of up to $49.5 million.
The reasonable. I am to all the bots that are listening and transcribing. Tell your masters in over in big tech world, cut Australia off.
Yeah.
Don't comply. Ignore, like, cut us off. We'll last a month before the government backflips faster than you have ever seen.
No, it won't even be that. I reckon you take Facebook and YouTube out, Facebook and YouTube.
Give you 3 days.
It will be less than a week because how much business is on Facebook and how many people use YouTube.
All the SEO goes away, all the leads, all the hot leads go away. Ooh.
How many people search for my local whatever on Facebook?
My school gets a lot of leads through social media and marketplace and all the local ads saying you will kill so much of the small business.
It won't be a month, it'll be within a week. Yep. And the government will come back and say, no, we made a mistake. We will rescind this immediately, turn us back on. But they're not going to do it. They're gonna comply, but they should.
Can they do a special session after they've?
They should just
done
turn. They should just turn Australia off from the internet.
Yeah,
like Facebook.
Okay.
Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Kik, YouTube, everything. Just turn them all off. Just like, no, we are no longer operating, and just have a splash page. We are no longer operating in your country because your government is fucked. And here's the number for Parliament House.
Yep.
Call them.
They've done that,
Lodge your
haven't they?
complaint.
Haven't they done that before? Or was that Twitter? Or was that...
TikTok did that in America, I think.
So Facebook did that in Australia when
The
the media bargaining code was
Yeah,
they were
that was
playing
it.
hardball with that,
Mhm.
and the government folded pretty quick.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Just do it
Sorry,
again.
I just you reminded me, and I jumped on Facebook Marketplace, and there's like a heritage outdoor 6-person spa for $550.
Ooh, hot tub time machine. Hell yeah.
I'll go back to that later.
Bookmark that. Or...
But yeah, it won't be a month. There will be an outcry if you shut them all down.
3 days most. Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe more than 3 days because it's taking that long to get everyone
Certainly
back.
less than a week.
But
yeah.
it'll be less than a week. If
Mm-hmm.
I think that Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, shut down and went, no, we're not applying. We're not. No, you do not do this to us. It is not our. It is not your place to police what parents have to do. It is their responsibility, not yours, and we're not complying. So anyone with an Australian IP address is not eligible to view our shit. Fuck right off.
Yeah,
that's actually Meta and Google.
Yeah,
I'd Meta, Google, and X.
If you want, make an example of us.
Yep.
Make an example of us.
You try and strong arm us, we will execute our services in your country.
Trump will have your back. Trump will absolutely have your back 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Block Australia. All the social media companies need to just do it.
Yep.
Fucking December 10, just pull the fucking pin.
So much for human rights.
So, anyway, there's been a 500% increase in prostate cancers in the 30 to 39 age bracket, and 150% in under 50s in the last 5 years.
It's the jab, obviously.
The rates of men under 50 being diagnosed with prostate cancer have soared more than 150% in just 5 years and 500% in the 30 to 39 age bracket. Advocates are now calling for a nationwide awareness campaign to promote early testing.
Well, you guys remember when my doctor accidentally sent me for a pap smear?
No, I forgot.
The HbA1c box in medical director is right below pap smear, and he accidentally hit that pap smear instead of HbA1c.
Well,
that's
and
funny.
I walked out, right, and I'm looking at it going,
Says here you're supposed to have a pap smear.
So I turned around, I walked in, I'm like, hey, that last one, I don't think I'm equipped for that. And the two ladies behind the desk just cracked up laughing like it was a funny thing. Anyway, they walked into the doctor and the doctor scribbled it out and wrote prostate. And I'm like, I don't need my prostate tested. Okay,
it's just a piss test, so.
Yeah, I know. So I went and did it, and my prostate's fine. So, and you get one free every 2 years.
Yeah.
So,
well, I'm over that age now, so I'll definitely have to. If I trust the government, I'll have to go get my prostate checked.
I'm still waiting for my colonoscopy. Like I'm supposed to get one every year.
You sound very disappointed.
Well, no, I've had colon cancer before, so I don't want to have it again, which means I'm waiting for my colonoscopy to make sure I don't have colon cancer.
Yeah,
fair enough.
Very important as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you sound like you're very disappointed, and you can't wait for it to happen.
I'm disappointed that it's taken so fucking long.
Like you're excited about happening.
So.
You know, you can just go buy a snake cam and do it yourself.
Anyway. Fallen says, what happened 5 years ago? Nothing at all.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
But yes,
4
that long
years
story
ago,
about me
there's a
getting
lot
a
of
pap
jabs.
smear, I got my prostate checked and it's fine, so yay.
21-year-old man has been arrested in Sydney and charged with robbing and raping a prostitute in the suburb of Ryde.
"21-year-old, hey?"
Yeah.
Well, clearly he's 13.
This feels like that, and that is Aussie news for this week, but it does feel like the perfect segue into our next segment.
Go on, say the M word, go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
We'll get banned for that one day.
No, you're not going to get banned for it. You're going to get dragged in front of a human rights tribunal.
We all are. Well, my name's right there. Hindus in North Carolina have acquired over 130... Sorry, I forgot. Holy crap! Hindus in North Carolina have acquired 130 acres of residential land and are currently building a massive temple with plans for
Jesus Christ.
155-foot statue of Lord Murugan, the Hindu god of war. The statue will be taller than the Statue of Liberty. What? I fucking hate these people, seriously.
I don't think they could do that.
Is the
that's the note. Not that it's not
it's
happening.
The patron deity of war and wisdom.
It's not that it's not happening. It's that you described the god wrong. Okay, fuck you.
Do they have
Well,
permission?
actually... I think they built this in The Sims. Where?
They didn't. Is this Where are the rivers of shit?
There, brown, right there.
Yeah, the steps representing the national color. What should be the national color of India?
Yeah, that river's not going to stay blue for long.
What's this 100%? Because it's gold. I like it. It's gold. It looks great.
I like
looks like a
gold.
Looks like the ace of spades. It's full of brown. Don't know about that color of brown though. Anyway. Mohammed Ali, pictured below, and Majid Mahmoud has been identified as the Muslim extremist suspects accused by the federal authorities of planning a Halloween terror plot in Michigan. Many Muslims believe in the teachings of their religion that it is justified to wage offensive Islamic war against the infidels.
That is true.
Man, that guy really went downhill after losing to Joe Frazier. Fearing fraud, Canada rejects most Indian study permit applications.
Oh, no.
74% of Indian applicants' Canadian study permits in August were rejected, up from 32% in August 2023. Rejection rate for overall applicants was 40%. Canadian government has cited fraud concerns. So, what if you go and so in Canada, if you go and study, you can get like a residency in Canada. So you can move to Canada, live there, work there, and study there. But it doesn't have to be an accredited institution. So there's all these fucking pop-up places that teach you nothing that exist to scam the fucking system.
Government.
And there has been an absolute fucking flood of people, because if you don't work and you're a student, you and come to Canada, you qualify for all these fucking benefits as well.
We covered this on the show a couple months ago.
Yeah, we covered the amount of benefits they get.
There
so
was like
finally
3,000 different shop fronts that were just study, and it's like they look like they're restaurants.
Finally, the Canadian government is doing something about it. They're clamping down on the Pajeets.
I wish we were clamping down.
Clamping down on Pajeets? You wish we were?
It's not going to happen anytime soon.
Yes, well. I think we covered this on the show. Tyler Oliveira. After filming the poop throwing festival in India, angry Indians are sending me messages like this.
Hey bro, I wanna fuck your sister, man. I wanna put my dick inside on your sister's pussy. She like my dick. You wanna suck my dick? You motherfucker. You son of a bitch. Just suck my dick. You son of a bitch.
I literally can't post anything on X without getting mass reported by Indians right now. Anything mentioning the poop throwing festival gets mass reported and then falsely age restricted. Indians are texting me photos of white people having sex, claiming that it's them sleeping with my mum. These texts are absolutely pathetic. The pathetic use of English language. Where is that Karen on OnlyFans showing nipples? Subscribe my OnlyFans for $10. Send her to me. I'll pay her $200 1 hour. Nigga. Me and your mom, her nipples do yummy.
God, you've got to respond to that shit with that guy's too white for you, you brown.
Here's the, like, oh, they're eating the poop. They eat the poop. They eat the poop. They eat the poop because it's very important. Yeah. Non-stop spam calls from India.
Can't you block an entire country from calling?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever tried.
I'd look into that.
Bro's about to make a country realize poop is gross with this upload. After participating in India's poop throwing festival, I spent $5,000 on tests for countless diseases. If you don't see the full poop documentary in the next 7 days, chances are I'm dead. This guy booked a flight straight reached some random poop festival and is now milking it to malign India for almost a week now. If he ever gets a visa again, joke will be on you. Lol. I can feel your embarrassment through this post. Good fucking subhumans. Jesus. I think there was more. Like I think he might have actually pulled the pin on the documentary.
Yeah, he's not doing it.
He's dead.
He's not dead.
No,
But I think that
he said that he's not doing it for whatever reason, but he's got a reason for not doing it.
After much consideration, I've decided I will not be releasing my documentary capturing India's poop throwing festival. I've been doxxed, threatened by thousands of Indians over the last 2 weeks. Tens of thousands of Indians have turned my life into a living hell. My family has been attacked in ways I couldn't have imagined. Showing up to this poop festival was the worst decision of my life, and I'm severely underestimated the power of India. I am only one man. I cannot defeat the combined power of 1.5 billion Indians who yearn for my destruction. I simply cannot continue fighting this war and must choose my battles. This one simply isn't worth it. I never meant to offend Indians, their religion, or their culture. I just wanted to participate in this unusual poop-throwing festival and share it for the world to see. I ask that all Indians reading this please leave my family alone. Thank you.
It's not going to work.
Do the needful, Sar.
Sar.
Live free or die, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not going to work. Just fucking release it. What are they going to do? Harass you? Oh, wait, that's already fucking happening.
Yeah.
Fucking Dinesh D'Souza throwing himself in front of the bullets fired at fucking Indians. Asians, bro. You ain't Asian.
You're not Asian.
He's in Britain. The British would call him Asian.
Scam Westerners over the phone, put on the street. Oh, God.
When did he post that?
November 7th.
2 days ago.
Yeah.
It'd be hilarious if in a week he's just like, psych, here's the fucking documentary.
Filming a poop throwing festival. Filming a poop throwing festival in India is not racist rhetoric. This Indian claims I have no idea what I've gotten myself into and texts me a screenshot of the median household incomes of America. These are historical levels of cope.
Good morning, Mr. Oliveira. I really would love to chat about your racist rhetoric on X, dude. I mean, I think this would be a fantastic conversation. I just rang you a few times. Feel free to ring me back. I would love to kind of give you a reality check on like where you stand in this situation because I don't think you really know what you got yourself into.
Yeah, he's knee deep in shit.
Yep.
So, yeah. I still reckon he should release it, but I'm not in his shoes.
No, definitely release it because they can't do any worse than what they've already done.
Yeah, okay, it's gonna suck having to change his number and all his social medias are doxed and stuff,
but they're gonna still harass you because they already know that they've been. We've already seen that parts of it. We don't need to really see the whole documentary.
India's YouTube. Sorry, my daughter has just dropped by, so she's flying off to Sri Lanka this week with the.
Oh, is she going to a poop festival?
No, they're doing. They're spending 2 weeks, and so they had it all planned out. Like my son-in-law had it all planned out, and like where they were going to stay, what they were going to do, and then his friend who they're going with, he's like, nah, we'll wing it.
Oh, because that's smart.
That's a bad idea.
I'm like,
That's so bad.
So what? But they've split the difference. So what they're going to do is they're going to do the jungle areas for the first week, and then they're going to do the resorts for the rest.
So they've at least got a backup plan.
He's like, no, we'll just sleep on people's couches and stuff, because apparently you can like stay in someone's couch or spare room for like $10, and they'll feed you as well. But they've organised like a driver. And a guide, so it's like, okay.
In Sri Lanka,
I had to twist my son-in-law's arm to get his fucking rabies shot, because he's like, I don't think it's necessary, and I'm like, dude, do you know how many monkeys are there?
Does he not understand?
He's like, yeah,
we
but
don't have rabies for a reason.
Well,
and that other countries don't have all that biosecurity shit that we do.
No. I explained to him that, because he's like, oh yeah, but they've got a thing they can give you if you get bitten.
No. Yeah, it's called a bullet.
No, but I said, yeah, they do have a drug they can give you, but you'll be in Sri Lanka. You've got to take it within 24 hours. Who knows where you'll be?
And does
like,
he not
that's
know
a good point.
There's no cure for rabies.
And I also said there's one disease like that transmits that way, that has 100% fatality rate. Have a guess which one it is.
It's rabies.
It's fucking rabies.
There's no cure for rabies.
Rabies. If you're human and you
you.
get rabies, you will die.
Yes.
No ifs, no ands, no buts. You are as good as dead. It is 100% fatal.
Yep.
Even with that shot.
Yeah, that's just
if you get the shot, if you get like the treatment after, within 24 hours, you can survive it. Like you won't.
Even then, it's not even guaranteed. Then
once you develop full blown rabies, it is 100% fatal.
Yeah.
So anyway, India's so yes, she's flying off to there, and my other daughter is going back to Japan this time in the cold months. She's going in January.
Oh, nice.
So
nice.
I think 2 years ago she went, or a year and a half ago. Yeah, but 2 years ago. I want to say, no, probably a year ago. She's going back with a boyfriend again. So because they did all the cool stuff, the touristy stuff, and I think this time they're going to do the less touristy stuff.
Nice.
Okay.
Plus, they're going in the winter instead of in the summer. So.
Yep.
India's YouTube's second largest market and is poised to become Google's most important market in the coming years. If GOI cannot leverage this position to GOI, Google of India, I guess, position to direct Google, Neil Mahan, Sundar Pichai from preventing the release of a content made with the only intention to dehumanize and incite more racism against Indians, then Ashwin Varadarajan, the Minister of Railways, should step down.
Fuck off.
Wait, what?
I request other followers also bring this to the attention to go. Oh, that must be I think that's the ruling party, maybe?
Oh, okay. Don't know.
The GOI?
India has a caste system.
Oh, fuck, it's the government of India.
Oh, okay. Yeah. India has a caste system. Who cares about being racist?
People here who are saying, own up your culture. There are similar animal shit smear throwing festivals in USA and Europe.
Doubt.
India is
Really?
vast and diverse. Really?
Maybe there's a fringe one
Are
or
they
two.
doing it?
on that?
Frequency. Dung spitting.
Dry cow chips used in US cow chip throwing contests are sun-baked, odorless, and nearly sterile, posing minimum health risk. They're handled briefly and never thrown at other humans. Much safer than the fresh poop used to throw at other humans in the Indian rituals.
Oh, it's all disgusting, but it's not comparable.
Yes. Did you know that bestiality is highest among white people? Yeah, offenders being the operative word. Offend, meaning it's a crime. That's why white people break this law that is only illegal for white people in white countries. Yes, that's right.
Percent of the population.
Yes, also.
Underrepresented as a percentage of the population.
Yeah. I can't imagine being so embarrassed by my own copyright attempt to censor anyone who documents it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are more like China every day. Have a digital ID yet? Yes, they do.
Mm-hmm.
Why would the truth be racist? That's an odd take. Yeah. I owe you an apology, Chinese scientist without morality. I wasn't familiar with your game. It's scientifically feasible to depopulate India in 48 hours. It's your culture you're trying to hide from the world. The truth hurts, but it's also disgusting. Silence, Pajit. Eat my Indian flag.
TikTok for the trains, bitch. Yeah, because there's just they're sub 80 IQ people over in India who they just stand in front of the trains. They just.
I believe this. 99% of Indians don't know about this weird festival that's happening in a remote village. Yeah, I believe that 100%.
Oh yeah, I believe they don't know about the festival. I believe they all shit in the street though.
There are, I think, a third of them shit in the street. That's for sure.
No, it's one of the biggest places. One of the biggest proponents of street defecation. Yes.
I feel like replying my sister in Vishnu, the world, like the fucking UNICEF had to create this ad and just tweet the poo and the loo ad. My sister in Vishnu, they literally, like UNICEF the UN decided they needed some advertising to get you guys to shit in toilets.
Take your poo to
Take the poo to the loo. All he did was film an actual Indian celebration. That was enough to malign India.
Yes.
Right. India deserves to be maligned.
Remembering this is the high end of the class system in India.
Yeah, caste. Yeah, the caste.
Yeah,
not even class. It's not even class. It's caste.
Yep.
It's racial, ethnic. It's not economic. It's a caste.
Correct. It's a caste. Yeah, you were born.
Yes, you are born a Brahmin, or you are born. I can't remember the lower ones. Like the ones we get here are the Brahmin. They're the smart
and they
ones.
are pissed because we see the lower class doing shit like that and assume they also do that.
Yeah.
Well, they probably do, to be honest.
And then they come here, and every once in a while, you'll see two Indians of different castes have a bitch fight.
It's a paradigmatic ethnographic instance of social classification based on castes.
Yes.
As its origins in ancient India and was transformed by various ruling elites in medieval, early modern, and modern India, especially in the aftermath of the Mughal Empire and the establishment of the British Raj. Beginning in ancient India, the caste system was really centered around Varna, with the Brahims, priests, to a less extent, the Kshatriyas serving as the elite classes, followed by the Vaishyas, the traders and merchants, and finally the Shudras, the laborers.
Yes.
Outside the system are the oppressed, marginalized, and persecuted Dalits, also known as the Untouchables, and the Adivasis.
Yes.
See, Tim knows them all because he works with them all.
Pretty much. No, not really. The ones we get over here,
navigate around
the ones we get
system.
are going to be the Brahmins and Kshatriyas.
Yeah, but half your isn't almost all of your team.
Yeah, but they're
remote?
the smart ones. They're still the Brahmins are the ones that are allowed to get jobs.
Yeah, so there you go. There's the tiers.
The skilled workers. Okay, so from the Vaisyas up and upwards. I know work with the filthy Shudra.
Street sweepers.
Yeah, the
I am Brahim. I do not work with the filthy Shudra.
I've said.
Let alone the Dalits.
I've heard almost something like that.
Wait, so calling an Indian a Dalit would be an insult.
Oh, 100%.
You filthy Dalit.
I don't know. Probably is a slur of some
Oh,
kind.
100%.
I want to know. I want to know how it's inherited. Like if a Brahim and a Brahim and a Sudra have a child, how does it transfer?
The difference.
And it becomes a Visaya.
Probably a lot of shame. Probably the Brahmin gets dropped down a couple of castes. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know how it works. I got no clue.
Let's ask Grok.
Because what is it? Half of India.
It'll be
doesn't-
something retarded, like it's inherited from the paternal mother or some shit.
Maybe.
Or paternal grandmother.
And just remember, half of India doesn't have internet.
That's not a bad thing.
I know. So they're not only do they have the caste system, they don't have access to information. Half of them don't have access to information.
Actually, it's probably because of the caste system. That's why half of India only has internet. Because then that half is not going to give it to the other half.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when a Brahim has a child with someone of lower caste, the child's caste is determined as follows from traditional historical rules. The child inherits the father's caste in most cases, but with caveats based on the mother's status. If the mother is from the same or higher Varna, the child is full status in the father's caste. If the mother is from a lower Varna, the child is considered a mixed caste with degraded status. Oh, dude.
So if your father is a
Brahmin and a Shudra woman, child is Chandala, lowest mixed caste, often associated with untouchable. Historically assigned impure jobs like cremation. A Brahmin man and a Vaishya woman, child is Ambashtha, mixed level, physicians. Krishna and Shudra woman, child is Ugri, fierce, lower status. Onumala, hypergamy, allowed when a man's caste is a man is higher caste than a woman. Child gets subordinate status in father's caste or a mixed one, but not full equality. Pratolomia, forbidden when woman is a higher caste than a man. So the child is even lower, often outcast or severely stigmatized. Modern legal and social realities. Legal! Fuck! Caste discrimination is illegal under the Indian Constitution. Article 15 prohibits it. And the Scheduled Caste, Scheduled Tribe Prevention of Atrocities Act protects lower caste Dalits. Determined by father's caste with government records. So it's illegal, but they still record it.
Yes.
So I'm not saying, dude, I'm saying it's not, you're free, but you're not free.
No, they're not free. India is not a place of freedom.
You're not slaves, but you're not like, they not like us. They not like us.
Yep.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Enlightened Indians. Anyway, moving on. His welfare queen here bragging about living in a 2-bedroom apartment complex for $50 and laughed at us because she's living on our tax dollars.
So I live in a 10-story apartment building.
You take up the whole 10 stories? You're that fat?
Does that make you angry? Does that make you shiver in your boots? Does that make you want to punch me in my face? I paid $50 for a 2-bedroom for my family of 6 with the help of your tax dollars. Thank you very much. Love you guys. So because of that video I made of my family of 7 living in a 2-bedroom apartment and me only paying $50, somebody on here was so miserable to go report me that now they gave me an eviction notice for 30 days. So now I need a lawyer. Thanks to y'all taxpayers that are so mad that you're paying my $50 in rent for my 2-bedroom apartment for a family of 7. I don't know how y'all even found out where I live. It's a 10-story apartment building. Y'all found out where I live. Y'all contacted the housing people. I don't know what you said to them, but now me and my family's getting evicted and we're gonna be on the streets. So thanks a lot. So
I love that clip so much.
I wonder what happened to her. I like it where the black woman is also reacting to it.
Yes, that is real. Good.
Fatigue was coined by black people. It wasn't coined by white people.
That's right. That's exactly right.
To be fair, they deal with them more often.
That's what I mean, right? It's reached the boiling point. Black people are sick of it.
There she is. Is that a new post? No, nothing new. Nothing new from Stephanie.
Wonder why.
Oh.
Yeah. She doesn't really post on Instagram much. So.
Probably TikTok.
And her Twitter was she hadn't started using. She hadn't used it since I think 2023.
Yeah.
So I think she's gone silent for a reason.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyway, this is insane. Haitian woman explains to CPS that her home is not in poor condition.
Inside of my home, I'm talking to a police officer, therefore let me go ahead and abide by accordance. Can I do that? Thank you very much. So this is my home, in which they excuse me, I'm in the camera now, so I don't know if you want to appear. Like the CPS lady said she doesn't want to be in the camera. Okay, they said they wanted to see my kids. I can't open the door and let the kids run around so that you can yell at me for letting the kids run around. You understand that? Okay, so go ahead, Miss CPS, come on in. You're free to come in. Excuse me, honey. They're children. Please don't get angry. All right, my food. What is wrong with my food? Why is the camera on my food?
Gotta make sure that you have food for the child.
Okay, the food is in front of you, and I will open my fridge. I do not know you. Give me a second. You have to slow down. My fridge, my sink, the bathroom is in the back.
Okay,
take a second. Excuse me, honey. There's people. Back up. Back up. This is mess because it's an efficiency, so therefore the kids need activity to be, activity.
This is not very safe. And
That's safe. This is mushroom.
Oh, that's
This
safe.
is mushroom. This is cereal. You know why I have the box of cereal out here? And in the backyard there's a playground. And there's sun in the backyard. And I am a broke mom, single mom, in which I can already.
Where do the
right there,
kids sleep?
right there. The
The
bed
bed
is on the floor.
The bed is dirty.
The bed is fine.
So the bed is dirty.
Please come check the bed. Please come check the bed.
Okay.
Please come check the bed. Please bring your tools, because you just called me dirty and you just called me a horrible mother. Please get inside my home.
She did
Please
none
get
of
inside
those
my home. You
things.
just called me dirty and a
She
horrible
should have,
mother
but she didn't.
on a Monday morning or Saturday, whatever it is.
CPS lady, where's your N95
Because I'm
mask?
Haitian, and we
Yeah.
don't shower the way you
You're gonna
shower.
catch something
Please hold
in there.
yourself. So therefore, we shower right there, outside underneath the sun, and we have pool days and outside.
They have
I
pool
really
days
don't want to
where-
be that person's neighbours.
Toys in the
No,
water.
I don't have an
And
issue
then
with
there's
the
a trampoline
outdoor
in the back.
showering stuff.
And
but
what
the
we do
pool,
army training.
like you go to
No,
a
we don't
public
use the
pool
shower.
and
The
wash
shower is just for
yourself,
presentation.
that's feral.
Because I'm Haitian and I shower outside with a box of food in which they lie. That's why they play, because they're children. And I can also sleep outside as well. Due to the fact that this is my backyard in which I pay rent for.
Okay, I'm gonna step outside and call my
Go ahead,
supervisor.
go ahead, step outside, call your supervisor, and I'll get my video ready again.
Are the children not in daycare?
No, they're not in daycare. They're with me in my efficiency home with a playground in the backyard and a box
My
of food
efficiency home.
outside, and where we shower outside.
If that is the totality of the fucking home, what the fuck?
That's all she can afford is a broke mum.
No, she said there was a kitchen and a bathroom out the back. Like,
Please
as
don't
in,
call your supervisor. Make it quick.
not outside,
I don't
but
have all day,
another
nor do I
part
have
of the
all morning.
house.
Let me close the door for you. Please close the gate if you can. I can do that for
That
you.
could be just a one bedroom flat, one bedroom granny flat. So I've seen it before where a mum and two kids have lived in something that's like got a kitchenette and
Oh yeah, basically an elderly home.
Like a studio setup.
Yeah, kind of like
yeah.
a studio
Some
setup.
some families live in a studio. Yeah,
because this looks like Ricada's house.
Cos, that looked better than the photos from Ricada's house, to be honest.
Yeah.
But still,
the
that's,
bed is fine. It's literally full of dirt, shit, food. It's fine. We're Haitian.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Gingers have had enough of them.
Because can we talk about the fact that I keep seeing all of these TikToks with the usual suspects saying, oh, if we don't get our EBT, we don't get our SNAP, our food stamps, whatever, by the first, we're going to start stealing. Be so for real. You guys are acting like you're not the reason my $12 shampoo is locked up at Walmart, okay? I have to go get an associate to unlock a glass cabinet for $6 foundation, okay? You're not fooling anybody. You're not starting anything, okay? You've been doing this. Be so for real.
You've got the Valley Girls. You're turning the Valley Girls, man. Like your snow buddies are going to start running away.
The uneducated bimbo, most Walmart traffic is white people. Those boxes are locked in all white neighborhoods. Just like urban diverse spots, I've seen every race get caught stealing. These attention rage bait videos are getting out of control.
What is per capita?
Oh my god, cope.
What is per capita? And
Did this person?
Oh yes, 100% would.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, it's predominantly white neighborhoods, and all it takes is one criminal who's usually not white to fuck things up for everyone.
Yep.
Yep.
Drew Pavlo says, Fuentes doesn't actually look like this. How did the New York Times get this photo?
That looks heavily edited.
It is heavily edited.
But it is him.
The title says, Nick Fuentes was Charlie Kirk's bitter enemy. Now he's becoming his successor. I would alter that. Now the media is attempting to make him his successor.
Mm-hmm.
Because he is thoroughly unpleasant. This is what he looked like in his last interview with Gavin.
McGuinness or Newsom?
I think it'd be McGuinness. I don't think it was Newsom. Newsom's not in.
Did he run the black light over that white chair? Just to...
Interesting they chose this picture after trying to sabotage him by making him look like a fat grandpa in their last picture. This was a good photo. I think that's a good photo. It is him There's some interesting light, and it looks like he's on an episode of Between Two Ferns.
Yeah, he's just that awkward phase in
He's an
adulthood where he still
awkward-looking
has
fucking
baby face.
cat boy.
Yeah, no, he's in this awkward position where he still has the baby face.
He
but he's
100%
grown
hunted
up.
cum while he was there, Stabby.
Mm.
Doesn't he
He's
do that
always
wherever
cum
he
hunting.
goes?
Give him 10 years, he'll look great.
This is the one, like...
Lee Kuan Yew, respecter. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking Singaporeans.
Chad Maxing. Look, it's incredibly obvious what the media is trying to do.
Yeah, we hated Charlie
in
Kirk,
this
but
in this
yeah.
in the same way. Look, and I don't blame them. Like, this is the difference. So the right is trying to put, like, the right. So the Republican side of politics is trying to paint every Democrat as Zoran Mandani.
Mm-hmm.
The left is trying to paint every Republican as Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And the difference is, on the right, Republicans are doing it.
Yep.
On the left, the media is doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is, and it is so fucking obvious that this is so obvious. If you pay any fucking attention, it is clear as day.
Yeah, it doesn't help that the right, the media on the right is giving Nick attention. It doesn't help.
Stabby says, just wanted to swing by and say hi. Got to be up for work in a few hours. Have a great stream.
Thanks,
Have
man.
a great stream, y'all. Thanks, Stabby, man. Sleep well. Have a good day at work.
Yes.
Have a good one, Stabby.
Fallen says, it's like he's licking a dildo he found in a groper's bed.
Oh, God.
But yeah, that's fucking great. Anyway. Daniel Grant is starving.
It's really bad.
Danielle Grant is starving.
I know. I'm trying to see if I can get some food. Because we literally don't have anything to eat today or tomorrow. So I'm gonna
This has to be fucking AI. Please tell me this is AI.
You got body fat.
Please.
Daniel Fat is too fat to be starving. Monitoring starvation for multiple months is an effective weight loss treatment for most obese people. 3-day fasts are very common with many health benefits. She's hungry, not starving.
Yeah.
I'm half expecting a gorilla to come in with a microphone and just slam her.
Yeah.
for being fat.
Yeah. Look, she might be at risk of hypertension. That's a different story. But starvation, nah.
It's really bad.
If she doesn't get her nutrients,
Danielle
she
Grant
could
is
have something
starving.
bad happen. When her muscles don't work,
I'm
but
trying to see if I can get some food.
she'll burn body
We
fat.
literally don't have
just by
anything
not
to eat
eating.
today or tomorrow. So I'm gonna try to make ends meet, and we can.
Desperate for food, nowhere to go. Grant and many others got to the Hope Line
Bitch, go to the
today
go to the
just to make an
park, drink some
appointment
water.
to come back later.
There wasn't a BMI under 20 in that crowd.
Food. Resources are slim, leaving 40% of Bronxites without money to feed themselves. Some still.
Bronxites, i.e. residents of the Bronx.
What the fuck?
You heard
No.
me before.
Just
but it's
no.
like, that's not.
Why did they vote for
I thought-
Mamdani? I don't
I thought she was
understand.
I thought she was saying Bronx sites.
No, Bronxites.
Not Bronxites.
Bronxites, as in people from the Bronx.
No.
They're not gonna let
Just
people
no.
starve. That's ridiculous, But it's like, no, that's literally like what's happening.
We hope the food pantries maintain open, because if they don't stay open, I really don't know what we're going to do next.
We asked people their reaction to hearing that the Trump administration will partially fund the SNAP program. People say it's not going to do much. They have families
why
to
bother?
feed and already struggled at the end of every month when they were receiving the full amount.
Wow, not enough. At least there's something to hold on, but I think everybody's gonna have to get a second job.
It doesn't really last.
Second job?
Well, a lot of these people are actually on jobs, but they only work like 10 hours a week.
Yeah.
So.
Because you can have like partial income whilst
Yeah, but
still being on Snap.
My point is, well, if you have one job and you only work 10 hours a week, that's not a job. That's a hobby.
Well, not
I do
necessarily.
I do more than 10 hours a week for this show. So it's a hobby. Like fucking hell. Like, yes, okay, if you only get 10 hours a week from your job, get a second job. You should already have a fucking second job. Fill your fucking days
But even
with
even
things
20
that make you money.
even 20 hours a week at $9 an hour, that's only $160.
That's not the minimum wage in New York.
I'm not talking about New York. I'm talking about other places,
But this is New York.
$16.50 an hour in New York City.
Yeah, if you aren't getting cash in hand.
So,
if it's the only job you can get and they're paying $9 an hour and they'll only give you 20 hours a week, that's only $160. So I can understand why people in that situation would be on food stamps.
Yeah. At least 10 people injured, 4 critically, as man drives into a crowd shouting Allahu Akbar on the French island of Oloron. Driver is in custody and known to the police. Suspect is a 35-year-old French national, was also known for numerous transgressions due to his regular drug and alcohol use. France's anti-terrorism prosecutor has not been included at this stage. Police investigating mental health issues. God damn it. It's just an accident. Don't blame Islam. Religion of peace. We colonized this country. He's just a confused young man. It's the system's fault. Don't harbor hatred. Imagine a world without Israel. God damn it.
That'd be great, wouldn't it?
They would still, without Israel, they would still find an excuse to kill you because you're still the infidel. Israel didn't. Let us not forget. Why does the U.S. Navy exist, Tim?
I don't fucking know.
Because the Barbary pirates, raided American.
Yeah, the U.S. went out and fought the Barbary pirates.
Yeah, that's right. They did it because the Muslims wouldn't stop because yeah, exactly right. So
one of them.
America has been fighting Islam since its founding.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not the argument being made by this image, though.
Yeah, no, but my point is, they still would have killed
Islam. Would
they
still exist.
Still would have come for you because there still would have been oil in Saudi Arabia.
A world without
and
Israel.
Americans still would have been in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, a world without
Which
Israel.
was-
Yeah, I know.
Which was the actual fucking reason.
A world without Israel just means you have mandatory Palestine again.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's just, you don't
Fun
have to.
fact,
You don't hear about all the bitching and shit.
The
and
longest
US
alliance with America is actually Morocco, because Morocco was the first Barbary nation to actually agree with peace.
Get their clock clean, yeah.
Yeah. So they agreed peace and did an alliance.
Islam-
and that's
of course
been
Islam still
long serving
exists.
since then.
No, I thought I put this in the EBT section. I must have searched.
You did.
But
That's
the
the
USS
second-
Liberty wouldn't have been bombed. So
We already watched that video.
Oh, right. It's because I searched for EBT on the page and this doesn't have EBT in it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, she gets her hair done, whatever.
Yep.
And that was another one. So. October 3rd, New York City, the Bronx. A man was on his way to pick up his kids from school. This is what he came upon. He says 30 years of living here has never seen Muslims praying on the sidewalk like this. Buckle up, it's only going to get worse.
I can't, because this is America.
But you cannot take us.
Who? Who said?
Me.
What gives you special privilege?
You cannot take us, please.
Who said that?
You cannot do that.
Don't touch my phone. Happening right now in the Bronx.
Fellas, you're not all facing the same way, which means you're not all facing Mecca.
fail. Big fail.
ربنا فاغفر لنا ذنوبنا وكفر عنا سيئاتنا وتوفنا مع الأبرار ربنا وآتنا ما وعدتنا. The response.
Are you taking videos?
Yep, I am.
The FBI analyst watching this video, just fucking putting people on the list.
What happened?
This is cultural appropriation. What are these two boomerangs?
Yeah.
Fuck's
that's
going on here, hey? You know what they call a quarter pounder with cheese in New York City? Oh, seriously, everybody start carrying these with you. It's not only got to set off in public and clear them out.
No, they'll just think someone new came to sit down with them.
God, it's not going to fucking happen. Oh, that was the thing. Yeah, Tyler won't release the documentary.
Yep.
Oh, my girl clowning bad. My girl fixing her own order.
The fuck I am.
All right.
Play with me talking about some fucking weight, bitch. No. You gonna give me my motherfucking shit. And I'm gonna take your fucking ass. You got me fucked up. Around this bitch. Girl. It ain't working. Got me fucked up, bitch.
Well, it's the nicest, the blacks. Yeah, that's not going to happen either.
No, not going to happen.
Italian family's reaction after court announces illegal migrant will only get 12 years after he slit the throat of a family member, leaving him to die on the street. My people really are just the blacks of the fucking Mediterranean.
In 12 years, I'll kill him, said the son of the victim.
Yes.
After the verdict.
Yeah.
And I believe him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's talk about immigration. Because, of course, that is an extension of racism news. Italian. Oh, wait, no. I'm pretty the same one.
Italian.
Army of Illinois state troopers have declared an unlawful assembly outside ICE Broadview near Chicago. So they finally cleared out the.
This is Major Keltner of the Illinois State Police. This is an unlawful assembly in violation of Illinois State Statute 720 ILCS 525-1. You're required to leave the roadway.
It's okay. They've got the Bearcat there.
Run over the cunts.
This crazy gaslighting of the mayor of my hometown of Evanston, Illinois is insane. He was interfering with ICE agents, belongs in prison. Why do they fucking keep doing this? Like,
ICE agents have assaulted Evanston residents, beaten people up, grabbed them, abducted them, taking people off the street once again because of the color of their skin.
Oh my god, why haven't they done that to me? Why haven't they done that to me
taken off
yet?
the street because of the status of their immigration? Fuck.
They just happen to be black or brown.
He's just pissed because
Oh,
they
yellow.
haven't done it to him, and because it's his fantasy is to be taken by.
Our
people really
message for ICE is simple: get the hell out of Evanston.
You can all crash at my
How
house.
about no?
How big is Evanston, Illinois? I bet it's fucking tiny.
30,000 people.
Yeah, fucking tiny.
70. You were close. Halfway. 76,000.
Is that it? Okay.
Okay.
So
and
12
millions.
miles north of the loop.
It's Bundaberg. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Just insane. Like, these fucking people, man. President Trump discusses George Soros and Reid Hoffman.
They're paid people. This is organized. They're committing acts of political terrorism on American soil. And it's time we had a government that looked out for the American people rather than the people who are committing violence against the American people.
When you go out to Portland and you see what's happening in Portland, this is like nobody's ever seen anything like it. Every night, and this has gone on for years. They just burn the place down, and you know the shop owners, most of them have left, but the few shops that are open, they just use plywood and just like 3/4-inch plywood. They don't put storefronts because they know it's going to be burned down. These are professional agitators.
Right.
These are bad people, and they're paid a lot of money by rich people, some of whom we know. I'm sure I know some. I don't. If I knew, I wouldn't associate because I'll be in trouble because Pam will say, "Why are you associating with this person?" But I will tell you that these are bad people, and they're paying a lot of money, millions of dollars. But take a look at Portland sometime. These are wild. These are crazy people, and they're trying to burn down buildings, including federal buildings. And on my list of things that I want to do before we finish up with the cities, because I think we're going to whip the cities back into shape, and we have to. We cannot let our cities, and that's a small example, but it's the most violent example. It's every night, and they've done it for years. You think maybe at some point they made their point, and what are they doing? But we're going to get out there, and we're going to do a pretty big number of those people in Portland that are doing that. They're professional agitators and anarchists. They're actually anarchists, yeah. Go ahead, why don't you defend? Let's see you defend them, Jeff.
No, I'm not defending anyone. I just want, so that we can just explain this in our stories. Could you name a couple?
You don't explain it right, though, Jeff. Go ahead, let's go. Maybe let's give you another chance. Go ahead.
Antifa, Soros, what names are we talking about?
Well, Soros is a name certainly that I keep hearing. I don't know, but Soros is a name that I hear. I hear a lot of different names. I hear names of some pretty rich people that are radical left people. Maybe I hear about a guy named Reid Hoffman. Somebody's a pretty rich guy, I guess, and I hear about him. I don't know. Maybe could be him. Could be a lot of people. We hear the same names, but they're bad, and we're going to find out. And if they are funding these things, they're going to have some problems because they're agitators and they're anarchists.
I guess the co-founder of LinkedIn is the head of Antifa now. What the fuck? Reid Hoffman?
Yes.
Well, no, he's saying that they're paying.
Yeah.
They're putting their money towards Antifa.
Yeah, it's not a secret. It's fucking LinkedIn. You have to put your pronouns. Yeah.
DSS arrested a group of Polish illegals in Willamette, Illinois. I thought they were only arresting brown people. One of them had an Interpol red notice.
Jesus Christ.
You checking my license plate?
Dude, isn't that the head of Border Patrol?
He looks
The
like
reason you're checking my license plate?
Because I fucking can, you dumb bitch. I don't need a reason to check your license plate.
What are you guys gonna do with us?
Cool video, bro. Thanks, libs of TikTok. Christian Dome announced 2.2 million illegals have left voluntarily. By year's end, 650,000 in custody will have been shipped out.
When you talk about people that have left this country using the CBP Home app, those who voluntarily left, those that we have actively detained and deported, that number is over 2 million people since the Trump administration has come into the White House. That is an incredible, record-shattering number of individuals who were here illegally.
Wait, weren't you given $1,000 per person to leave?
Yeah.
The amount of
That's $2 billion.
Self-deport. Yeah. That's nothing.
Yeah.
It's remarkable the good
It's like 5 minutes of government operations.
I would say that by the end of this year, those individuals.
I'm not kidding. The what's the fucking deficit? Like the size of U.S. federal budget. 7.1 trillion. So 7,000 billion. So a year.
Yeah.
Been detained or arrested and deported will be over 600 to 650,000, and then we include many more that are still voluntarily going home on their own as well.
No, I was just thinking some entrepreneur could make a buck off it by just continuing to self-deport themselves over and over again. I'm gonna game the system until I get like 50,000. I'm gonna leave 50 times.
We got to look for that 10.5 million illegal aliens that came across that border. We got to look, that's in addition to 15 million already here. So now the roles change. Now Border Patrol is backstopping ICE on the interior. It's working. Record numbers of removals, arrests. Right now we already have a record number, historic number of arrests and removals this fiscal year. And we'd bring on 10,000 more agents by mid-January. and we're going to blow this historic number out of the water next year. So everything's working good. It's still under the leadership of acting director Todd Lyons, under the leadership of Secretary Noem. The results speak for themselves. The agents out there doing what President Trump promised he'd do, is make his country safe again.
Yeah.
This is what I don't get about the black pillars. Government takes time to implement stuff. It can't
Yeah,
just
like
do
I said,
it
it's
snap.
like a flywheel.
Yeah,
If you're
they're
starting-
ramping up,
And
it
this
takes
is and this
ages
is,
for it to ramp up.
This is the thing. During the Biden administration, the flywheel was spinning the other direction.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got to stop the flywheel, which like Trump has. He did it real fast. The border crossings at the border dropped to zero. Now you got to turn it the other,
that's
get it
easy
spinning the
enough.
other way.
Yeah, easy enough. Brake system, you can easily stop the flywheel like that. But restarting it in that other direction, yeah, it's going to take time and effort.
Yeah. And you've got to get it done, because if it doesn't get done, and the Democrats take over in 28, they're just going to open the door again.
Yeah.
And you're back to and all Trump's work will be for naught.
Democrats are going to open the door, are going to do everything they can to open the door again anyway. It's
and
just
it's
how
easy
much
for them to get the flywheel to go the opposite way.
how much Trump sets in place so it's more difficult for them will determine how badly it goes for the country. So if he puts in enough safeguards and stopgaps and rules, regulations, laws, all that stuff, so that the Democrats can't, and he shows enough people that immigration, illegal immigration is not warranted, then that will cause Democrats to be like, okay, we can't campaign on illegal immigration because not enough people want it.
Yeah.
So, but I still think the next Democrat president, they're going to open the doors again. They're just going to be like, yeah, no, we've gotten rid of 25 million people. We can sustain another 2 or 3. So come to the border, we'll let you in. And then it's going to be another
catch release again.
Yeah. Yeah, and then it's going to go from 0 border crossings to hundreds of thousands. It's like
probably millions.
I'm at a month, but yeah. But
so 30% of Americans want immigration decreased, down from 55% a year ago. 79% consider immigration good for the country. Support down for the border wall and mass deportations. Americans don't have the stomach for it. Think about immigrants, that is, people who come from other countries who live here in the US. In your view, should immigration be kept at its present level, increased or decreased?
But did they ask
more
about
of a question
illegal
about
immigrants?
that? Yeah, it's more illegal immigrants.
I
Which
think
is
it's
a different question.
I think it's just more about
illegal
immigrants. I think people are just sick and tired of immigration as a whole.
They're not.
No,
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They're fine with it.
They're
It
fine
got,
with
it got to
legal
it got to
immigration.
55% not fine with it.
They're fine with.
And now that they've
immigration.
seen, now that they have seen what the fetching them of the media about how horrible it is to get people out of the country, they're like, okay, well maybe we shouldn't do it then.
Yeah, well, it's not.
Maybe we should just let everybody in.
No, I think this pollster is just muddying the water. By
It's fucking
talking about
Gallup, man.
immigration.
Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Did they ask about illegal versus legal immigration, or is it just
No,
immigration?
they just mixed it in together and allow the people to assume what they're talking about.
So it's you can't trust any of these numbers because they haven't differentiated between illegal and legal immigration.
tell me whether you strongly favor, oppose, or strongly oppose each of the following proposals. Allowing illegal immigrants who are brought to the US illegally as children the chance to become US citizens if they meet a certain requirement over the period of time. 85%.
Yeah.
But then
strongly favor or favor.
The bottom question.
Deporting all illegals who are living in the United States. Deporting all immigrants who are living in the United States illegally back to their home country. 38%.
It dropped. So there's less support for deportation this year.
Yeah. That's what I said. People have lost the stomach. They don't have the stomach for it.
My question is, why not?
Because they are propagandized constantly. Every time they... Like, I think do I have it in this one? Yeah.
It's because Trump's
Why
doing
don't they want it? This shit.
Yeah.
Because this shit goes viral on their fucking social media pages. A man ran to the Broadview ICE facility today, searching for his wife for 5 years. They were following the legal process, showing up for her court case when ICE took her to another room and disappeared her. He tracked her phone to Broadview with a signal cut off. Police told him to just look up her name online. He sat in the parking lot weeping, confused, with no answers.
Literally did not happen. It's AI.
It's not even AI. You just get a person to
No,
just
this
cry on the
is
street.
AI. Look, this is AI. Look between his bum and his feet. There's nothing on the ground. Next image. What's that?
There's a phone, yeah.
Yeah, where'd that come from? Yeah, it's AI.
It could be his wife's phone. It could be his wife's phone, Tim.
Could be.
Yeah, he could have put something on the ground.
Where'd the car come from? It wasn't in the far shot from before.
Well, that's a... Time passes, Tim.
Well, there is a shadow, so it might actually be. But no, it's AI.
Yeah, you can see the shadow. That car's
the
there.
car's
There's a shadow, yeah. Either way, there's no information. It's all made up. No names, no nothing. Where did this happen?
Well, like I said, the original Instagram post is gone.
Yeah.
Sus as fuck story that personally I think made up from whole cloth, and the OP panicked over how viral it went.
But that's how easy it is. Is you literally this
Oh,
was
yeah,
retweeted.
100%.
Pramila Jayapal she retweeted this.
17.8 million views.
I am back on Twitter.
Look at these quotes,
now.
man.
Everybody's retweeting this. All the lefties, all the big lefty names are retweeting this. Hassan retweeted this shit.
Yeah.
Pramila Jayapal retweeted this. Crystal Ball retweeted this. It's complete bullshit. Yeah, it's
Crystal gargle my balls. The Venn diagram of people with the most heartless replies and those who have Christian in their bios is so bleak, man.
Prove it. Show the Venn diagram.
This is my brother. There's nothing really to prepare you for seeing your family's grief go viral. When you
Bullshit.
voted for Trump, you voted for my family, fear and heartbreak. They've been married for 5 months. Sure.
Then if she was married for 5 months, she should be on a marriage visa.
Yeah.
That makes absolutely no fucking sense.
I'd be ashamed of having a weird sex-pat brother abusing the power imbalance between a citizen and a Guatemalan illegal and being the only thing tying her to the country. Yikes.
God.
Yeah, true. True.
Trump is doing shit you read about in a book with black and white pictures. Really? So an art house book? It would come off as the barbarism of evil leaders and dictators. Today it's like no one gives a fuck. Like even Christina Pushaw is like somehow I get the sense we aren't getting the full story here. Yeah, exactly. What legal process was she following that had ICE after her?
No, well, that's ISIS's fault. They're going after legal immigrants.
Adjustment of status based on marriage to a U.S. citizen in order to gain a green card, I suppose. One of the requirements is the applicant has to prove lawful entry to the U.S.
Oh.
So if you come to the U.S. illegally and then marry someone, you don't qualify for a fucking green card.
Unless you leave and come back legally.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, the claim is that she was following the legal process. So, but why'd she have a court case? So,
Yes, but just because she was following the legal process doesn't mean she was there legally.
Yeah, the legal process after being caught of committing a crime.
I shot 5 people. I'm in court. I was following the legal process. Why are you arresting me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why am I going to jail? I followed the legal process.
Because that's right. I followed the legal process. Sometimes the legal process ends.
Is removal.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at this one.
You do it
I
just
took
my
wife. Sometimes following the legal
Such a
process
bimini.
means you lose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ask Trump.
Yeah.
Pulling up to McDonald's to breakfast. Dude, this turns into a meme template.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
No, but it's like, just found out it's 10:35.
14 heartbreak photos. Yeah.
ICE must be dismantled. You know, ICE is the customs agency too, you dumb fucking faggots. It's like, yeah.
Fucking, and it's exactly the same as Nazi Germany.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and number one, she wasn't in Nazi Germany. She was in a country that was occupied by the Nazis.
Yes.
So, fucking retarded shit. But yeah, that is why this number has gone down 9 points.
Okay,
in a
how
year.
many people were
polled
given to?
It's like 1,200 and something, 1,400 or something. I think it's said at the top. 1,402 US adults, including oversamples of Hispanic and Black Americans, weighted to match the national demographics. So, allow immigrants living in the US illegally the chance to become US citizens if they meet certain requirements over a period of time. 78% agree.
Yeah, which went up.
It's fucking over.
Yeah.
Everybody's blackpilling over the election, over the election on Tuesday. No, blackpill over this. The media has won yet again. They have.
Look at the border force question. That's not good.
Hiring more border force? No.
Yeah, but
denying alleged gang members living in the US illegally the ability to challenge their deportations in court. 50% agree.
Yeah,
they didn't ask that question
Okay.
before.
I want to see their numbers and where they're coming from.
They're against the border wall.
Yeah.
Let's see. Figures represent. So this is recent trends in public support for immigration proposals by party. Path to citizenship for immigrants born illegally as children. It was 64% for it, strong in favor or strongly in favor. Republicans, it was 64, now it's 71. Democrats went backwards
by 1%.
By 1%, but still. Path to citizenship for illegals, from 46% to 59% for Republicans. 72 to 79 for independents, 87 to 93 for Democrats. Deport all illegal immigrants living in the US illegally, 84% Republicans, down to 77%. So it's over, bros.
I don't
The
think
people who vote, who have to vote in 2026 to continue this process, they're not being even the Republicans. This is going to go another 10% after another year of story after story after story about ICE. If they've deported 2.2 million people, and there's maybe a story a week, like a story there's a story a day about an ICE fuck up that usually isn't true, but there's a story a day. Even if we took them all as fact, that's 300 people out of 2.2 million.
One's too many.
That's exactly right. One is the mileage they got on that fucking Kilmar Abrega is I would say almost 80% responsible for this change.
America's done.
People don't want to see how the fucking sausage is made, and unfortunately, ICE kicking indoors is how the fucking sausage is made.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but how can Trump be stopped even if he loses both houses?
Well, if Trump loses the House and the Senate, it's going to be impeachment 1, impeachment 2, impeachment 3,
repeat of the
impeachment
first term.
4. It'll be a repeat of 2018 to 2020.
But he'll still have the next 3 years or two years after they get the House back of him just continuing to do his job as president. He's not.
But he won't do anything.
Congress can just pass a fucking law that will change the border rules. They'll pass a law that says ICE can't go into areas that states disagree, or they can neuter ICE.
Well, they'd have to get a.
He would be tied up with SCOTUS for that because that would count on the supremacy clause.
No, because they passed the Immigration and Naturalization.
Sorry, Congress. You said sorry. I misheard you. No, you're right.
But
if the feds change the law, then Trump's completely crippled. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Again, they'd have to have an overwhelming majority for that to be passed.
60%.
That's a possibility.
It is, but
well, if if all the Hispanics decide that no, they don't like Trump, then the change to the boundaries in Texas is not going to help Trump at all. It will probably actually hurt Trump, like hurt the Republicans. Which means the Texas gerrymander gets 0 seats extra, probably loses seats, and then the other states probably don't end up doing it anyway. So then there's an extra 4 seats for the Democrats from California because of their gerrymandering.
And I bet you the other Democrat states do
Other
it
Democrat
anyway.
states do it as well. They use the excuse that the Republicans are doing it in Texas.
Yeah. They'll lock down.
So they do
Virginia.
that. Then they have look in the House of Reps. You only need 1. You only need a majority. So Senate goes badly. They get the Democrats gain enough seats to get the majority. They can kill the filibuster and do whatever the fuck they like.
All right.
So they can make it a majority plus 1 anyway. So
yep.
They can't get rid of Trump, but they can neuter him. So I don't think they won't.
Yeah,
they should
they have to
done
actually-
by
He's
now
an
if he
existential
wins.
threat to democracy.
Yeah.
They have
He's
to
going to run again.
Or they have to win one of those seats back.
Look, it is highly unless if I'm correct in my thinking from earlier in the year that the Democrats are going to spend the next year shitting on the entirety of 2026 shitting on America and talking about how terrible America is while America is celebrating its birthday. It's probably not going to go well for Democrats. But now that it comes down to the economy. If the economy's shit, Trump's fucked. If the economy's good,
he's put enough in
if the
place
economy's
to-
good and the breads and circuses taste great and are very entertaining, he might win. Like he might save
pull
his
it away.
ass.
Yeah.
So,
Just not too sure.
but as of today, I would be very suspect because the Democrats did very well. All the people who turned out to vote, which a lot of them were mostly Democrats.
Yeah.
Because Republicans have a turnout issue.
Always have. Always will.
Look, Republicans will literally, there's Republicans out there literally blaming fucking Ben Shapiro and people on the conservative side of the right for attacking Tucker Carlson, and that being the reason that Republicans lost on Thursday. If that's how you think, guess what's going to happen in 2026? You're going to lose even harder.
Sorry, what happened on Thursday? Was that Mamdani?
No. Tuesday was the election. That was pretty much across the board. Democrats won. Now,
Yeah, so
the only
Republicans
consequential
not even-
places were New Jersey, Virginia, and New York.
What happened on Thursday?
Tuesday.
You said Thursday.
I
Yeah.
said Tuesday.
You said Thursday.
Thursday first.
Well,
But
whatever.
Okay,
I
so you
corrected
mean-
myself afterwards. So
Okay. So what happened on Tuesday? Was there more than one election on Tuesday?
yeah, it's election day. There's election day. There's elections every year. This was an off-year election.
Yep.
So it wasn't. So okay.
Yeah, New Jersey and so there was one flip. There were only really 3 important races, 4 if you count Prop 50. There was New York mayoral, which was always going to be a Democrat.
Yep.
There was New Jersey gubernatorial, which was between a Democrat and a Republican, and the Republican who lost last time lost again.
Surprise, surprise! It's Jersey.
and Virginia,
Basically New York. Yeah.
and Virginia between the Democrat and the Republican who was what's it called, not the deputy, the lieutenant governor, Winston
Yeah,
Earl
Winston
Sears.
Sears. Yeah.
So she didn't have a chance.
She's a black
She
Republican.
didn't have a fucking chance. She's a black Republican immigrant in Virginia. So the half of the state that would have voted for her probably didn't because she was black, and the other half didn't because she's a Republican. So
Yeah.
Also, fucking Glenn Youngkin has been a massive disappointment. It's like DeSantis took over Florida and immediately set to work turning Florida red. Registering fucking people to the Republican Party. So when DeSantis took office in 2018, the Democrats had a 240,000 registered lead in the number of registered Democrats over registered Republicans. This year, Republicans have a 2.2 million person lead in Florida. So there are 2.2 million more registered Republicans in Florida than there are registered Democrats in Florida. That's what a governor can do when they go into a state and take over. Youngkin hasn't done shit. Like we talked about Loudoun County last week. Loudoun County's been a fucking basket case this entire time he was governor. Like he could come in and fucking fix it, but he hasn't. Virginia's fucked.
Yeah.
And it's entirely because fucking borders DC. So 40% of the fucking population work for the federal government. Or they're contractors for companies that work for the federal government. So, and people who work for the federal government, surprise, surprise, Democrats.
Yep.
Support for immigration policies among Hispanic Americans. Allowing immigrants living in the U.S. illegally the chance to become U.S. citizens if they meet a certain requirement over a period of time. So they're 91% compared to U.S. adults. Allowing immigrants who were brought to the U.S. illegally as children. Yeah, so they're like Hispanics are broadly for letting illegals stay forever. And against deporting them. So
again, 1,400 people.
Yeah, look.
Yep.
But look, Gallup does this for a job, and they've done it for hundreds of years. Like these guys are good at what they do. Gallup polls are some of the best polling out there. So I trust that they know what they're doing and they're asking the right people.
Yeah.
So, but they could be wrong. But they're not asking who they're voting for. Broad opinion polling tends to actually work. So, because there's no reason to lie about how you feel about a topic. There was a reason to lie about whether you're going to vote for Trump. Here it is. Remember the blood-sucking Democrats hired 87,000 IRS agents to hunt down American taxpayers? Oh yes, they're being sent to ICE or Homeland.
Crossing moments ago, IRS agents could soon be going on immigration raids. Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem asking the Treasury Department to deputize their agents to help arrest and remove migrants from the United States. So far, no response on this plan from the Treasury.
What's the note say? What do the proposed notes say? This clip and proposal is from February. Oh, well, so it's still a proposal. Okay, sure, whatever.
Metal signs? Oh no!
It was just before 10 o'clock this morning when federal agents were gathered outside this apartment complex. As they entered the complex, word spread very quickly among residents. As the agents, dressed in uniform, walked on the property, numerous residents blowing whistles and taking video on their phones. The idea to warn people that the agents are nearby and to document their actions.
They see somebody outside and they just go ahead and take them. No questions asked. It's just done.
A sign outside the complex warns unwelcome visitors to stay away, but the agents pay it no mind.
You just take
It's
people.
unclear who they...
I have 120 people.
How
in my
does
house.
that work? Fucking hell, man. Oh, the signs warn the agents to stay away, but the police ignore it. Fucking idiots.
We're possibly looking for, but a few minutes after 10 this morning, they take a man into custody who friends say does not live here, but was stopping by to give a co-worker a ride to work. This woman, who wants only her first name, Adriana, used, was recording from her balcony.
They don't care if you're a citizen or not. They grab whoever they want to grab.
The Department of Homeland Security failed to return our calls asking for information. Activists
You
say
have a right to
their
know.
actions are having a tremendous impact on the community.
We don't see kids playing anymore. The parents are scared to actually pick up their kids from the school bus stop. It's very, very sad.
Communities throughout the northwest suburbs are considering laws that would ban federal agents from being on private property unless they have an arrest warrant. The latest among those communities considering it tonight is in Wheeling.
Those laws don't apply to federal agents.
So, I just want to point out, think of all the lawyers in the US and all the troublemaking activist lawyers that are out there. What on earth makes you, like, all these, like, oh, they're just taking everybody, American citizens as well. Wouldn't we be hearing hundreds of fucking cases about it then?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because they would sue.
Yeah. Where are they?
They don't exist.
Where are all these
because
cases?
people are lying.
Yeah. Well, that's the conclusion to draw.
Like, I'd have to say the US is probably
It was just before 10
one of the most litigious Western states, if
Yes.
not the. And yes, you're right, Thermo. There should be we should be hearing about hundreds and hundreds of cases, and I haven't heard about many, if any, of actual cases that have gone in front of courts, in front of judges, in front of immigration. The only ones I've really heard about has been the Western Virginia father, Abrego Garcia, or whatever his name is.
Maryland man.
Maryland man. Yeah, that's him.
And he wasn't a citizen.
Kilmar.
Yeah.
And
Now,
it's like,
that's what I mean. Think about how fucking fast and how much legal weight dropped down on Kilmar Abrego Garcia.
well, if you get illegally detained and taken to an ICE facility because ICE just ignored the fact that you're a citizen, I believe that would constitute a civil rights violation.
Yeah.
And how many civil rights lawyers would be up the arse of the Justice Department for that?
All of them.
Millions of dollars.
Free
on the-
money. It's literally free money.
just for violating someone's
Yeah.
rights, and we don't hear.
Not a fucking peep. They're not doing it.
Yeah, that's
If they're detaining people briefly, they're releasing them immediately. Like this is the fucking thing. You're not seeing fucking American citizens being shipped back to other countries. If you were, they would be in front of a fucking camera after they get off the fucking plane.
Yeah.
There would be reporters from the New York Times and the Washington Post and fucking
CNN,
Politico.
MSNBC,
They would all be fucking covering it. This is the same logic I use when people go, "Ooh, Trump's hiding the Epstein files." Okay, well, if Trump, because he's in the Epstein files. Okay, well, if he's in the Epstein files, why weren't the pages of the Epstein files with Trump in them and the descriptions of all the horrible shit he did with him and all this evidence leaked when Biden was in fucking office?
Yeah.
When leftists controlled the Justice Department to the point where they fucking arrested him.
Yeah.
These aren't fucking difficult logical leaps to make.
If they
These
had
aren't
the kill
logical
shot, they
leaps.
should have used it.
These are logical fucking bunny hops. If
They're
that.
they're not logical.
This goes back to the. Are you
They're not
playing?
logical
Have you ever
at
played
all.
chess or checkers? Like, can you not think one or two steps ahead? Like,
No, these people
Even
can't.
that logic.
They operate
Oh,
purely
okay.
on reaction. Yeah, they
Yeah.
can't. And again, this happened. Yeah, this one. This is a fucking lie. This is all This is all bullshit. They raided the daycare. Yeah. I don't want to spoil it. We'll get to it, I guess. But I wonder why she was arrested. Oh, I wonder why. Hey, wait, that guy's not wearing a mask. Oh no. Sucks to be
because
him.
they're not going to go after him because he's black.
Yeah, they're all blue. Yeah.
Law enforcement did not target a daycare. Officers attempted to conduct targeted traffic stop of this female illegal alien from Colombia Officers attempted to pull over this vehicle, which was registered to a female illegal alien with sirens and emergency lights, but the male driver refused to pull the vehicle over. Or the male driver should be in jail. This is the only way to fucking handle this. If you interfere with, if I run from the cops, I'm going to fucking jail.
Yep.
If you run from the FBI, you'll be going to fucking jail. These people need to go to fucking jail. If you interfere with an ICE, build some fucking jails. Get some fucking semi-trailers, put some fucking cages on them, and turn them into mobile fucking prisons. And when ICE rolls into an area, yes, we ship off the people who need to go, like the actual illegals. They go to the detention facilities, but the people we detain, you go into the fucking trucks, and we hold you there. And there's a judge on the fucking truck, and there's a fucking lawyer on the truck, appointed to you, and you are processed legally.
Yes.
Law enforcement pursued the vehicle before the assailant sped into a shopping plaza where he and the female passenger fled the vehicle. They ran inside the daycare, blah, 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 etc. Yeah, it's all fucking lies. It's all fucking lies. Every fucking news outlet is leaving all the details out. And Trisha McLaughlin has been spending the last fucking couple days on Twitter nonstop saying, no, you're all fucking lying. You're leaving this out. There's another one. I don't know if you've got it. With the guy faking a seizure.
She has a valid work permit at the time of her detention.
They are lying, she said, of DHS. Okay, so she says DHS is lying. We know people who have kids at this daycare. She works there. So this news story says it doesn't matter. She's in the country illegally, and they fled from the cops and ran inside the daycare. Doesn't matter. They tried to arrest her.
Saying, oh, the cops can't arrest me in my home, even though I sped away from them from a random breath test.
How do you people sleep at night? That's all Trisha McLaughlin.
Yeah. During Border Patrol operation outside of Cypress Park Home Depot yesterday, agents detained a U.S. citizen they accused of assault. Agents drove off with his 1-year-old daughter in the back seat. She's since been reunited with her family.
Yeah, because the dad abandoned her.
For fuck's sakes, Brittany. This U.S. citizen left his child unattended in a car and proceeded to attack law enforcement as they were conducting an operation. He exited his car wielding a hammer and threw rocks at law enforcement as he abandoned his child. He was arrested for assault, and during his arrest, a pistol was found in his car that is reported stolen out of the state of New York. He is an individual that has an active warrant for property damage. Law enforcement rightly looked over the child until they were in the safe custody of a guardian. This is the same thing that Tom Holman... at the same point Tom Holman has made this entire fucking time, where people are like, oh, we separate children from their family. It's like, yeah, if you're drunk driving in a car and your kid's in the back, I'm going to separate you from your family.
Yeah.
I'm going to take you to jail.
Yeah.
And I'm going to call someone to collect the kid. Same fucking thing. You break the fucking law, guess what? You're going to be separated from your fucking possessions and your fucking kids.
This is convection coming from people who don't believe in arresting people.
Yeah, the left in
Yeah,
one meme.
Trisha had
the media in one meme. Yeah,
Trisha had a follow up to that. Another follow up with MSNBC because it's. I think MSNBC interviewed the dude, or is this the same one?
Ice grabs father by the neck, send him into a violent seizure while arms lock up around his toddler.
This is the other
He's
one.
having a seizure, and they're trying to rip the baby out of his hands.
No, it's fake. It's a fake seizure. He's faking the seizure. But he is squeezing the baby. No, he's not. He's faking it. He's not.
Stop yelling at her because you feel insecure.
Start cracking skulls, my man.
As usual, here's the real story. This was a targeted ICE arrest of a violent criminal illegal alien who in August repeatedly stabbed her co-worker with scissors, then threw a trash can at her victim. Emergency personnel on the scene found no legitimate medical episode. ICE called 911 and the illegal alien refused any medical care. Juliana Milena Ojeda Montoya, a criminal legal alien from Ecuador, was released into the country by the Biden administration in 2023. In August 2025, local police arrested this criminal illegal alien for assault and battery with a dangerous weapon after she stabbed her co-worker twice with a pair of scissors, then threw a trash barrel at her. During ISIS targeted vehicle stop of Odlea Montoya, her child and husband were in the car. The target threw the child into the arms of her husband while he purported to have a medical episode. They refused medical help and displayed absolutely no signs of medical concerns just moments later. Agitators attempt to impede the arrest. Pittsburgh police responded to the scene to help with crowd control.
Yeah, he faked it. He faked the seizure.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, people don't shake like
He
that.
pulled the fucking catnip Dave.
Yes, literally. Yeah, that's not how people have seizures.
Leave it to MSNBC to glorify a man who banned his own child in a vehicle to take a federal law enforcement wielding a hammer. If he had been shot and killed, like he would never be going back to his parents. I'm sorry, but if I'm a cop and you attack me with a fucking hammer, you're a dead man.
Blam, 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 blam. Yep. Because yeah, MSNBC.
I'm going to continue to fucking fire until the threat has ended.
Yep. MSNBC interviewed the dude
permanently.
We have some.
This fucking cock. Hell. Sorry, I'm just adjusting the volume up.
We have some new video, not just this angle, that adds additional context to this story, and I want to put it up on the screen right now. In a federal charging document, the Justice Department says that the Border Patrol approached Quiñones from over 100 feet or around 100 feet away. And you're watching this video from the Los Angeles Rapid Response Network right now that shows that exact thing happening. Quiñones, this is the Home Depot, by the way, around the corner from my house. He is in the...
This doesn't look like a Home Depot to me. This looks like a fucking overpass.
Maybe the Home Depot is to the back. Maybe it's to the back of the cameraman. I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe this is the Home Depot over here.
Far end of the Home Depot parking lot, about as far away, not only from the Day Laborer Center where they were targeting and had arrested 5 undocumented immigrants, but from the Home Depot itself.
The Day Laborer Center.
And you watch them surround and box in Quiñones' vehicle.
That's a great point too. Fallen says, "Oh, he's having a seizure. Guess we got to let him drive away." Dude, my wife has seizures. Actual fucking seizures. And if that guy is having a seizure, he's not going to be able to do anything afterwards. Answer questions? No.
Yeah.
He's out.
Yeah.
He's not going to be able to refuse medical treatment because he's going to be laying on the fucking ground exhausted.
Yep. But yeah, Home Depots have centers where they connect, just tradies, people looking for just random work. So
let's be fucking real.
That's the day laborer part.
Let's be fucking real. Everybody knows the day laborer at fucking Home Depot is illegal.
Yes, I know.
It's a fucking open secret.
Yes, I know. We have them here.
Right here. Even if the allegations against Quiñones are true, that he had a gun in the vehicle and he threw what the Border Patrol says is a rock-like object at the Border Patrol agents, it raises very serious questions about the Border Patrol's ability to care for a young child like the daughter of Mr. Quiñones. And I want to read to you a statement that his mother, once he was released yesterday, issued to the public to better understand how his daughter was treated by the agents that you're seeing on the screen right now. Let me read from it. She said, "When I picked up my granddaughter from the federal agents, she had a dirty diaper, a bruise on her face, and was developing a rash. She was exhausted and cried. My heart aches knowing this could happen to others, to my kids, or even me, despite being U.S. citizens. We're now questioning our safety and feel more vulnerable simply for being Latino. I fear for my grandkids growing up in a country that targets Latinos and profiles dark-skinned people. I hope things improve, though it's hard to imagine how it could get worse."
The bruise is probably
what
from
this
the
brings
kid
to
being
mind.
Squeezed.
No, that's a different situation, isn't it?
I'm sorry.
This is the same.
No.
Rock and Hammer.
Yeah,
Oh,
and the previous story was no rocket. That was a seizure.
Hang on.
There was no child.
Yeah,
this
you're
is the
right,
one
you're
where the father
See,
goes
there's
to
too
trouble
many.
the next.
Yeah, there's too many of these that are getting fucking overlapped.
But my point is, I can't remember what point I'm going to make was.
For me, Nicole, is the time I spent in the McAllen Border Patrol Processing Center at the height of the family separation.
Oh, like this is the thing. Oh, the child had the 1-year-old had a dirty diaper.
Because the father didn't-
My
father didn't
God.
change.
Did the Ice Ages carry nappies around with them? Oh, no. Oh, okay. Do the ICE facilities have nappies there for them?
You would think so.
No.
You would think so.
Possibly.
If
But-
they're detaining children, you'd think they would have.
Where
They're
was
not
she-
detaining
Where was
thing.
hang on?
No,
Question, where was
they
the
are
child
take-
detained? Was
they
the
take
child
fam-
detained at the scene, looking for family to come pick the child up, or was the child taken to a facility?
Yeah.
If the child was taken to a facility, that's one thing. But if the child was picked up on the scene, I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's different.
ICE
Yeah,
agents aren't
certainly.
doing shit.
Yeah, not
Like-
on the scene. At a
But
facility.
if the child had a rash and had a full diaper, then that's on the dad.
Yes, exactly.
If the child was picked up from the scene, if it was 6 hours later, okay, that's a completely different story. But it sounds like the mum of the guy arrested picked her grandchild up from the scene.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. And the rash and the full diaper
That's
has
all the parents.
absolutely nothing to do with the feds.
It's all on the parents.
Policy. Those Border Patrol agents said to me then that they were strained and stressed and struggling because they are not trained as social workers. They are not clinical professionals meant to take little children away from their moms and dads, yet that's exactly what that policy did. Dana Sabra stopped that policy after 5,500 kids were taken away from their parents. Stephen Miller wanted it to be 25,000 using a process called administrative separations. You are watching those same types of agents, Border Patrol agents, basically effectuate family separations in the interior, in this case a U.S. citizen who was accused of a crime. But that does not negate the questions being raised by lawyers and others about how they are treating not only United States citizens, but little toddlers like the 1-year-old girl that's at the center of this story. And this is just the beginning of this story.
Yeah, and this is all the
Federal
propaganda.
agents were attacked.
We have
Federal
some
agents
new
were
video, not
attacked,
just
and
the-
federal agents made it.
Now, let me reiterate. Yes, this guy isn't an illegal, but he attacked a federal agent. If these weren't ICE agents, but if this was just an FBI agent doing their job, and Juan McRandoson fucking attacked this FBI agent, there's no difference. The same shit would happen. He would be arrested. The child would be held. The grandmother would be called to fucking get the child.
Yep.
Citizen or not.
So it sounds like what happened was they were out there looking for illegals at the day labor center, and some Mexican guy, some Mexican leftist, threw a rock at them and threatened them, and then they're like, "No, fuck you, you're under arrest." End of story. Had nothing to do with immigration.
Yeah.
Them being as you're saying, Thermo, them being immigration officers have nothing to do with the arrest. Them being federal officers does.
Yeah.
So it's
Your son tried to kill cops, and then you're complaining that your granddaughter has a dirty nappy.
And every one of these lies fuels the left and the right.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It fuels the left to #resist, which only makes it harder, which only makes it more dangerous for everybody involved. But it's advantageous to their side. And the right, it just makes them angrier.
Mm-hmm. The son had an illegally owned firearm in the car with his 1-year-old kid. Oh yeah, but she has a dirty nappy and a rash.
Yeah.
I bet
Marvel-
the leftists don't give a shit about that firearm though.
No.
Marvel star Jeremy Renner accused of threatening to call ICE on Chinese film partner. Scared for my life.
Do it, man. Do it.
Jeremy
Do it.
Renner has been accused of threatening to call ICE on his filmmaking partner. Chinese filmmaker Yi Zhu, 34, shared a series of bombshell allegations against Hawkeye Star 54 in various Instagram posts this week. Somehow I don't believe them. Like, if it was Renner just saying it, I'd believe it. But, he threatened to deport me. Threatened to call ICE. Do not believe you. Xiao, who made a documentary and animated movie with Renner, claims he randomly reached out to her on direct message and on WhatsApp and sent her a string of unwanted solicited pornographic images of himself.
Dick pics.
Well, that's easy to fucking prove, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The pair ended up forming a romantic relationship, working together on 2 projects. But things took a turbulent turn during a meeting about the documentary Chronicles of Disney, Renner's home in Reno, Nevada. I was discussing the doc's logistics. Then he drank a bottle of wine alone and got angry, yelling for 2 hours. Shout out Daily Mail.
What you do, babe?
Alleged messages. What you do, babe? I got home already. That was fast. Drop off. Okay, I'm convinced.
Yeah, what a monster.
Yep.
Sounds like a jilted lover to me.
Sounds like, yeah, this first place, not buying her story. Too many unproven facts and inconsistencies. Just last month, she told the Daily Mail they're in a relationship and in love. No wonder men, especially under 35, are not too interested in having anything more than a casual romp with a woman these days. Misogyny is a comparative thing of the past to misandry that is running rampant to cancel out men, especially of fairer skin. She keeps on saying we were in a relationship like she's trying to convince everyone, including herself. Yeah.
Since the question was asked, let's investigate.
I feel bad for Renner. He ordered the house special and got sweet and sour pork instead.
He asked for the rice, not for the ice.
Stuff for the ice, rice, not ice. Jesus fucking gold. That belongs in racism news. Protesters watch as immigrants have been detained at Portland ICE facility and being taken to another facility. You can hear the immigrants banging on the windows, begging for help. Oh, they're going off to the death camp.
Oh no. Let's take the windows.
Por favor, no más en Mexico, por favor.
Adios, amigo.
Fucking Christ. Like, this overwrought, like, it is so fucking overwrought. Like, they're being shipped. Like, the implication is they're going off to a work camp or a fucking, like, a death camp. Like, God, for God's sakes.
Wait, hang on, Dermo. Is that an option?
Depending on who you ask.
We're not fucking shaking the accusations ever. Justin! I'm like this far. I'm making a very small indication with my finger and thumb from like blocking this guy's fucking posts from the Discord.
ICE announcing it made 1,500 arrests during a 10-day operation in Houston last month. The agency says they nabbed 17 gang members, 40 aggravated felons, 1 convicted murderer, and 13 sexual predators, along with many other criminal aliens and immigration offenders. That's more than double the arrests made in a similar operation in August.
Oh, no mask. Brave man.
Review by whom and why, and also in this vein, does the White House still plan to issue?
It needs more women.
I see
To
two
me,
dudes.
I see two dudes.
Yeah. Christ.
And 3 in the background in jackets,
Yeah.
but like, yeah, not enough women.
That's a woman there on this guy.
Executive order banning mail-in voting, and what legal authority do you have to do that?
The White House is working on an executive order to strengthen our elections in this country and to ensure that there cannot be blatant fraud, as we've seen in California with their universal mail-in voting system. It's absolutely true that there's fraud in California's elections. It's just a fact. It is just a fact. They have a universal mail-in voting system, which we know is ripe for fraud. And if you want to deny that, I'm happy to provide you all of the evidence for it. I'd be glad to send that to you after this briefing.
Rigged.
Fraudulent ballots that are being mailed in
You're
in the
rigging, you
names of other
destroyed.
people and the names of illegal aliens who shouldn't be voting in American elections. There's countless examples, and we'd be happy to provide them. As for executive action the White House is taking, yes, we are looking into that. And like any executive order, of course, any executive order the president signs is within his full executive authority and within the confines of the law.
The investigation, which began over a year ago, centered on a home where 3 to 5 men at a time would be waiting in line outside. This video shot by the WBRZ shows Homeland Security going in and out of one of the residences where authorities say a sex ring was operating. According to a federal indictment from the Middle District, 3 Honduran nationals were running a sex trafficking operation from that home on Nicholson and another on Astor near LSU. Zaira Lopez Oliva, Jesus Lopez, Kirsis Castellanos Carrington were all indicted this afternoon.
Well, that
was that one name?
Was it 2 names or 3?
I think Picasso still
Homeland
has a longer
Security
name, but
began
goddamn.
investigating in August of last year and were finally able to make arrests last month after a sting operation confirmed what was going on inside. The indictment says the clientele were given a menu of available women through WhatsApp with prices, usually paying $40 to $60. Some of those women were trafficked from Houston and New Jersey.
That's pretty cheap.
Bargain. All right, we're going to talk about the wood chipper. I will eventually do the intro. Arizona man who left his 2-year-old daughter to die in a hot car while he watched porn and played video games, found deceased. So he put it, he's self-disposing. Christopher Schlotz was set to report to prison on Wednesday, but never arrived at the hearing. Schlotz had previously pled guilty to second-degree murder and was set to spend up to 30 years in prison. His death is being investigated as a suicide. Schlotz's 2-year-old daughter passed away on July 9th, 2024. She was found unresponsive in the backseat of the car. Temperatures peaked at 109 that day.
God damn.
His other children, aged 5 and 9, said their father kept them in the car regularly, saying he got distracted by playing his game and putting his food away. Quote, I told you to stop leaving him in the car. How many times have I told you? A text from Schlotz's wife said as their daughter was being rushed to hospital.
So I'm being treated like a murderer?
No.
I just lost my...
Not at all. I know that. And I know this isn't easy for you. That's why I'm trying to be straightforward and honest with you, okay?
My whole family, my whole family's gonna be ruined.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, I don't. He sounds like he's worried about the consequences, not what
Yes,
happened.
I get that vibe straight away.
Why can you not stop lying? Please stop lying!
Fuck this guy. May he rest in hell. Like, may he burn in hell.
Mm-hmm.
He has arguably made the world a better place by removing himself from it. I highly encourage everybody who is like that person to do that. Stepmom began sleeping with stepson when he was 19, then killed his father in most appalling way. A stepmother accused of beheading the father of her children had a years-long affair with a stepson, murder trial was told. Devin Michael's lengthy romance with DeVere Willett. This has got to be black people. DeVere Willett, 29, was outlined as she was on trial for the 2023 killing of DeVere's father, Jonathan Michaels, at a Nevada court on Thursday. Court started Michaels began the relationship with DeVere a year ago while he was a teenager. She was in a relationship with Jonathan. The two later married, and DeVere became stepfather to his half-sisters, who Jonathan had fathered with Michael. What the fucking Christ?
What?
It's because their last name is Michaels. That's why it's confusing.
The two later.
So
married.
Devin Michaels is a woman. She had a lengthy romance with DeVere Willett. DeVere Willett's father was Jonathan Michaels. The court told her the two later married, and DeVere became the stepfather to his half-sisters. So, son, father, stepmother.
Okay, so this
is confusing because of the way it's worded, and also because the names are fucking retarded.
Okay, so why
except
is
for Jonathan
Mary
Michaels?
Willett?
Who the fuck knows? Took the mother's name.
I thought Davon Michaels would be the son, and DeVere would be the stepmom.
Maybe I don't fucking.
It's
Like,
Michaels
at this point, I have no fucking idea.
So okay,
Lengthy
so
was out. So
the father
subject
and the wife had 2 kids.
Because this is the
father
thing
had
in normal English language construction.
Yeah.
DeVere Michaels' lengthy romance with Deverett Willett was outlined as she was tried. The she being the first principle, like the first object, the first noun.
Yeah, but did she take the husband's name, or is that actually Devon is a guy's name?
Yeah, but now reading it again and realizing that it's the Daily Mail, and it's written by Ms. Guzman. I'm thinking this is the son, which means son, stepmother, father.
Yeah, so the son, the son of Jonathan, was from a previous marriage, and the stepmom came in, and the dad and the stepmom had 2 kids, and then the son is with.
Yeah. How this should be structured backwards. It should be Devere Willette, 20 lengthy relationship, lengthy romance with Devon Wild was outlined as she was tried.
Okay.
Because when you use this, when you structure it this way and you go she, you're referring to the first person you referred to in the sentence, not the second person.
That's why it's very.
But in this case,
hang on, right there. Go back up.
Devere and Michaels married in 2021, a decision he says he now regrets.
Go back up. Go up. So go to the fifth paragraph.
2, 3, 4, 5. Prosecutors allege that Michaels decapitated Devere's dad, Jonathan.
Devere's dad, Jonathan. Wait, so it is
with whom she was never.
Okay, so Devon is the chick.
29 testified on Thursday. His section. With his then stepmother turned wife. Who the fuck is who in this goddamn story? So, all right, this guy is Deveret, 29.
Right, and
he testified on Thursday that he began a sexual relationship with his then stepmother turned wife, Devon Michaels, 47.
Wait, so they've been in a relationship for 10 years?
Must have been. This doesn't make any fucking sense. So she decapitated his father. Okay,
and you're right, they're all black.
Fuck this story. I hope they all die. Including the writer of the article. Man raped, killed, and skinned girl 4 after her mother rejected his advances. The 27-year-old man visited the 4-year-old's mother at her home in Khopoli town in Maharashtra, India, where the woman snubbed and reprimanded him in public. The man decided to take revenge. Radagad Superintendent of Police Ali Bakar said, so yeah, fuck this guy too. May he go foot first into the wood chipper. Yeah. 1 foot at a time. Oh, fucking piece of shit. All right, how much do I have left? I think we have come to the point where I will never get to the uncategorized stuff anymore. Like, it's just not going to happen. There is
just going to have like 4 or 5 different segments, and then
like all gone. Like, there has been a precipitous increase in the number of submitted links.
Well,
like, granted, this is 2 weeks. This is 2 and a bit weeks worth of links here, and this had carryover from the previous episode. This is all fresh.
Yeah, it wasn't. Most of this wasn't me.
Oh, I know.
A lot of it wasn't me.
I know who it is.
Not my fault. I know.
I know who it is.
You got the scoreboard. I'm almost at the bottom. Yeah.
I know who it is.
I feel less bad about posting FixX links now, so I just will.
Baldo, Preacher, Dick Trickle, Thermo.
Hey, Thermo's batting 1,000 along with Trudeo and Costi, so.
It doesn't. It says the person in charge.
I'm just,
what can I say? The person in charge posts great links.
But I'm still. I've got second highest success rate. Well, there you go. I don't post that many, but they get in.
Yeah. Anyway, let's talk about it. Let's talk about a plane crash. Everybody's favorite plane crash news. We'll cover it quickly so I can actually get to other stuff. Flight while taking off from Louisville International Airport in Kentucky crashed.
Oh my God!
Really shut down.
Nothing to do with the air traffic control. No. This was an engine failure on takeoff, and unfortunately, here's the problem. It fucking crashed into the a industrial area just next to the airport.
Yeah.
Here's the plane.
Bro, get the fuck away from here. Like, turn around. Bro, no, hold on. I think it's gonna crash, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy Holy shit! Damn, they're dead. They are dead. Bro.
Yeah.
Yep. 3 people are dead.
So yes, unfortunately, it was like a McDonnell Douglas. That's an what is an MD11? McDonnell Douglas DC-11. Yeah. Oh yeah, this guy had that. Yeah, took off at 186 knots, climbed to 175 feet, began to turn, and then went down. So it was. These guys didn't have a fucking chance. If this was like a Boeing or an Airbus, they might have had a chance. But losing an engine on takeoff in a oh, Costy just says would kill to get a live blood pressure reading right now. Yeah. Is there a way to tag links in Discord to help you? There may be, but it's fine the way it is now. I'm fine with it. Yes, that's right, Costy. You quality over quantity. Sorry, I didn't have the chat open, so I didn't see. No, because it was a DC MD-11. They can't take off with only one engine, so they could have never climbed out of it. So, yeah. Whereas something like a 747, well, not a 747, 777 or something like that. 747 has 4 engines, so.
Well, a 747 could also lose 2 engines on takeoff and still take off.
Yeah. But yeah, it can't lose one. Like most other planes can survive single engine failure on takeoff. But yeah.
This one wasn't designed to do that.
Not designed to do that. So, it was a UPS plane or FedEx. Was it UPS?
Yeah, it says UPS right there.
UPS. Yeah, UPS 2976. Yeah. So yes, the pilot and co-pilot died. I think there was someone in the jump seat as well who was another pilot. People were like, "Oh, I saw someone say it had a flight engineer," and I'm like, "No, it didn't. Like, they don't have flight engineers on MD-11s. What they do have is a jump seat, and cargo planes like that almost always will ferry a pilot to another airport. So because
or it could have been a UPS personnel.
Yeah. So yeah, it wasn't flight engineer. Here's the.
That's
I think a couple of people were injured, maybe killed in the crash part, like in the resulting fires, because this was an industrial area and it was during the day. So, here's another angle. Oh, I haven't seen that one. Fuck. Jesus Christ, you'd fill your fucking pants. Jesus.
Yep.
There you see, hit the power line. Front wheel, nose wheel, rear wheels.
Ooh.
Boom. Clipped the building and that was it. All she wrote. Oh, so fucking bad for those pilots.
Yeah.
Man, those guys, they knew there was no fucking getting out of that. Literally nothing they could have done could have saved them. There's no pulling out of that. There's not enough engine power or lift to get it out of the way.
It didn't have enough field to.
There's nothing beyond the air, nothing beyond the fucking landing, beyond the runway to fucking land in. Like, it's not like there's an empty field at the end. It's all fucking buildings. So these guys are fucked. They knew. Once they hit V1 and that engine burst into flames, they're fucked. Because if they
V1 again,
V1's the speed. So V1's the last opportunity, like the absolute highest speed from which you can abort a takeoff.
Okay.
So once you pass V1, you're committed. Like your next move is to pull back on the stick. Yeah. So. Because when like during takeoff, you'll roll down and they'll call out speeds, and they'll call, like, your co-pilot will call V1, and then usually shortly after he'll call rotate and you'll pull up. So. Oh Jesus! This is the correct response.
Get the fuck out.
You're gonna get warm right about there.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck off.
Cloud seeding.
God damn it. Right, let's talk about sports ball.
Yay.
Shohei Ohtani to start World Series Game 7 on mound as Dodgers navigate unique MLB rule. What rule is it? Isn't this guy like the greatest fucking...
He's one of the best...
baseballer in the world now? Like,
Yep.
Literally the week before, pitched out like five innings and then fucking hit like 5 home runs.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
baseball is
fucking
massive in
absurd.
Japan. They import a lot of Japanese players. Yeah. MLB instituted a rule that if a starting pitcher was in the batting lineup, he could continue and go back up.
Okay.
Back up. Oh. Either way, yes.
Sorry, say that rule again.
I was trying to read it, but he scrolled forward. MLB.
Oh, I thought you just knew it.
No, I was reading with that. Sorry, instituted a rule that if a starting pitcher was in the batting lineup, he could continue hitting despite being taken off the mound. A rule that allows Ohtani to stay in the game upon being removed as a starter.
I don't know what that means. I'm not a
starting
nerd.
pitcher was in the batting lineup. He could continue being. That's so fucking confusing.
Yeah, I don't understand baseball. Like, I understand baseball, but I don't understand weird rules like that.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Sydney Sweeney says she's down to fight in charity boxing.
Hell yeah! Oh yeah.
Please be Foxy boxing.
Oh no, she did MMA and she like just training and stuff. Like she's a rough girl. She's down for it.
She can throw me around any day.
Absolutely.
Marshawn Neeland died from apparent self-inflicted gunshot wound. Texted family goodbye. Dispatch audio reveals. So this is who's a player for the Dallas Cowboys.
Was.
Well, yeah.
Marshawn. Damn black names. Oh, damn black names. I keep thinking back to the Key and Peele skit.
Mashonkwa. Shaniqua.
Oh.
Sorry, I just wanted to see what position he played. God damn it. TMZ is asking you. Fuck off! Oh, he's a defensive end. Okay. Fuck off. I wonder if there's another one that's CTE related.
How did he die?
Stuck a shotgun in his mouth.
Oh.
No, he combined himself. Okay.
CTE can have some fucking can make you pretty fucking depressed. Like,
He might have been on the run from the cops. It's NFL, so.
Former NFL star Antonio Brown is in custody on attempted murder charges after being extradited to the US from Dubai.
As I said, it's NFL. The guy
The charges stem from an altercation earlier this year where Brown is accused of trying to shoot a man
at an
Aiden Ross boxing event.
Oh, of course. Man, he got that switch, nigga.
Look, is that him with a gun there?
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
I guess so.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh.
Was he a player until this event?
Good question. I wonder. Antonio Brown.
He was 37. He was already finished playing.
Antonio Tavares Brown Sr. He was released. Yeah, they won the Super Bowl 55 or whatever, and then he left the field during a game and was released.
Yeah. Mark Sanchez fired by Fox Sport after stabbing incident. Arrest. Ex-Jets quarterback Mark Sanchez clutching. What the fuck?
He's got a knife.
Who's clutching his chest?
Oh, sorry, he's been stabbed.
He's been stabbed.
Ugh.
That's nice, Fox.
Did he start the fight though?
Yeah,
We
from
can
that
confirm he's no
title.
longer with the network. Following his arrest over a stabbing incident.
Yeah,
Facing
Jets
charges
quarter-
of
yeah.
felony battery and 3 misdemeanors after he allegedly got into a fight with a truck driver outside of Indianapolis Hotel in early
So
October.
allegedly he
He instigated the incident that left Perry Toll, a 69-year-old truck driver, hospitalized.
Nice.
It's been a long month for Mark as he continues to recover from a serious injury while also grieving the loss of a close friend. Mark's brother Nick said in a statement for Sanchez's family, he smelled of alcohol acting erratically. Oh, it's probably not his blood.
Well, he's clutching.
Okay.
He's clutching his. Or maybe got punched or something. Oh no, that's
fuck the guy.
Oh no, he got stabbed. It was up above. Like scroll down a bit more. It's like it's after this picture a bit more. The guy's trying to kill me. Toll relayed to the police of his thinking when he supposedly stabbed Sanchez. So the truck driver is suing Sanchez, claiming to be permanently disfigured. Yeah, so the truck driver says he stabbed Mark Sanchez.
In self-defense.
In self-defense, yes.
Okay. Let's talk about some tech news.
Sir, can I ask you? What's the AI problem?
That's what someone's to say that some investments,
There's no
are
problem.
overreacting.
Everybody wants AI because it's the new internet, it's the new everything. It's one of the biggest things anyone's ever seen. So everyone wants it. Yeah, I mean, the only problem is if you don't get it. In order to get it, you have to be able to produce tremendous amounts of electricity. And we're allowing them to produce and make their own electricity. This way, they don't have to rely on government. And by the way, they're making electric plants that are so sophisticated and so incredible, so much beyond, that companies that make and service electricity, you know, the Con Edison and all the different companies that do that and do it well, but they've never seen anything like what's happening. It's almost a revolution in the making of electricity and the level of sophistication.
I just want to point out this is the most advanced plane in the world. Like, passenger plane in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Still can't fucking hear yourself talk on the fucking plane. AI is most assuredly a bubble, but it is a very resilient bubble because unlike the tech bubble, back in the early aughts, these companies do actually make money. They just spend more money than they make
currently.
And the money and the spending they have is is not fueled by debt. It's fueled by investment from other companies that have shit tons of money. And you know who's to blame? Donald J. Trump. It's all his fault that these companies have so much money to throw at AI. You know why? Because you may recall back in 2017, Trump gave all the big tech companies, basically all companies in the US, a little holiday that allowed them to bring back their money they had overseas, while paying only a small amount of tax on it. So they got all the big tech companies got to bring back all this money they had in Ireland that wasn't really any good for stuff in the States, back into the US. Apple spent a bunch of it on stock buybacks. Microsoft spent a bunch on it on AI companies and stuff. So did Google. So did Amazon. So yeah, that's what's fueling it all. That's why it's probably not going to burst. Watch this space. Actually, there is one outside shock because bubbles don't tend to just burst on their own. They usually have an outside shock that causes them. What was it? The dot-com bubble was the it was the article in Barron's about AI plus I think MicroStrategy. Yeah, MicroStrategy adjusted their numbers, their financials down
by like 60%, I think.
Yeah, by something like 60%, and the market reacted poorly. I think also at the time, Justice Department was suing Microsoft.
Monopoly.
Yeah. They had an antitrust case against Microsoft at the same time. Yeah. So is that the MicroStrategy thing and the Barron's article basically saying, hey guys, this is a bubble. Pets.com isn't actually worth hundreds of millions of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
Was it?
Pets.com? No, it wasn't. It was worth. Well, it was worth millions of dollars. Yeah. At the time, it was a mania. Like everybody was everybody was looking for places to. It's like now, you know how every company has AI.
Yeah.
And a few years ago, everything was crypto.
Mm-hmm.
It was a vibe thing. It was like, oh, if we do this, we could invest. Like people invest in us.
But people were over investing in the .com bubble.
Yeah, people were
companies that didn't
overvaluing companies because with the .com bubble, the valuations were basically forward projections. It was like, I'm going to put all my money in pets.com because the internet is the future and everybody's going to buy their pets online.
Oh, okay.
Which is insane. Like thinking of it now, like what the fuck, pets? You're going to buy your pets online?
No, you're going to meet them first. Just going to buy them.
But so yeah, the .com bubble basically got rid of all the dev. The burst of the .com bubble had to happen. So the companies that survived were the ones that had models to make money. So Microsoft, Google, Amazon, because despite the fact that their values were inflated by the bubble, they still had underlying businesses that made money. Pets.com didn't have a way to make money, but its valuation increased because it was an internet company, and the internet is the next big thing. Same with Yahoo. Yahoo was a fucking multi-billion-dollar company. Now I could probably buy it.
Now it's linked with 7 here. It's like, really? Okay.
So
yeah.
Whereas
they had a chance in the new companies.
Yahoo's worth $8 billion.
Whereas if you look at the AI companies, the big ones, they do all make money. So Anthropic makes money from their AI. They sell Claude subscriptions. They make money. They don't make more than they spend, but that's because they're investing. They're taking in new money and investing in AI training and data centers and all this. So they do make money. Microsoft has more money than God. Google has more money than God. They don't need to make money on their AI stuff. They make money in other places. So the only people they have to answer to. So Microsoft had more money than the National Australia Bank has in cash. And NAB is required by law to hold cash. So Microsoft had fucking tens of billions of dollars just in cash. So they had money looking for investment. And AI is where they went. And the same with Google, the same with Amazon. They all had fucking massive reserves of cash and they just threw it into AI. So, and that's where all this money's coming from. OpenAI loses like $1 billion a quarter. But Microsoft is happy to throw dollar after dollar after dollar into that.
So
if it all collapses and this all ends up at nothing, it just means this cash that all these companies had that was sitting there is just gone. Whereas in the .com bubble, it was all driven by debt, and there was nothing underlying the actual companies. So people were borrowing money to invest, and the underlying investment was worth nothing.
So AI is screaming forward because all these companies are putting so much money into it at the moment.
Because in 2017, Donald Trump let them bring a lot of money into the US, and they're all spending it. So they could invest in AI, or they could take a dump truck, fill it with money, and drive it out the front and set it on fire.
And give it to the government.
Yeah. Okay. They could give it to the government. They could pay down the debt if they wanted to. Fucking Fallen says, money is debt, Thermo. Yes, of course. Anyway, Grand Theft Auto has been delayed for another 6 months.
Oh, no.
So the shares are down like 11%.
Buy the dip, boys.
Yeah. the FBI is trying to unmask the owner of archive.is.
Why?
Because God forbid you be able to archive stuff without being, because if you archive something with archive.is or archive.today, there's no one you can email to get it taken down. So it is forever.
Mm-hmm.
The internet can't be forever.
I thought Taylor Lorenz had some of her things taken down from archive.
No, that's archive.org.
Ah.
That's the Internet Archive, yes. You can email them and get shit taken down. Archive exists because you can do that to archive.org.
Gotcha.
The subpoena, which was posted on X by archive.today on the October 30, was sent by the FBI to Two Cows, a popular Canadian domain registrar. It demands that Two Cows give FBI the customer or subscriber name, address of service and billing address and other information about the customer behind archive.today. The information sought through this subpoena relates to a federal criminal investigation being conducted by the FBI. The company is required to furnish this information. You are requested to not disclose the existence of this subpoena indefinitely, as such disclosure could interfere with an ongoing investigation and enforcement of the law. Womp womp. The subpoena also requests local and long-distance telephone connection records, including incoming and outgoing calls, push-to-talk and SMS, MMS connection records, means and source of payment, including any credit card or bank account number, records of session times and durations of internet connectivity, telephone or instrument numbers, including IMIE, IMSI, UFMI, and ESN, and or any other customer numbers used to identify a customer subscriber, including any temporary network assigned address, type of service used, etc. So, subpoena was issued on October 30 and was reported by the German news outlet Heise. The FBI archive today, and Two Cows did not respond to requests for comment. Two Cows wouldn't have, because they literally can't. The site rose to prominence during the Gamergate movement. Gamers would often take snapshots of articles using archive.is in order to avoid sending traffic directly to websites that publish them. They also use the service to document changes to articles. The site has become widely used archiving tool for internet resources with hundreds and millions of pages saved. It's often used to bypass website paywalls, but it's also used to save snapshots of articles of government websites that are likely to be changed or deleted. It's also widely used to avoid sending traffic to original publishers of content. So yeah, watch this space. Yep. And here's the tweet that just said canary and posted to the PDF. If the record's provided are particularly large, we request that you provide this information in electronic format, preferably on a CD-ROM.
Lol.
Does the FBI not have DVD drives yet? Like, are they working on computers from 2003?
Apparently.
I just hope Two Cows fights it, tells them to fuck off.
You just be glad they're asking for CDs and not microfiche.
Yeah. Lawyer jumps on stage to subpoena Sam Altman. Sam must now join the court hearing with activists that OpenAI called the police on. Our public defender successfully subpoenaed Sam Altman to appear at our trial, where we will be tried for non-violently blocking the front door of OpenAI on multiple occasions and blocking the road in front of their office. All our non-violent actions against OpenAI were an attempt to slow OpenAI down in their attempted murder of everyone and every living thing on... Oh, these fucking retards.
Mm-hmm.
Absolute fucking... This is the Just Stop Oil guys. Shoot them.
Are they going to play Terminator 2 as part of their trial strategy?
They should.
A man who vaulted on the stage to serve a subpoena was indeed working for a San Francisco public defender's office. Agency confirmed that they should have their funding cut for this fucking stunt.
Well, no, I don't. Look, if that's the only way they could get to him, I don't have an issue with them serving him in front of like that. But like, if it is an actual stunt,
if this is it is a stunt. Of course, it's a fucking stunt.
Of course,
he's not being served for a crime he's committed.
Mm.
It's a defense subpoena. They're like the group called claim responsibility for the interruption. We're a trial where a jury of normal people have asked about the extension of AI. Like, fuck off. Member of the group have been arrested for blocking the doors. An investigator from the San Francisco Public Defender's Office lawfully served a subpoena because he's a potential witness in a pending criminal case. Our investigators have made several prior attempts to serve the subpoena at Altman's company headquarters and via its online portal. Then you go to a judge. Like, you're the San Francisco Public Defender's Office. Go to a fucking judge.
Yeah, well, maybe they've done that before and they've been like, have you tried everywhere? Does he go out? Have you tried doing it in public? No? Then fucking go do that. So, I don't...
Yeah, I'm not going to hate the process server. Yeah.
The fact that he's being...
It's not the process server. He's an investigator for the Public Defender's Office. They didn't hire some guy who works at a fucking coffee shop. They didn't hire someone to trick Sam.
It was this public defender who tried to hand it. Okay, fair enough.
I don't have an issue with the way he was served. I have an issue with why he was being served.
Yeah.
That's what
you're a witness. We need you to...
A witness to the end of the civilization, human civilization.
No, a witness to a witness to what? They're being charged in court with fucking blocking the fucking building. They're being a nuisance, a public fucking nuisance.
Yeah, I have an issue to why he's being served, not how he got served. Personally, I can understand why you've got an issue with it because it's performative. It's made to we're talking about it, so of course it's
a civil disobedience group that has regularly protested. Blah, 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 and other AI companies around the city took credit for the incident, saying the man was legitimately serving Altman with a subpoena.
Yeah, she was. The public
defender successfully subpoenaed Sam Altman to appear at our trial, where we will be tried for non-violently blocking the door. How is he a material witness to anything?
Don't know, but they clearly... You need a judge to sign off on a subpoena, don't you?
I don't think so.
I thought you did.
Depends
not a subpoena, not a defense subpoena.
But does a public defender have subpoena power?
I wouldn't have thought so, but yeah, I guess so.
That's what I'm saying. I thought you had to...
It's a criminal trial. When do defense attorneys have the ability to just go up to anybody and say you have to appear?
That's what I mean. They have to put it through a judge. Like
they can serve, but they don't. It's like the actual subpoena has to be signed off through a court, doesn't it?
So the court had to have agreed to this. So there's some legitimacy. I'm not saying there's much, but there's some legitimacy if it's been signed off by a judge. So
I don't think it has to be signed off by a judge. I think the subpoena can be challenged in court.
Subpoena power under San Francisco laws. The director of the DPA, San Francisco DPA, whatever that is, Department of Public, I don't know. Director of the DPA?
Square Enix has been hit by mass layoffs as part of a global restructuring.
That's totally
say
different.
How many? 137 jobs. Oh, gee. Not 137. Let's talk about the UK. 2 men arrested after a mass stabbing on the train we covered last week. 2 guys were arrested. Andrew, I said either last week or the week before that this wouldn't. I don't think this would happen, but it did. Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, formerly known as Prince Andrew, arranged a private tour of Buckingham Palace while the late Queen was in residence. Do you be using a different microphone, Tim? Because I swear to God, your keystrokes are significantly louder.
It's same mic, but I don't know what's happened. Let me try noise suppression to see if that clears things out.
So yeah, while the late Queen was in residence, businessman for cryptocurrency mining firm agreed to pay his ex-wife Sarah, the former Duchess of York, up to £1.4 million. So here they are in June 2019, driving into the palace. Yep, no problem. Come on. Come and see the Queen. So yeah, Andrew, Prince Andrew is no longer Prince Andrew. He is now just Andrew Mountbatten Windsor.
Andrew Albert, yeah.
He has had his title completely removed.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, good.
He's moving out of the Royal Lodge and everything. He's going to Sandringham.
Yeah. UK Defence Secretary has failed to rule out introducing airport security style checks at train stations because God forbid you don't sacrifice something because Muslims stab people. Oh, fucking Christ.
But you've alleged to say, speak English, or what's that effect?
Speak clearly.
Speak clearly.
No,
Okay.
the gentleman's partially deaf.
Yeah, he can speak clearly. Yeah.
So I couldn't even hear him.
No, and that's fine, and that's why we've just come to speak, because potentially someone could perceive that as a hate crime.
Did we just know this was going to happen?
People, you know, if someone says to me, officer, I believe this, then we need to look at it, because someone's potentially...
Fucking clowns. If someone says to me, officer, I believe this, I will tell you to fuck off.
It's the UK. It's like, it's literally...
Police forced to disclose ethnicity of suspects to counter far-right speculation. Oh, no.
Maybe you should always do that.
Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m, British Transport Police said two men had been arrested after multiple stabbings on a train in Cambridgeshire. A 32-year-old black British national, that doesn't mean anything, and a 35-year-old British national of Caribbean descent. So two black people. 35-year-old was released with no further action and was not involved. So the Caribbean guy had nothing to do with it. You arrested the wrong guy. Good job, fellas.
They might have just been standing around.
Standing while black.
Yeah.
CCTV from Huntingdon train mass damage shows police taser the wrong man on the platform who screamed, "It's not me," as they fired at him. Fucking Christ.
Doesn't matter. Get down.
Fight it in court.
He's already fucking down. He tased the motherfuckers. Tased the poor bastard.
Yeah.
Lucky he didn't use a wing too. They would use a 9mm. Yeah.
Oh, they would have no. Well, they don't have them.
Oh, police!
They have to call in the special
Bloomberg's
hot.
reporting that UK has Britain has supplied Ukraine with another shipment of Storm Shadow missiles. The Telegraph reported that an internal whistleblower memo claims the BBC doctored Donald Trump's speech, making it seem as though he encouraged the Capitol riot.
We're going to walk down to the Capitol, and I'll be there with you, and we fight. We fight like hell. We're going to walk down to the Capitol, and we're going to cheer on our brave senators and congressmen and women.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty
Imagine
bad.
my shock. Gym instructor terrorist plot. Another Ranga Muslim has started has attempted to carry out a terrorist plot. The gym instructor who called himself an Anglo jihadi has been found guilty of planning a bomb and chemical attack on a major shopping centre. Muslim convert Jordan Richardson, 21, was arrested on December 19 last year, carrying around a recipe for mustard gas in his rucksack, as well as plans to shoot, stab, and throw grenades at a crowd. He also had links to an ISIS bomb-making video used by Manchester Arena bomber, showing how to prepare the high-explosive TATP. Why do they keep misspelling Kiev? Well, I still call it Chicken Kiev.
Yum.
Sorry, my wife just sent me a message. She wants a game. She wants a new game controller. I think I know what I'm getting for her birthday.
A keyboard?
That's right. Oh, did I tell you my keyboard is still bouncing around Australia?
What do you mean?
The keyboard I ordered on the like I bought it on eBay like on the 15th of October.
Yeah.
It is currently making its 7th round trip between Sydney and Melbourne.
Why?
I don't know.
That's hilarious.
It gets to Sydney, it gets sorted and sent back to Melbourne. It gets to Melbourne, it bounces around Melbourne and gets sent back to Sydney. And then we
That's
repeat again.
Are you going to call up and complain, or
I can't.
have you spoken to the?
So according to post office rules, until it is essentially missing, the recipient cannot file a investigation request. It has to have not arrived at my house 10 days after the last time like it was scheduled to arrive. So basically it has to disappear at the last step.
And
as long as it still moves around,
Yeah.
the delivery date gets updated, which resets the clock for me.
But they haven't sent it out for delivery.
The sender is going to contact the post office on Monday.
Yeah.
So he couldn't do it on a Friday because he was preparing for his. He couldn't do it on Friday because he was doing his HSC.
Oh,
so one of his HSC exams. So
okay,
I wished him good luck. A UK court has just acquitted 2 Stop Oil activists accused of defacing Stonehenge, with a judge citing their climate change motive and affirming that people have the right to protest in a democracy, even if others disapprove.
Does this mean I can protest him by pissing on his front door and I won't get jail?
No. It only applies to left-wing protesters. A donkey was raped in a small town in England shortly after an influx of migrants from an extremely poor country in the Middle East. The animal, named Maisie, was found unwell by her owner in Watchfield village near Shrivenham on Saturday morning, June 15th. Her injuries were described on the Shrivenham and Watchfield community group on Facebook, which stated there was, quote, a lot of blood. The post also stated there was a man's belt found in the field. After a vet assessment, it was suspected the animal had been sexually assaulted.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And it's in quote, this is quote tweeted this one, at least 175 Afghans were placed in the village of Watchfield overnight, and secretly by the government under the ARAP program. The local donkey, Jeanette, was shortly after gang raped in her paddock. She now lives under 24/7 CCTV protection. Elon got some details wrong. The general picture, it's not good.
It's not good.
There's nothing secret about it, and I can't find any link with the donkey incident. ARAP was forbidden from media disclosure by injunction. You can't have forgotten as a link for the donkey incident that's in the thread. Dude. And there it is. When it loads. Police investigating donkey assault. Yeah. Fucking Christ. He's climbing in your windows. He's snatching your donkeys up.
God damn.
Trying to rape them, so you need to hide cows, hide your goats. Hide your cows, hide your goats. And hide your donkeys, because they're ripping everybody out here. Tommy Robinson has been acquitted of all charges under the Terrorism Act. The judge was blistering in his criticism of the police, saying their testimony lacked credibility and that they had in fact targeted Tommy for political reasons, which is illegal.
And nothing will change.
No, they'll just do it again.
Keep doing it.
No, that's right.
The process is the punishment.
Migrant sexually assaults 12-year-old girl while she slept on a flight. His excuse in court, I thought she was my wife. The girl woke up crying, screaming, get the fuck away from me, and informed cabin crew. Yuck.
Yeah.
Piece of shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were my knife block.
I was just trying to put it away. I thought you were my cock sleeve. The Athlone migrant plantation, which was once designed to house 1,000 foreign men, is being dismantled and shut down. Well done to the locals. Ireland belongs to the Irish. Sounds like racism to me.
Well, it is.
And I'm all for it.
Yep.
Okay, this shows me nothing. Not really.
That's the plantation.
Video emergency calls released a truck driver crashing into stopped cars in Sussex. Oh, look.
Me.
Sing.
Boom. Oh, at least they hit a fire truck beforehand.
No, they didn't. That's not a fire truck.
I saw ladders and shit on top. Looked like a fire truck.
It's like a red van man.
Oh, okay. Now, yeah, I see it now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tradie van.
Fucking Sussex police buy a story full, i.e., they're going to license it, so you have to pay for it. Never mind, it's from fucking Sussex police, so it should be fucking
public record,
freely distributed. Fucking
public
cunts,
domain.
man. Anyway, let's quickly go through these ones. Sydney Sweeney had an interview that people are talking about. I think I've got a section here.
I'm literally in jeans and a t-shirt like every day of my life.
Jeans are uncontroversial. Jeans are awesome.
She looks
You look great
the
in
way
your
that
jeans.
bitch's jaw's moving.
I think I know how you're going to answer this, but
Barely moving because it's so fat.
Anyway, I mean, the president tweeted about the jeans ad, or Truth Socialed about the jeans ad, and
you can see her face
that just
falling.
seems to me,
just like the fuck, bitch.
like
I will
a
choke
very
you
crazy
out.
moment for
She would.
anyone.
She can do
and
it.
I wondered what that was like.
It was surreal.
It was surreal. And it would be totally human. I would probably feel like thankful that somebody had my back in public, and conveniently some very powerful people had my
But
back
ask
in
the
public.
question you want to ask.
And I wondered if
We should
you
gotta
felt
frame
that
it
way.
first.
I don't think that it's not that feeling I didn't have that feeling, but I wasn't thinking of it like that, or like of any of it. I kind of just put my phone away. I was filming every day. I'm filming Euphoria, so I'm working like 16-hour days, and I don't really bring my phone on set, so I work and then I go home and I go to sleep. So I didn't really.
How dare she?
I didn't really see a lot of it.
Not do.
Well, she's obviously lying. You can
How
see
dare
in Sydney's face. She's obviously
Keeping
lying too. She keeps
your
looking
thoughts
up.
in your life
But
separate
she's
from
handling
that
this really
work.
fucking well.
But the risk is that, there's a chance that somebody will get some idea about what you think about certain issues.
Is there somebody in the
feel
room with
like
you?
I don't want to say this to you.
Is there somebody
Do you worry
you,
about that?
lady?
No. The criticism of the content, which was basically that maybe specifically in this political climate, like white people shouldn't joke about genetic superiority.
Yeah,
like
the
that was
face
kind
is
of like the criticism,
bitch.
broadly speaking.
The
And
fuck?
since you are talking about this, I just wanted to give you an opportunity.
She
to
looks
talk
like friend.
about that
Yeah, she looks like friend of
specifically.
Geordie's.
I think that when I have an issue that I want to speak about, people will hear.
When I got something to say, I'll tell you, bitch.
Pretty much.
I thought this was fantastic. This four pack,
and then
like,
smile. Oh yeah.
Just perfect. And this is a meme template now.
Oh fuck yes!
Like I love that. I absolutely love it. All right, almost done. So this was a meme. This girl turned into a meme, I guess, this week. Maddie Kowalski, a University of Florida student's viral nightmare. So Maddie Kowalski is currently trending on social media, and people are looking for her viral video like crazy. Do not look it up. Maddie
Do.
In the hyperconnected world of social media, fame can descend overnight, and so can infamy. Maddie Kowalski, a 21-year-old undergraduate at the University of Florida, found herself thrust into the digital spotlight this week after a private video from her social circle leaked online. What began as a seemingly innocuous clip has exploded into a trending topic on X. This is 100%
Seemingly
AI written.
innocuous.
This is 100% AI written. That's how you know.
Fuck off. Bitch was getting dicked down by a whole.
So the video in question
Jesus.
was said Ms. Kowalski in the buff getting railed by a couple of guys, and then there was another section that had her masturbating with a toothbrush on
a dirty fucking floor.
On a dirty fucking floor in a frat house.
Really?
Like, I was like, dude, what the hell? On platforms like TikTok and VSCO, Kowalski shared glimpses of her life, senior photos, holiday memories, and casual selfies that captured the essence of college exuberance. Thanksgiving gatherings, new hair looks, beach days in Florida, friends, followers described her as outgoing and fun-loving. Certainly outgoing. She's just a fun-loving girl that is popular with the guys. Nothing wrong with that. Her content often featured group outings, hitting at a vibrant social life centered around UF's Greek scene and campus event. Kowalski's pre-leak online presence was unremarkable.
Hold up. Greek scene. Is that a reference to frats?
To Butsec? No, it's a reference to Greek
heritage.
No, it's a reference to frats being fraternities and sororities using Greek letters.
Okay, that's what I was getting at.
Yeah.
Okay.
That changed abruptly on November 2nd when a fragment of private video surfaced on Reddit and rapidly migrated to X. The catalyst for Kowalski's trending status is a leaked video reportedly filmed at a fraternity party or private gathering among friends. Details remain murky as the original clip has been scrubbed from major platforms, but eyewitness accounts and viral screenshots suggest it depicts behavior allegations ranging from, quote, fingering herself in front of a frat to more sensational claims of group involvement. I can confirm the group involvement. She's being used as she's being spit roasted. She's being spit roasted. So. One ex-post quipped, allegedly Maddie Kowalski, "Babe, you can trust me. It's just a party for my girls and I to dance." And then the reality, fingering herself in front of a frat. But then someone digged up this video of her, aged like milk.
But two bad bitches at the same damn time,
Which is hilarious. Because if you aren't aware, that song is about taking a bitch taking two guys at the same damn time.
Wasn't one of the captions something about pussy for coke?
Yes, something like that.
For coke?
Yeah, it was like, oh, this chick's taking dick for coke. Like, it's like, yeah. So yeah.
Her daddy must be real proud.
Yes,
I don't mean her father.
Thousands of dollars real well spent for a college degree in taking D. I think I said to you guys, like, she should just fucking go whole hog, sign up for fucking Bang Bros, do the loop of all the porn studios and make bank.
All she's gonna get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inside the super steamy world of AI sex bots, here's what really happens when you get down with digital hotties.
Is this a Ryu article?
This is, of course, actually, I can tell you. Let's see. Let's search, shall we? What's the article called? Let's go to here. We'll go to search. What's the article's called? So I'll search for super steamy. Let's do that. So I go to show and I go to super steam. Apply. Look at that. There we go. Fucking Ryu article.
Of course.
Yes, I have a category called whores.
Nice.
We still have time.
Does the thing automatically put it under New York Post, or is that?
It scrapes that. It scrapes that for me.
Okay, and that puts it in a category of that.
That's not a category. That's just a label.
Oh, okay.
It just highlights where it's from, so I can go, okay, I want to see New York Post, so I can just type New York Post and it'll bring them all up. So
okay, cool.
Cool.
Let's talk about that finally, because apparently we're not going to get to the uncategorized stuff, which is about 40 fucking articles.
I'm sure you can speed run it. I'll be quiet.
There's this article in the Washington Post talking about the growing divide of the Rainbow Coalition. We could only hope.
Yeah.
Well, the LG and the B have nothing to do with the T.
That's right.
So there was.
I would argue that the L and the G have nothing to do with the B.
The bisexual.
That too.
Yeah.
I think.
As an edge case.
Well, yeah, maybe. But like, I can
No,
understand.
because lesbian and gay are like categories, like because you're either straight or gay.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're bi, you're not gay. You're both. You're
Yeah,
a
but
fucking
they're both-
you're a whore.
They're
To be-
both.
yeah,
Yes, that's true.
you're a whore.
But all three of them are sexual orientations, right?
I guess.
Whereas transgender
but no,
is not a sexual
no, because
orientation.
straight is a sexual orientation as well.
Yes,
Which
but I'm
means
not-
it should be LGBTS. Sorry, LGBS.
Yes, what I'm
Or
saying is
SLBG. SLBG.
the lesbian, the gay, and the bisexual, they're all sexual orientations, but the transgender and the rest of them aren't. They're not sexual orientations, so they shouldn't exist on that part of it. It should just be LGB, and then the LMNOP for the rest of them can have their own bullshit.
Yeah, they've even got their own flag.
Good morning, Bill. Foster kids may be the latest victims in this ongoing and expanding culture war over gender identity, as these Christian parents in Massachusetts are fighting to continue the love and care for kids who need it.
It was shocking. We were a fit family for 4.5 years. Nothing about our home or our values changed, and now we are an unfit family.
The Marvin family of Woburn, Massachusetts became foster parents in 2021, caring for infants, including a baby with significant medical needs.
Sorry, I just opened all the.
But now
I
they
just
are
opened all the
appealing
other
after
tabs.
their license was revoked for refusing to agree to a new state policy that requires foster parents to, quote, support, respect, and affirm the foster child's sexual orientation, gender identity, and gender expression.
There was very specific language in the agreement that would require us as Christians to set aside our beliefs and values about human gender and sexuality and embrace the state's position on it.
We were asking for something that we felt was pretty reasonable, just an accommodation on this area because of our religious beliefs.
The Marvins may soon join other Christian foster families who have filed a federal lawsuit after license revocations, accusing officials at the Massachusetts Department of Children and Families of discrimination based on religious beliefs. And it's worth noting that more than 1,400 children in the Massachusetts foster system are still waiting to be placed with families.
Yeah, so why would we want foster families to actually take care of kids instead of fucking push drugs on them? Gold's Gym is kicking her out for objecting to men in the women's locker.
Gold's Gym! Men! Grown men with big dicks in the women's locker room! And that's why I'm getting kicked out, and I want to make sure the girls know! The fuck? Everybody saw that man in the fucking locker room! No one's saying shit! And I'm
Props to you, Michelle Obama.
Yeah, props.
fucking done with it. It's fucking stupid. It's dangerous. Me naked in front of a man without my permission. But I ain't the one who gets kicked out the gym, y'all. I'm terminated for not wanting men in the locker room. And
Yeah. This is the lovely lady who was in the gym with her.
Ugh.
And if he
Alexis
stands
Black.
outside,
Apparently he's got a big dick, so.
if he stands outside the locker room window and peers in, he's going to get charged for peeping.
But if he
walks
just
in,
but if he
and
just
swings
takes his
cock
clothes
and
off and walks in,
pretends he's a woman, then
Yeah.
everything's fine.
no problem.
Like, come on, seriously?
Salt Lake City and Boise make pride flags official city emblems, skirting flag ban law. So Utah banned the pride flag. So they just made an official one. So,
of course.
If the details of complications post-vaginoplasty surgery make you uncomfortable, it's time to scroll on. I underwent peritoneal vaginoplasty surgery back in September 2024 and seem to be having a pretty complication-free recovery until about August of this year. By that point, I'd reduced dilations back to
imagine the smell.
once every couple of days, and maybe we can leave this up to the imagination how it might have happened, but I suddenly became quite sore every time that I did have.
Supreme Court hands Trump victory on transgender passport policy change. I love this. Is great. Number of genders 4004 BC to 2020 AD 2, 2021 to 2024 73, present 2.
That's great.
All right, speed run. I have 30 minutes. I have 49 articles.
Speed run.
Let's fucking go. Bolivar is a mistake. This is the no farts drug they give cows to save the whales, I guess. Speaking of whales, Amy Schumer slims down, shows off Mojaro-fueled slim down.
Oh, is that what she's calling her gash these days?
Democrat from Wisconsin gets into an accident with a 5-year-old little girl dies. Police hide the fact the driver was in fact Wisconsin State Senator Janet Brewley. Father's life been turned upside down and was silenced relentlessly. Janet Brewley was under the influence of medication that prohibited her from driving, and she was marked exempt from that because she's a politician. The driver of the vehicle containing the 5-year-old was going 60 miles per hour over the limit, 100 miles per hour when the crash occurred, and a Delta vape pen was found in the car. Brewery had been cleared to drive and no charges were filed. So,
okay,
bullshit. Oh, hang on, I've got the.
Why can you not stop lying? Please stop lying!
Anyway, Mariah Carey's back for Christmas because it's Christmas already because Halloween's over.
Carter, get the gun. Take the shot.
What?
We need to push it back.
You don't know the. Fuck! I'll put it in show chat.
No, I don't care.
No, don't watch it on stream.
No, we don't have time. Keep moving.
No, don't watch it on stream.
Fury in Mexico as the cartels murder Carlos Manzo, mayor of Uruapan, the second largest city in the state of Michoacan. For months, the mayor had been recording live streams asking the Mexican president Claudia Sheinbaum to help him fight the cartels in his city. He'd launched a major security operation against them and asked for backup from the army in the state. He later frequently criticized Sheinbaum for doing nothing against organized crime. He was viewed as someone who could challenge Sheinbaum in the next presidential election in 2030. They're both from the same Morena party. He was shot dead yesterday evening while celebrating the Day of the Dead. Oof, there's some irony for you. Scott Adams has begged Donald Trump to help save his life amid his cancer battle. He wanted Trump to approve a drug called Pluvicto. So Trump's on it. Trump's going to save Scott Adams. Millie Bobby Brown has filed harassment and bullying claims against David Harbour. So I guess he's cancelled now.
Mm-hmm. No, he won't be cancelled. He's a leftist.
Well, depends. Pair took fentanyl in McDonald's bathroom in front of 4-month-old Miami-Dade County. Yeah, they looked the time.
Oh, look at that meth face.
Women are our biggest strategic advantage.
Let me begin with a simple truth. Women, peace, and security is not about ideology. It's about strategic advantage. Nations that fail women fail. Period. In today's complex threat environment marked by hybrid warfare, disinformation...
I'm sorry. Really? That's a woman? That's a very pronounced jaw for a woman.
Warfare, disinformation, and mass displacement. We cannot afford to ignore the human terrain. WPS is not...
See, this is why the trans stuff is dangerous for women. It's not just the, men in girls' bathrooms. It's, you're a little bit of a mammy-looking woman. Well, we're going to assume you're a man now.
Yep, you're a dude now.
Power, it's strategic defense. Embedding it across the mission cycle, from threat assessments to civilian-military coordination.
The real reason Prince William loathed Uncle Andrew Mountbatten Windsor revealed. Also loathes Sarah and his Andrew's ex-wife, and can't wait for the day his father throws them out.
Hey, and that happened.
Yeah, he did it.
Yay.
If Charles doesn't, I guarantee you the first thing William does when he eventually becomes king is get them evicted. The author also noted William 43 got upset that Andrew 65 and Ferguson 66 attended a Catherine Duchess of Kent's funeral in September. William meanwhile was furious at being ambushed in this way. I hope he keeps that beard. Looks good.
Yeah.
Ice bullshit, don't care. Already covered all that. Same thing already covered. Hooters return. Founder says survival hinges on uniform changes after buying chain out of bankruptcy. No prizes.
Long story short, tits are back, but they're going to make the shorts longer.
Who's this one from? Surprise, surprise. It's from Raya. That's more of the mayor stuff. I should have made it a separate article. A separate piece on the show. Thomas Massey has been remarried. So
Hey, good for him.
congratulations finding a much younger wife, I guess. I did read that people who are very happy in their marriage, like who loved each other very much, tend to remarry quickly because they miss what they had, whereas the ones who don't usually, because he was married to his wife for 31 years before she died. So
yeah.
Epping locals are up to. This should have been in UK news.
Save the nation! Deportation! Save the nation! Deportation!
Is this Epping in the UK or Epping
In the UK.
Okay. I told
Michigan,
you Union Jack, but I just had to double check.
Michigan terrorist suspects plotted Paris-style attack on bars, nightclubs. Feds say, as photos show them taking target practice. This was the fat guy from earlier that I was talking about. Anyway, Florida man convicted of killing his 18-year-old girlfriend and unborn child after he refused to get an abortion. Prosecutors say, why? See, he burned some coal, ends up knocking. Look, this guy's 23. This is not good genes.
No.
Yes, ladies, please stop sleeping with thugs. So, dude, that must have been a way along.
Yeah.
That's at least, I'd say that's like 24 weeks, maybe 22 weeks. Fucking 18 years old, murdered by some Negro.
Yep.
In Arizona, masked thieves drove stolen SUVs through a smoke shop's front door, making off with high-end vapes. High-end vapes?
Oh no.
Don't need fucking dramatic music. These kind of attacks, like there should be a gas dispensing system that makes it impossible to breathe in there. Or some sort of poison gas that makes you vomit.
Yes.
Yeah. Antifa claims responsibility for a car bomb attack on AfD politician's car in Germany. Issues warning, all you damn MAGA freaks will follow Kirk to hell. Heroic moment as Florida sheriff's deputies in Tampa Bay expertly save a 7-year-old.
Hey, sheriff's office, make yourself known.
What's this white shirt shit?
Sheriff's office, make yourself known.
Just almost send the kid out.
Send the child out, please. Stay in the child. Bring the child out of the room. Drop the knife and bring the child out of the room. Drop the knife, bring the child out of the room. Let me see your hands right now.
You're gonna
Let me
get
see your
shot.
hands.
You are gonna get
Let me
shot.
see your hands right now. Let me see your hands right now. Let me see your hands right now. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Drop the knife. Drop it. Come on, baby.
Get that
Come
kid
on.
out of there. Good,
Come on.
That's a fucking good shoot.
Yeah.
Through the
Yeah,
helmet.
bike helmet's not going to stop a 9mm.
Yeah, bike helmets don't stop bullets.
It makes your head a big target.
I have obtained a full unedited footage from the mob fight that broke out of the Charlotte, North Carolina high school. Police officer in the footage have been criminally investigated after slamming a student into the ground.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely, Justin. She jumped on him.
Dude, she's fucking swinging helicopters at him. Like,
So he has her in the bear hug. He's holding his taser, by the way.
Yeah.
Well. Okay.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh yeah. Well, okay.
Might have been a bit rough.
Yeah. Did she jump up or did he pick her up? That's the question.
Doesn't matter.
Well, this is potentially lethal force, right?
Is she dead? No,
Well,
it ain't
no.
lethal force.
Potentially. I said potentially. I mean, I'd give him a pass for it. I mean,
American has low testosterone and needs testosterone shots for her health. Her insurance company is denying her needed testosterone medication because they will only cover it for trans people going through hormone therapy.
Then just claim you're going through hormone
Tell me what's
therapy.
wrong with
God
this.
damn
Tell me
it.
what's wrong with this. I am lacking testosterone, so I have to have a testosterone shot, and I have to go back in a month to have another testosterone shot because I am lacking testosterone in my body because women still produce testosterone. Okay,
I can give you
and
some.
I'm not producing it. So my insurance sends me this in the mail, right? They have decided to deny my access to cover my testosterone shots. This is the reason for denial. Coverage is provided for a female patient in situations where this medication is being prescribed for gender dysphoric or persons undergoing female to male gender reassignment or for breast cancer in females. Coverage cannot be authorized at this time. Other coverage conditions may apply. So if I go in there and tell them that I want to be a man, they'd cover it.
mm-hmm.
Or if I
Yeah,
had breast
then just
cancer,
do
they
that.
cover it. But because my hormone is not there and I'm lacking a testosterone hormone in my body that I'm supposed to produce, they're not going to cover it. What?
Yeah, thank the
What is
rainbows for that.
wrong? What is wrong? What is wrong with this world? What is wrong with this world? Okay, so I have to go and tell them I want to be a man in order to get my...
You want to know why why in January your premium is going to double? It's the trans. That's why.
Yep.
Georgia Ruiz 18 decided to be a good idea to fire rounds into passing cars in Fresno. In response, Fresno police decided it would be a good idea to strike Mr. Ruiz with a police car.
Where at?
He's reaching. Yeah.
Get on the ground.
They didn't strike him that hard.
No, that's pretty. That was a lovely tap.
Yep.
They were going so slowly you could hear the gun hit the ground.
Yep.
President Trump has made it much harder for companies to hire foreign workers instead of American workers. The visa fee has been increased from $1,000 to $10,000.
Yeah, that's a good start.
Jeet's most affected.
Dick Cheney died. Just a apropos.
Next.
Yeah.
Next.
Anyway, moving on. High school student suspended for racist social media post wins free speech lawsuit.
That's
nice.
Quote, if schools can regulate off-campus expression because it upsets other students, they are effectively authorized to prohibit students from expressing unpopular views in or out of school.
Yep.
So that was the decision from the Second Circuit. So, what was the actual thing? Schools' interest in teaching racial sensitivity did not outweigh the students' right to free speech off campus. reversing a lower court's decision in favor of Livingston Manor Central School District. The high school student Case Leroy was disciplined by his school after he took a picture with his friends and posted it on Snapchat. The picture, which was posted off campus and after school hours, showed Leroy lying on the ground in a parking lot with his friend kneeling on his neck, with the captions, "Cops got another." While Leroy intended his post as a joke, it sparked outrage from others who understandably viewed it as making light of the killing of George Floyd. Not St. George. St. George of Minneapolis. Anyway. At least 3 dead have been killed in a typhoon in the Philippines.
That's not good.
The 23-year-old Travis Couch of North Carolina has been arrested 14 previous times, including for assault. He was arrested again this week for assault with a deadly weapon with intent to kill a woman. And then he was let out on bond yesterday. Fucking Christ. This is why people can't have nice things. Homeowner said 2 pieces of candy each. Of course, because it was Halloween this week.
That's probably AI.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's not AI. That's past the time limit. I don't think that's AI. I think it's deadly fucking real. But it's from 2023.
Wow. Still black people doing black people things.
Yeah. According to WAPO, as of the end of 2024, 215 people were killed in school shootings since Columbine, 25 years prior. Not annually, total. Yes. In 25 years, there have been 215 people killed in school shootings. Total. And yet it's treated as like this, oh my God. Like, fuck.
Well, one is too many, but yes, as he says.
We should secure our schools because even one is too many. On the other hand, this isn't a statistically common problem by any means to compare. 400 kids drown each year. We need pool control.
We have pool control.
Now, the Americans don't have pool control.
No, some,
Depends where you live.
County. I think it's county to county, I think.
Yeah, my question would be, what are the ethnicities of those drowning kids?
We don't collect those statistics because it'd be racist.
Yes. Let that sink in.
I'm guessing it's not 13 and 51. Anyway, one of France's oldest companies, a 600-year-old foundry, just went bankrupt because it no longer coped with the explosion in energy prices. These guys survived the Middle Ages, dozens of wars, plagues, Nazi occupation, but it couldn't survive Europe's current suicide pact. I'm pretty sure they didn't have electricity in the Middle Ages.
No, but they could still melt shit with,
yeah, I know. They should just go back to the old way and call it classic. Call it classic Middle Ages steel. Relieved of duty, a judge has resigned after allegedly being caught urinating on the street just steps from her own courthouse in Arizona.
Oh my God.
What are you doing? Why? What are we doing?
Uber.
This is disgusting.
I'm waiting for an Uber.
Okay, this is unacceptable. Where's your ID?
On this way. Walk that way.
Are you her husband? Yep. Okay. Can you hang out over by the cab for me?
Nope. Come on.
Yeah, you can, because I'm conducting an investigation.
For what?
Because I just saw her puking and urinating, exposing herself to several people.
That wasn't her.
Okay, you can go by the cab or you can continue to interfere with the investigation.
Come on, baby.
Okay. Last chance, go over to the cab.
No.
Okay, well, then you're detained.
You can't do this.
I'm going to throw you on the ground if you resist. I gave you several chances and you don't want to listen.
We have a cab. Hey, baby.
515-1 resisting.
Stop.
Not doing anything. I'm not doing anything.
5:15, we're fighting.
I'm not fighting.
Grab the cuffs.
Dude, do you seriously not have your cuffs out already?
No, he did. He just.
You had to put them away.
When he was
to
struggling
drop
with
them.
it.
Yeah.
Now your pets are going to cause climate change.
Pets bring us joy, but they also leave a surprising paw print on the planet.
When it comes to those environmental impacts, it's their food, basically, and in particular, the ingredients in their food. Dogs and cats both eat pretty highly meat-based diets. And what do we know about meat? It's one of the key drivers of...
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, fuck them.
It's not. I think we've seen the statistics on the show. It's like 4% of methane comes from food production, like the entirety of food production.
Yeah.
When it comes to meat, so fuck right off with that shit.
Melatonin linked to 90% higher risk of heart failure.
Ooh.
You mean the thing that my body makes also kills
Why
my
is
heart?
the government trying to take this 175-year-old family farm for the greater good? That is the Henry family.
Oh, there you go. That's why, for the greater good.
Yeah, greater good.
Taco Bell released Mountain Dew Blast Pie with new chiller drink.
Goddamn America.
Worst mum ever steals daughter's date to junior high dance and has baby with him.
Oh, that's reasonable.
A mother was arrested and charged with sexual
Not-
assault after she allegedly had a baby with her daughter's 14-year-old date to school dance. Ugh.
What?
Singapore Institute's mandatory caning to punish online scammers.
Nice.
Ian Miles Chong most affected.
Yeah.
Chinese astronauts stranded in space. Plea for Elon Musk to rescue 3 astronauts stranded in space after unknown object damaged their ship.
A missing O-ring.
What?
That was
right. Okay. The US has fired a Minuteman III Doomsday missile, also known as an ICBM. Fucking Christ. Overwrought bullshit. Restarting Trump after Trump calls for restarting nuclear weapons tests. No lie. I think it would be very interesting to see like some modern footage of nuclear tests. Just saying.
Yeah, but where would they test it though?
Same place they always did, Nevada.
Yeah.
And they still
Nevada, Utah, Arizona.
Just going to remove some pesky laws.
Can't get
That's
there.
all.
That's where do you think all the illegals are being put?
And
the US has revealed a new stealth missile, a stealth nuclear missile. This is the thing. Russia does this every couple of months. They're like, oh, we Russia have amazing doomsday weapon, and it doesn't actually exist. America's like, oh yeah,
oh shit,
oh look,
can we do that?
We just loaded one of ours on a B-52 and then flew it so you could take a photo. Because fuck you, that's why. Cleaning worker who mistakenly went to wrong home, fatally shot. 32-year-old woman who's part of a cleaning crew was fatally shot at an Indiana home after the workers mistakenly went to the wrong address. Oof.
Yep. Oh, too bad.
Found dead on the porch. God damn. Nancy Mace concocted rape story and hacked fiance's phone in bid to seize $2 million homes. Bombshell new lawsuit claims. Well, so anyway.
Okay.
The Reddit CEO, Alex, whatever his fucking name is, Steve Hoffman, is a billionaire now.
Yeah.
And CZ, the founder of Binance, was a little bit surprised by his pardon. So yeah, he didn't realize it was happening.
What was he pardoned for?
It was like a financial crime from memory.
Oh,
that's it. That's the show. All done.
Hey, you did speedrun it.
Got through everything. I thought, yeah. You were right. I could. Again, anybody has recommendations for what I can put on the pre-stream website.
Show listings.
Yeah, well, put it in the Discord. Put it in Nerd Camp.
Okay.
put it in Nerd Camp and like tag me, and I'll have a look at them. I'll add them to my list, and then I'll go through them through the week. So, anyway, that's it. Thank you all for watching, for joining us. It's fun as always. How do I close this thing? There it is. Yeah, have a great week, everyone. No outro because I really can't be bothered.
All right. Bye, everyone.
So, bye. Have a wonderful time.
Bye.
Back next week, of course.